As God spoke to Cain and said, Cain, um, sin is waiting for you at your door, and it wants to have you, but you must master it, right? You must do the right thing. So I think Cain was probably not doing the right thing. And I'm not talking about wearing a mask.
Well, think about it too, right? Cane. It's a rod. It's a reed. And, so it's almost like it's a very common name throughout the patriarchy as well. Cain, Canaan, Canaan. Um,
I also wonder if it had to do with bringing the fruits and not, a proper sacrifice. Maybe could not sure.
I'm not sure. But I know like cane is like what you would feed. You're supposed to offer those grains and all that stuff, that cane, to the cattle so the cattle can get fat, so that you can use the cattle for labor to help produce more cane in the field and live off of it. It's like one of these things, right? They would use like oxen and stuff like that to plow their fields when the plow was invented. Before that, I'm pretty sure it was hard going with the stick. And think about that. Whoever owns the most cattle will be wealthy because they'll have an excess of things and be able to trade the cattle for other goods. See, money. There was no money back then either. That's so. I mean, they had certain things for land deals under a kingship, under a king's land, where you had to abide by the king's rules, right? Just like laws today. If you want land, you have to abide by the law of land and purchase the land. But you don't ever purchase the land because at any time they can take it away from you if you don't pay your tithe, your tax.
How could anybody at all, though, believe the serpent seed deception when it says right here, 1:4, and Adam knew, that's because of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, hint, hint. Adam knew Eve. Okay, that's the whole point of the tree of knowledge and good and evil, in case you're confused. Eve, his wife, and she conceived and bare Cain. Adam knew his wife and bore Cain. So who is really insane enough and so desperate to think that Satan had sex with Eve when it says right here? It's because you can't believe the Bible.
That was after the fruit, right? That was after they had partaken of the fruit and were cursed.
Yeah, that's the point. Adam knew Eve. This is showing he's the father of Cain. Adam knew Eve, and she conceived and bare Cain. So you can't believe the Bible. You cannot believe the Bible at all. If you believe in serpent seed, you're probably also a polytheist. There's no way you can believe this book if you think serpent seed was what impregnated Eve. Not even close.
Or if you think the earth is a ball, you also don't believe the Bible or the God of the Bible.
You're dang right. You're dang right.
Or if you don't believe giants existed.
Well, that word giant is a Greek word.
Yeah, gigantes means earthborn, which means they are now not born elsewhere. They're born on Earth because they saw that the women were fair. But more importantly, what about dragons, Sal? So you got to believe in dragons. How about that standard?
Right? Well, they're supposed to be a sea dragon, right?
Well, there are accounts of dragons like very recent, right? In the medieval ages. Right. So what's up with dinosaurs? I don't know.
Isn't that crazy? Everything they told us was a fairy tale was true, and everything they told us was true was a fairy tale.
Right.
They've inverted reality.
Yeah. I mean, when we were kids, it was easy for us to believe these things, but now that we're adults, we kind of ask some real serious questions. We're about to die soon. It's like, like what the fuck? Fairy tales.
So what about Jack the What about Jack the Giant Slayer? That's a fairy tale, right?
Yeah.
Well,
So is that
hear
true?
me out, right? These giants that we're talking about, these tall beings, um, we're not saying that they didn't exist. I'm saying the word giant means earthborn, and it can also mean tyrant, right? So, what would be more tyrannical than a person of large stature? A titan.
Why would you need to
And
say
today we
something's
even say,
earthborn? Like, what's not earthborn?
Okay, because they're from heaven, because the angels, the sons of God, saw that the women were fair. So that this was their first generation born on earth. But it's not giants, it's gigantes. So gigantes is
alien
earthborn.
hybrids, if you
Right.
will.
So so gigantes is earthborn. Giants does mean giants, yes.
Yeah, we the Samoans we have a word for it. Sauai. When you translate it, it means cannibal, but it's a demigod. It means a
Yeah.
demigod. Something else and human mixed equals Sauai. Usually cannibals, like tall, yeah, big, giants, yeah. And we have stories. So yeah, anecdotal, but still.
What about Byron Trump? Doesn't he look like he could be a giant?
Real
His
quick,
legs are pretty tall.
similar in the Caribbean, there's stories that people passed down that there was these people called the Los Caribes, and they used to eat other people, and they used to be like bigger men, like
Yeah.
really big men, and they will eat people.
Yeah, and those are usually the heroes of our myths and our legends too, like the great stories that developed all these traditions and cultures.
Like Gilgamesh, the hunter.
Yep.
The other one.
We have a warrior princess, Nafanua. She's one of them, a demigod,
You
goddess.
even had Hercules, Perseus, all these other like things from mythology and tales.
Yeah.
Men of renown.
Yeah,
Yes.
those are all lowercase gods.
Our tattoo, the Samoan tattoo on the stomach and the legs, was brought to us from Fiji by two twin sisters that swam and sang the song. But when they dove down to get a clam, they were amazed by the size of this clam. When they came out, the song changed. That it is the men who are to be tattooed, not the women. Swam from Fiji, though. I was like, swam? Like, yeah, swam. It's like, okay. Like one of those things, right? Yeah, yeah. Like, of course. Yeah. What, did you think they were human? No, I was just wondering. Like, who swims that far down?
In Japan, they have a legend of this goddess from the sea. It was in like a basket, two clamshells, right? So almost like what people say UFOs are. But it came from the sea, and she basically taught them language and law, and then disappeared back into the sea. Said one day we will return.
Yep.
But that's just a legend, right?
I imagine that people in the past had a lot of mythology things that were just made up, just like today.
Well, it's how we don't write history. Like my culture, Samoan, our history is orally passed down, through songs and stories, whangongos. We call them whangongos. We tell them at night to the children, and through the lineage, the retelling of the lineage, passing down the lineage, family tree, and the families, the houses. So it's mostly like growing up in school and learning science. You would think that those people were just telling stories, they didn't understand anything. But when you grow up and you look at the earth and you know that it's not a ball, you go back to look at your culture and the stories and the songs. It kind of lines up with everybody else's stories. I mean, it's kind of hard to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like flood and demigods and giants. Samoan legends and myths are very similar to Greek. Even the way they commune with the spirits. ceremonies, libations, the poems. Very similar. Yeah. Other aliens.
Yeah, even
Now,
similar to I remember like elder people when I was young. Every time someone like was bringing up like maybe like an infection or something, they knew how to go to the gardens and grab something from there and just
Yeah.
prepare some medicine. And that was they didn't had it in a book. They just knew it
Yeah.
and stuff worked.
Yeah, it's passed down family. It's like a family cure or treatment. Yeah, a recipe.
Yeah,
We
we have a
have one.
lot of those in my family.
Yep.
People oil hurts. If you get an earache, and I'm not saying this is going to be a cure, but man, I don't know why I can't say it because I don't know anything truer than that. But anyway, I can't say it's a cure, but as soon as you feel the earache coming on and it starts to get that achy feeling, you go inside, get some olive oil, and you heat it up to like 100 degrees, 105 degrees. That way it's a little lukewarm. And you test it by pouring it on your wrist. If it doesn't burn your wrist, then you just pour it down the ear hole and you stuff a cotton ball. Repeat twice a day. Once when you wake up, once when you go to bed. And I promise you, as soon as that oil hits your ear, instant relief. And plus, you got a cotton ball there, so the wind blowing doesn't aggravate it. And I can't put it into words, but it's instantaneous relief.
What oil?
Olive oil, just regular old kitchen cooking olive oil.
Cool. I'm gonna try that.
To clean the ear, that was pretty common. I remember when I was young, like cleaning the ear of childs and even adults, it was a really common thing. Like going in there, putting something in there, and just cleaning the ears. It was
Yeah, some people
pretty
use
common.
peroxide, but peroxide kills the good and the bad bacteria.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember they used to grab some leaves and they will just heat them up in water, like boil the leaves in water, and they will put that water inside the ear. Obviously not boiling, but when it was warm, a little warm. Similar to what you're saying,
Mhm.
Hank, it was with leaves from the gardens.
Well, when you take the leaves and you boil it, what are you getting? Like the oil out of it,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
yeah.
You infuse the water with it. Yeah.
Because you can get oil out of any herb or plant, right? You just boil it and distill it and boil it and distill it, and then eventually you got a little oil floating on the top of the water, right?
Essence.
Man, I'm about to move to Oklahoma. I'm about to make my own oil. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Coconut oil and cannabis. Infuse it and cook with it.
Yeah, like 5% coconut oil and cannabis, just to give it a little flavor. Dude, I love coconut oil. I swear by it. That stuff is so good.
In Samoa, coconut loves you.
I know. The tree of life. That's what we call it. It literally is, dude. Like everything. the whole the whole tree is used. I miss the coconut. Shit.
Yeah. Also, if you get stung by a wasp, Tabasco sauce neutralizes the sting. So one day I was on a delivery, I got stung right in the ribs, man, right in between my hip and my armpit, like right there on the side. It was a really tender spot to get stung. And I look on the internet and I'm like, Tabasco sauce. So I get back to the store and I'm like in pain. And I get the Tabasco sauce and I rub it on that spot. And at first it was like, ow. Then it was like, oh. And it was like over, like immediately. Like after I said, oh, it was like all better.
So wasp, sting, Tabasco sauce. Got it.
Yep. Neutralizes the sting. But
I've
it's
got
not a
Tabasco.
cure. You should probably go to your doctor and pay him like $1,000 or whatever.
I love Tabasco sauce on scrambled eggs. I got heaps. I got
Oh
a
yeah.
lot of it. Yeah.
You ever cooked eggs in a waffler?
No. I'm gonna try it though.
Yeah, if you got like a little like waffler or a pancake maker, just like a little stovetop. Yeah, it's pretty good. Another thing, there's a cactus that grows out here in Texas, and it's the one that has a little flower on top. And if you take the cactus and put it in the oven at like 400 degrees till it becomes black, we call it black salve, and it'll pull like an abscess because your animals get your cows and your cats, they get abscesses, and it'll pull the abscess to the top to where you can pop it like a pimple. And this is really good thing to have because abscess sometimes starts like on top of the muscle in between the fat and the muscle.
Mm,
So it's good to pull it to the top. That way you don't have to do so much,
yeah.
damage getting rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the black salve, like if you got like a splinter or some kind of like metal in your arm or foot or whatever, it'll draw it out to the top. But obviously you need to consult your doctor. This is not medical advice.
What do you just bake it and then what the thing oozes out of it? You collect it?
Yeah, you put it in the oven at like 400
Yeah.
degrees and then it turns like black. And then it's like gooey and black. And that
Uh,
cactus it'll like help your ass with abscesses. Because abscess is
how
like
long do
really
you cook
gross.
it
It's
for?
like
How long?
until it turns black. Until it turns black.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Cool, 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 cool. That's interesting. Cactus, yeah. Tabasco
And
sauce
except
and
for the
cactus.
Tabasco sauce, I got all this from my grandparents. Back in the day, we used tobacco to draw out the sting, but it doesn't help as good as Tabasco sauce. So that's why I told you Tabasco sauce. Guys, I hate cigarettes, like the cigarette companies and their 5,000 chemicals. I hate that stuff. But if I came across some like natural jungle tobacco, man, I would love to grow that shit. I would love to plant like natural tobacco. And I probably wouldn't even smoke it every day, but like a cigar like twice a year, or maybe like once a year.
What about? Are you talking about the wild native natural tobacco that was known as
Exactly.
marijuana?
Oh, is that what it was?
Because
What about?
that just means tobacco, right? So them saying marijuana law, well, why is nicotine still legal then? Why is tobacco still being sold? Because marijuana is tobacco, it's not even cannabis. You can thank the leadership of Texas for that one.
About cigars? You don't smoke cigars?
It's because
I-
when white women smoke this stuff, they will get together with Mexicans, and we don't like that.
Yeah, because all the Mexicans were known for having this molta, right? This marijuana. They even said molta and then marijuana for different things. So marijuana was more like
M-O-T-A.
wrapped in tobacco, right?
The Sinaloa cartel, right?
I mean, there was even tales of natives, like the natives of the Caribbeans, when the Spanish got here and they were smoking an herb wrapped in tobacco leaf, and they called it tabaco.
If I was Mexican, I'd be a cocaine dealer.
So basically, they were smoking blunts. So blunts
Yeah,
is
because-
all American.
I'd probably
Yeah,
have
the-
some tunnels.
the wrapping things on tobacco leaves, that goes back a long time. It's nothing new.
Yep.
But why you putting what are you wrapping in the tobacco? That's the question.
Exactly. They said it was a sweet and pungent smelling herb.
Sounds like mota.
Yep.
So are you telling me there's no real tobacco that like out in nature the real tobacco is multa?
Well, no, the real tobacco, there is tobacco, right? Tobacco is it's a perennial plant that grows and it has yellowish green flowers. And it's part of the Nicaceae family, right? There's a lot of tobacco growing everywhere, but you just don't know what to look for. A lot of it is not suitable for consuming because the nicotine levels are way too high, or there's other noxious chemicals in it.
Hmm.
So they usually cultivate like a couple different cultivars. One's barley, another one is like the Turkish seed, because tobacco is everywhere. It's not just in America.
Right.
Yeah, Hank, and then you grab that tobacco and you put some mota. You rub the mota with the tobacco, and then you turn, mix
Yep.
it, turn it to
You
fire.
preaching to the choir.
Put
You preaching
fire.
to the choir now, dude. I remember the first
Pick
time.
up coal.
The first time I took two blunts and I wrapped them together with like a zigzag or a really big zigzag. And my wife was
You
like,
know,
"What is that?" I was
you
like,
know,
"That's a double barrel shotgun, bitch. You don't know?"
in Spanish, people in the past described it and as it was tobacco, mota, and also they used to say rock. Some people used to just put it like ceramic or rock or whatever, and a pipe, right? A pipe, and then you put it there and
To
fire
absorb the torque. Yeah.
and use fire to light it up. Yeah, you put the mota on the pipe, in the pipe. I'm sorry. They call it yerba, which is weed. 'Cause it used to grow everywhere.
I don't know what they call it. I just know the sound it takes when it makes a man get up at 3 o'clock in the morning to go fix himself some sandwiches.
Knocking everything off the counter. It's like, shit, why is that on the counter? It's full of fruit. Why?
See, for a lot of people, it's medicine, and I don't know why, but I don't need medicine. For me, it's like purely recreational, like drinking a beer.
And cáñamo, which is hemp related to it. Cáñamo used to be known as a really strong fiber, a very, very strong fiber. Cáñamo.
It's still known to be a good fiber. So diamond is to rocks as hemp is to fibers. It's the diamond of all fibers. So they used to use it sailing seas, like the sails, the ropes, anything that can withstand sea salt is pretty badass stuff. And they would use it on the ships. And I think not too long ago, they found a vessel in the Black Sea, I think, and it had like a whole bunch of cannabis oil. So in other words, this vessel, it had a bunch of clay vessels that tested positive for marijuana.
That's why Blackbeard had hemp tied to his. Everybody was probably always smoking weed or something, right? I mean, Jamaica was right there.
And this vessel, it dated back to 2,000 years ago, around the time of Christ, and it was actually like accurate as to what type of vessel they had back in those days. It was pretty interesting.
Everything was made of hemp. Hey, hemp was the business, was the economy of the world.
Wealth of the nation is based on how much hemp it produces. Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, where we are now with textiles, freaking nylon and bullshit materials. DuPont.
Yep, that again, DuPont, a Nazi company, right? The Nazis won, the Germans lost. Actually, the world lost. The Allies lost, the Axis won. Let's just face it. It was done esoterically. Yeah, man. So because of plastics and fucking money interest lobbyists wanting to outlaw hemp because there was a new invention called the decorrugator, which was going to revolutionize hemp production. No more labor involved in decorrugating it. Right? It was an automatic thing that would strip the fibers off and leave the fibers intact, not broken. This was going to doom in the paper industry. So Harry Anslinger teamed up with Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and what they or I don't know if that's his name. Anyways,
Yeah.
Hearst, the newspaper tycoon, he owned a lot of timber, and that would be an investment lost if hemp took over paper production. So they said, well, hemp is also linked with this substance known as marijuana, which is known, there's plenty of remedies over the counter that we get that contain hemp. So if we go by what the AMA is saying, that they want to base all medicine off of petrochemicals now, so that gives us the legality and the means through this new drug czar of Harry Anslinger to bring it all into a kaput, right? Oh, we don't need hemp rope anymore because we have nylon. We don't need hemp sails. We have nylon. We don't need hemp production for paper because they can easily produce marijuana with it. But even we know now, like, hemp doesn't produce any THC, so the only thing they produce is CBD, and that is still legal to be sold and delivered to every house in the United States via post, including the UK and Canada.
But every medicine man had marijuana in his. It was usually what he prescribed for almost everything, right? Even
Yeah, if a woman
women.
had cramps, marijuana.
Right.
If you lose your appetite, marijuana. If you have trouble sleeping, marijuana. I mean,
You
I'm
got
not saying those are
rheumatism,
cures, but
you got a
yeah,
marijuana
arthritis.
staff.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, the pharmaceutical industry also it gets to grow. They also now can synthesize a whole bunch of stuff while making, the actual plants illegal or the natural way of getting the medicine illegal. They also synthesize and develop the pharmaceutical industry to make people dependent on stuff.
One of the first things that I personally learned about hemp seeds is that if you have birds, people have birds in their houses, and sometimes they want these birds to reproduce, but sometimes there's birds that have issues reproducing. So there's hemp seeds that you could feed the birds for them to be healthy and reproduce correctly.
Yeah, there's this kind of half-ass made documentary. I'm not saying that it's like all pure science or anything, but it's called Super High Me. And if you look at some of the results that he got back from the doctor, it's like pretty amazing that, this guy may have produced some of the results for having a bad attitude when he first quit smoking. And then he may have been like in happier moods and did better on the test. So I'm not saying it's scientific, but if you look at some of the results, like his sperm count went up. I was like, what? His sperm count went up from smoking? That's crazy.
Oh. Well, smoke them if you got them. So you can reproduce more. You know what I mean?
The seeds. I'm not talking about smoking it. I'm talking about the seeds being used as feed for animals, for them to be healthier and be better.
Hemp seed.
And also, if you're gonna eat the animal, you want to eat a healthy animal, right? So hemp seeds are good for that, to have healthy animals.
Yeah.
Better
Okay.
meat.
Hemp seeds and hemp in the feeds, right?
Yeah.
Chicken. Feed the chickens. Hemp seed. Get more eggs, probably, right? Better
Yeah,
eggs.
eggs and meat with better nutrients, more nutrients, better fats. Because right now, if you see the cows are being fed what? Corn and other grains that are probably not that good. So how about giving them something like hemp seeds that are it's definitely beneficial and it's been used. It's been used in the past for that kind of stuff.
You know why
Yeah.
corn is called corn?
Nope.
Because it looks like a horn, right? It's called a unicorn, not a unihorn. So basically, they saw a cow with a fucking grain or an ear of corn on their fucking head and no horns, and they're like, "Oh, it's a unicorn! Capture it!" That's they don't. So yeah, corn looks like a horn.
It looks like a horn. And it sounds like horn.
The real name is maize.
Maize.
It's known as the
Gonna grow.
sacred wheat.
Yeah.
So it's considered a wheat.
Oh yeah.
But just like wheat, you can't digest the shit. Go for it. Eat nothing but a bunch of corn, and you tell me how your BM goes.
Yeah, I was like, why is there still corn in my poop? It's like,
It didn't digest. What happened?
how
Anyway,
did the corn through still corn?
but anyways, like if you think about it, right? On like the surface of corn itself, it has like little hairs. So yeah, it's kind of crazy that like
The reason
you know
I hate corn.
that and they can digest it, but we cannot digest it. Anyway, enough of talking about digestion.
Yeah.
Did
Try it,
anyone
digest.
capture? Did anyone capture that debate on modern day debates called the last flat Earth debate ever? Question mark.
Nathan Thompson was in it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw it. I got a notification, but I haven't listened to it completely. Just a little bit.
they even have Snake was right on there, and he yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty interesting to watch.
Preview. Tell me. I want to hear it. Tell me about it.
Well, I didn't capture like anything that Snake was saying. It was more like what that one dude with the afro was saying, and he was getting into scriptural proof of the flat Earth.
You know that I heard that. That's one of the things that I heard the guy talking about scripture and that kind of stuff, and he kind of said, we don't see God and we don't see the angels. That's why we don't see the globe." Something like that. I was like, this guy is going for it.
Probably
He was-
because the globe is not factual. You have to imagine it.
Yeah, and he was saying exactly that, something like that. Like, yeah, we look at the Bible, but we don't see God. We don't see the angels, but they're there. That's why you don't see the globe. So
So
I'm
the other
putting it
day
in
I
my
was
own words, but that's what he was saying.
So the other day I was talking to a young person, and I found out this young person has one of those photographic memories where they remember everything. And I was like, "So you remember everything, don't you?" And they were like, "Yeah." And I was like, "You remember the house I lived in before?" They were like, "Yeah." Like, "You remember the house I lived in before that?" They were like, "Yeah." I said, "So, what are you smart?" And the person answered, "My IQ's higher than Einstein's." And I was like, "Okay, that's not saying much." And then I was like, "What's your IQ?" And then they told me, I was like, "Oh, that is pretty high." And then I said, "What's the shape of the earth outside?" Not even a second later, flat. I said, "Why do they teach you in school that it's a sphere if you don't observe it to be a sphere when you go outside? And the person answers, because they're weird. I was like, damn. Because I didn't lead them up to that question. It was just like out of the blue, like, what's the shape of the earth outside? Not even a second later. Flat?
Yeah, that's
How
like
old
I
was
wasn't asking any misleading questions about that Nigerian when I was talking to him. So yeah.
And you can't say that I led the person up to that answer because I wasn't talking about the shape of the earth until I said, what's the shape of the earth outside? So it's not like objection, leading the witness. No, that's not what I did at all. It was just out of the blue question.
they're weird.
That's a word for word quote.
Yeah, he figured it out by himself that these school systems are weird and they teach weird stuff. That a lot of people figured that out, and he described it as weird because you could pull up a lot of teachers trying to teach, and they're pretty weird, and the things they teach are weird. I saw videos. I haven't been there, but I saw videos of this school bringing men dressed as women and having a talk with the children in the school and how that is okay to do that. That I found it kind of weird.
Yeah, that's definitely a little weird. You know, it only takes about 300 hours to educate a child up to the high school level. So why did they need like 13 years? Because it takes a
Because
little bit longer to indoctrinate them to the high school level.
and yeah, if you want to make a very inefficient system and waste their time for such long periods of time and extend the LARP and the trolling, yeah, 18, 13 years, yeah.
Called the trivium, right? Trivium. The basics like rhetoric, how to speak. It's like installing the software, right? Needed for the hardware. It's like manufacturing human resources. You know what I'm saying? And then when
Manufacturing consent is the name of the game.
yeah, and we get to high school, it's called the quadrivium. Four main topics, geometry. Um, you guys know what I'm talking about? You could Google it. But when you look at the school system, that's what they have to put. Everyone has to go through this same indoctrination.
Yeah, like
Yeah, you're talking about
everyone
the
is gonna
seven liberal.
like
Sorry,
everyone is gonna have the same job and do the same thing and have the same function in society. Like there's not other things to do besides what you learn in school, right?
Oh, it's that that you live on the ball is the most important thing in the indoctrination. Because science, because of the other things that you have to learn, but you have to kind of like stay in this box that you know what I mean, to use those skills and the knowledge that you learn. Yeah, that those might be proper, working systems, but then you all have to remember you're doing it all on a ball somewhere in the middle of nowhere. At any time, a comet could hit us, and
I think the school should be more should have more like a open campus where the children will go to school but kind of decide what they like. So maybe you're teaching botanics on one side of the school and you're teaching hydro whatever, different things in the school. You can't just grab every single children and teach them the same thing and make them whatever learn it, because they have to pass the test or whatever. But if you have a lot of different choices on different practical things,
We
what else
do.
can you say? Mechanics,
So
engineering, botanical things, different things, and then they say, hey, you know what? I want to go to the navigation class. I want to learn about navigation, about see that kind of stuff.
they have these tests called SATs, ACTs, ASVABs. It's like an intelligence test to see if you qualify, like to go to these very special schools, universities, so you can learn very special things. Yeah.
Or so after 13 years, you couldn't figure that out. Now you have to waste another 13.
Yeah, yeah. It's like yeah, it's the way they have to do it. You have to strive, you have to earn it. You know what I mean? Then by the time you
So they
earn
are,
it,
like I said, they are extending the LARP. It's making it very long and very complicated.
yes, the barrier to entrance. Exactly. And you're gonna hate it. You know what I mean? You're gonna hate school. You're not gonna want to have anything to do with college or higher learning, right? That's the whole point, so that it kind of flushes out the majority of people, and only crazy people,
What
would
about
actually.
putting all this money that the taxpayer put for those 13 years or whatever, then you graduate and then they gotta put all this money to the university, and then you like, you know what? I actually don't like the stuff that I'm going for.
If you declare bankruptcy, all your debt will be
26
wiped
years
clean.
later.
All your debt will be wiped clean, except your college debt from Sally Mae. That is the only debt that not even bankruptcy can remove. So I don't know what's up with that, but I think it has to do with the American
Oh, come
dream.
on, man. That doesn't have anything to do with Joe Biden, man. He's not the one who did that. Well, actually, I think he is. And after he did that, the price of college it went up like 6 times, man. I'll tell you what. Joe Biden, he sure is making America great.
Making it harder for in, international students to enter, right? Or is it domestic students? Wait, yeah, harder for domestic students to enter.
Price of tuition went up 6 times, man. That's harder for everybody. Damn it.
Right? None of you have cryptocurrency. China #1. I heard Finland had the best schools. I don't know.
So I moved to Louisiana where there's hurricanes. I got to move to Oklahoma where there's tornadoes. Or I got to move up to not West Texas, New Mexico. Those are 3 options. But New Mexico, they got the best laws, but damn it, I don't live in the desert. And I want to live in Louisiana because they got that food. Oh my God, they got the food. But I think I can prove that I'm, let's see, 3/16 Native American.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll be able to get some land.
16th. Yeah. That's my
My
great.
wife is Native too.
How many greats is that? 3?
Yeah, so one of my great grandmothers is full blood Cherokee. My grandmother's half. My dad is a fourth, and that makes me an eighth. So I got an eighth plus I got 1/16 Choctaw. sorry, Choctaw. So that makes me an eighth plus a 16th. That would be 3/16, right?
I don't think you can add those. Uh,
Wow.
I don't think
Learn to do
I
the
don't think there's a common denominator to put that two and that one together.
eighth. Like, I mean, unless I'm wrong.
I mean, yeah, I mean, 1/16 is good enough for me.
And I know that I'm a direct descendant of her, my grandmother, because we have the same moles on our face, the same beauty mark or whatever. And my son has the same mark on his face that my dad has. So he's got a mole on his lip, and I got one on my chin where my grandmother has hers. So we're definitely. I don't have to worry about no milkman, is what I'm saying.
Hank has. Let me just write that down. Hank has a mole on his chin. Okay, just kidding.
You can't see it though; it's covered up with a beard.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Even if I shave, you'd have to look real hard to see it.
I I think I'm Canaanite. I think some Polynesians might be from Canaan, Canaan, Canaan's line. Oh no, Canaanites. Not Cain's line.
No,
Sorry.
you're Pollinites, Polynesians. Come on, man. Come on, man.
We're many.
No,
We are many.
if you think about it, maybe those Polynesians, since they were sea wanderers, because they went back to their kingdom and found that their kingdom was completely destroyed, including their temple. So they just kept wandering.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what that was about. Because
I
not
think
everybody that was sent on those expeditions to mine, not all of
I
them
think
were Hebrew. Like a lot
I
of
know.
them were the Canaanites that were in the land, right? That
Yeah.
became servants to the kingdom until this very day, right? They're still subservient to the kingdom, and they're subjects, right? So if you think about it, this is in First Kings when you find this information, right around First Kings 9-10.
Yeah.
Um,
For
it talks about these nations, and these were the nations that were taken away with some of the chiefs with Hiram of Tyre to gather gold for Solomon. And they supposedly went to Ophir, and Ophir is supposed to be the Philippines.
Yeah, even the Philippines have that Polynesian look. But I think they all had that because all the ancient Polynesians have the same look. They all look African, or they have that like the Aboriginals in Australia. They all had that really dark black look. It's only because we've mixed with
But what about the
European.
Rapa Nui?
Well, yeah, even those guys. I mean, they all look the same. Like that. They have
But
that
they have,
dark skin look, but not
but
necessarily.
some of them will have that dark skin look, but also have blue eyes and red hair.
Right, right. So it's not necessarily African though. That's the weird thing, eh? Like Fijians have that too. Yeah. Eugenie, all these Oceania, is what they used to call it. Australasian, I don't know what the hell. South Pacific.
Aboriginal. In fact, Aboriginal, isn't that just the native inhabitants of a continent that begins with the letter A?
Yeah, we call it Koori. Koorie. Koori. But Aboriginal is kind of like, I think it's a bit offensive. If I was Koori and somebody called me Aboriginal, I'd get angry. Like, what the fuck do you
Yeah,
mean?
but
What,
doesn't
like
it
I'm
just
not
mean
no,
doesn't it just mean First Nations, the first peoples?
I don't know. Not original. I don't know.
No,
Weird.
like abnormal, right? But A is without, but AB is something different. It means something other than.
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe
yeah. Native
Nephilim?
Americans. I don't think what's an American. And what's
Well,
Native
no, I mean,
American?
I think the name Aboriginal really means like Canaanites, like these giants.
Oh,
Right? Because if you think about it,
I mean, it's an English word.
they would be abnormal.
Original, right? Original.
Yeah.
Just a note.
I don't know. It's crazy to think about.
First, earliest
English witchcraft, man.
existing from beginning, especially in reference to inhabitants of lands colonized by Europeans, from Aborigines. See, aborigine. The specific Australian sense attested from 1820. The noun meaning an original inhabitant, an autochthon. Yeah, I guess characteristic of.
Could you say that with a little less wham?
An indigenous person who was born in a particular place. Suffix.
That reminds me of Idiocracy. You, while being a particular person at a particular said place, particularly did this act. And well, you got to pay. You stole from the hospital. Okay, this is what's gonna be happening while being a particular individual in prison.
Imagine people calling me, "Hey, so you're an Aboriginal?" It's like, no, I'm Samoan. This guy is Koori. Hey, this guy is Cherokee. Hey, you know, we're not Aborigines.
Exactly.
Imagine going to England and calling an Englishman, "So you're Aboriginal?" What the fuck? I'm English, mate. I'm saying it's a weird thing to call people. Is that weird?
Do you figure that's the English word for goyim?
I think it's just the word that stuck, for Australia, for the natives or the indigenous people of Australia.
Dude, think about that. How do you think they felt when all of a sudden, these ships came and then next thing you know, they started sending all their criminals there?
I wouldn't know anything about the criminals being sent here, but yeah, maybe if you saw the criminals being treated like criminals, you'd know. But I'd be more scared of their guns. This boomstick. Freaking something goes boom and men die. It's like, what the hell kind of magic is that? Sky piercers. Hey, boom. Piercing the sky with their cannons, and I'd be scared as hell. I was like, it's the gods. It's some kind of, maybe it's the messengers of the gods. They're freaking white. I mean, for God's sake.
Some of that Oriental magic, bro.
I'd be freaking out a little bit, like it's bleeding.
Maybe they were calling the white people. Maybe that's the word for white devil is aboriginal, right? And maybe they were sitting there going, "White devil, white devil, white devil."
Yeah, yeah. And if I
And they
saw
go,
them,
"Oh, so yeah, we're gonna call you that. You're the white devils." No, we're the quarry.
yeah, especially if you pulled out your sword, right, and you started wielding it, like I'd be like, "Holy shit, this guy is totally some kind of god!" Or watch out, watch out! He's got a boomstick. That's the boomstick. Dodge, duck.
He can take this stick and rub it on a piece of metal and make fire. What?
Watch out for the boomstick, man. Your head. It's all right. You can come out, Aboriginals. I am not going to shoot. Don't do it. Right? I'd be
Hey,
scared.
don't do it, mate. He's lying
So
to you.
you can't call British people Aboriginals because they moved into the land. I think there was people there before, and I think they got pushed off to the side. And I think their descendants are called the Welsh. So you notice like where the Welsh people are, like the southwestern part of the island, right?
Yep.
And then the British were like part of the rest of the island, and then after that, the Norsemen came and invaded the Brits and settled some of the eastern part of the island, right?
Yep. Oh,
So it's
you know
pretty
what else I
interesting.
know? Something else is pretty interesting about the island of Australia. I remember this, right? Geography teacher told me, or the teacher when we were doing geography was sitting there saying, Australia is the flattest landmass, flatter than anything in comparison,
Flatter than a pancake.
flatter than a piece of paper, she said.
I'll take that as a yes. Yes.
She also said that it rose up out of the sea.
Does that mean you guys are gonna come to Australia and hang out with me, smoke some weed, eat some
I don't know,
pancakes?
man. Isn't it the death penalty for that there? We would definitely have to get rid of the English sovereign government.
Yeah, this is the worst place to be during this pandemic. You don't have to
Yeah.
come down. People are
Maybe
trying
with
to
the aircraft carrier groups.
I don't mind being here. So is this like inland in central Australia-ish?
But
The flatness.
I don't fucking know. She said it's overall flatter than like Kansas.
Yes, yes.
If you were
Very
to
flat.
stretch Kansas out. Like you have a couple of features, but there's really no mountains. You have like a big rock there, but really no mountains, just some ridges and valleys.
Bunch of lizards.
Guanas, some interesting plants. In
Yeah.
fact, the most richest. In fact, Australia is drenched, literally drenched in dimethyltryptamine.
Wow. What's that?
It's
DMT?
a plant. Yeah, it's a plant found in the eucalyptus because the eucalyptus is a part of the Fabaceae family, which is part of the pea family. It's the most successful, like diverse plant species there is, if you want to call it species. It's just a family because they're all related because of certain chemicals they produce and the way their flowers are and the leaves.
So the flower of the eucalyptus tree?
Yeah, because the eucalyptus is like it's not just you know how like the eucalyptus has like a pom-pom flower?
Yeah. Didn't know
That's
that.
the same
Oh.
as the mimosa, acacia mimosa flower. It's a pom-pom flower. And if you look at the leaves on it, they're like, the leaves are pinnae, so you have opposing leaves coming off of the stem, right? You can either have it, they're either lined up or offset, and that's how you can tell the different family that it belongs to, including, you know, the fruit, right? So instead of it being a bean, it's a wood nut. It's a wood fruit instead of, because it's activated by heat. A bell fruit.
Cool. I didn't know that. Yeah.
And then there's like 2 grass tree plants there. It's kind of crazy. Kango, and then I can't remember the other one. But they're like just giant trees, but they're all grass. It's like grass. It's crazy. In fact, there's more acacias there than anywhere else as well.
Yeah, I think they call it the lucky country, right? Australia.
No, huh?
The lucky country or something like that because of all the resources.
Oh yeah, man. That's just because it hasn't been raped by Western civilization yet. Well, it is now, but
Hasn't been
I mean,
raped.
you had the heyday of Cooper Pedy, and then you had the heyday of Dawson, where they found nuggets the size of boots. Or Darwin, not Dawson. Darwin, Australia.
Yeah, they've got a couple mines going up here. Western Australia, too.
Yeah, all over the place. Very resource-rich area, just not a lot of shit ton of coal, but I can't remember exactly what it is that it's lacking. Oh yeah, that's right. Shit that we don't need that China, you know, wants to send to you in exchange for coal because China needs the coal. But if you were to shut down the coal production, then you probably save the world from global warming, right? Because China's the biggest polluter.
Oh, it doesn't help that the prime minister is a lobbyist for the coal industry. This is cold. Oh shit. Thanks, Scott.
It's a valuable resource for Australians, not China. China's already tapped out their resources. It's time for them to collapse. The paper dragon that breathes fire is doomed to burn. It's a phoenix waiting to happen. And I think they want everybody else to become paper giants and paper titans so that it can be like Godzilla, King of the Monsters, and just burn everything up. And then something new gets born out of the destruction. And then they wouldn't need to push forward the globe lie anymore.
Well, on one hand, you're talking about climate change and how pollution is causing climate change and changing people. And on the other hand, you're like, this is coal. We need coal.
Right. No, we don't need to burn fossil fuels. We're just going to use this fuel that's in a fossil form. We're not going to use oil. No, we're going to use electricity that uses coal and oil. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense and
What
dollars.
you don't understand is we have nuclear power and hydro dams. Yeah, those hydro dams are failing. They had like 100-year lifespan, and Hoover Dam's coming up on that 100-year. Bonneville's coming up on that 100-year. They're all coming up on that 100-year lifespan. Oh, but wind. Oh, yeah, wind. So you're going to take up valuable real estate and produce these wind farms. Yeah, okay. Well, they're not even feasible. But anyway, because everything's subservient on emergency coal plants. When there's a peak, these other alternative energy plants are already at max performance. So at peak demand, the system would crash and there'd be blackouts everywhere. So they have to keep these coal plants burning just in case they need that extra power, and they always do. Either coal or natural gas.
There's oil.
I think Iceland is pretty much all thermal energy, geothermal energy. I mean, it makes sense if you had that resource where you just dig a pipe in the ground and pump water into this container, it turns to steam. Wouldn't you utilize that?
Isn't there a volcano?
Yeah, the whole island is a volcano, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know about living on a volcano though. You know, I'd be like, I think I'm gonna go to Australia.
Well, there's a volcano about to erupt in Australia if you can't see it. Oh, yeah, what about Kazakhstan?
I heard that's some kind of Illuminati secret, whatever, smart city.
Oh, there was a decree issued at the first of the year. You are
Never been-
no longer a citizen if you don't take part in the vaccine or the play, the world play. If you don't take part in it and you don't get your prune juice, you don't get to become a citizen anymore. So they're changing what citizenship means. And then there's also some writing on the wall, right?
Does that mean you lose rights?
So here's the other thing, right? What they're going to do here is pretty soon, I have a feeling they're going to declare all flat earthers the enemy of the state, the resistance.
Yeah. Whoop, whoop.
So,
Yeah, I mean, I'll be celebrating. Yes, we are awesome.
we are the Rebel Alliance. And see, that's programming right there again, too, right? They got you rooting for the terrorists in Star Wars. Going against the Empire.
Never underestimate the power of the dark side. I was saying, you gotta say like side. Damn. Yeah. This is it. This is our finally terrorists. I mean, I've been feeling this way since I
Dangerous.
believed in it.
You know how
what I mean?
dangerous truth is, don't you? I mean, truth topples empires, kingdoms, religion.
Flat Earthers have the most dangerous words. Stay away from them.
And the only religion that really needs to go is the scientism spinning monkey space ball. It's no longer heliocentric. It's now helical universe, right? It's completely different. These people don't even realize it. They're still going off of fucking 1600s, thing, and they make fun of us because we say you don't experience of all. And you guys are going off of something that was invented fucking 2,000 years ago. Well, 1,900 years ago, so to say, or whatever. All roads lead to Rome. And then the Renaissance was just a changing of the guard to make heliocentrism mainstream through a Renaissance. And I feel that Renaissance was a reset that happened 500 years after the crucifixion, not 1,500 years. All that jazz about, the 1600s and all that, and maybe 600, maybe 100 years after the Renaissance, it all started getting put into mainstream. I mean, when you start investigating these dates, you'll realize that lowercase I does not mean anything besides lowercase I in italic. Because it was no longer in Latin. It was now in italic, or, Italian. And then does that mean that there was always two forms of speech in Rome? Don't know. Or perhaps Latin is really the language that the masters speak, and we as slave species, or whatever, slave race, just speak the babble, the layman, the Latin-based, not knowing the meanings. Yeah, just sitting there talking to that guy last night in Call of Duty. And well, so, I gotta ask you a question. What do you think the shape of the Earth is? Do you think it's like a globe? And he goes, no, it's flat. So, and he says he's on Facebook a lot, so maybe he's in a couple flat Earth groups. I don't know. Anyway, are there any globies in the house? So, has anyone heard of the theory that Reckoner may actually be a horse?
Sorry. Damn. Yeah. Don't know when my show's through. No? Oh, my show's here. Hey, quiet, quiet, man. Oh, we're gonna try to change that. It's only Wednesday, like it's only one day of the week. Over the calendar that you choose, or we choose, or whatever the calendar was chosen for us, right? So that's the calendar I go by. Hey, what's up, man? Who's signing in? Brothers? No. Let me tell you.
Good evening.
Hey, man, right on, dude. Good evening.
What's up, Hockey Puck?
What's up, man? You know, just top shelf stuff. Yeah. Living life the way it's supposed to be lived. I mean, how else are we supposed to do it, right?
All right, we got any Globus in here? Any Globus today?
I don't know, man. It's a good question. Doubt it. But, no, pretty sad there, my friend. This is just us, baby. Just us. Just us. Oh, it's here, man. It's early, really. It's Friday night, man. People gotta be ready for that. Nobody took that Neil deGrasse Tyson money yet? No. I don't think that thing exists. You took those 15,000 years of indoctrination. You want to put that to the test? That's kind of more what it is. You want to put your 15,000 hours of indoctrination against mine? Go ahead, sign up. I got an extra. Use the fucking real world physical evidence. Fucking bounty on that, man. Bounty on that. You can't learn that in a textbook, man. Let's go. Gloop, 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 gloop. Hey, man, I had a good DJ guy. He would have been actually cool. He would set this shit all up. Well, we all do. We're all people of the same plane and whatever you think you live on. Right? Bum, 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 bum. I think music is pretty huge. Music is like really huge, eh? The sound, eh? Like just sound. Boom. It's like it's a cool thing, man. You figure if you're up there and you heard that, it was just a sound, man. It just hit you. It was like boom, 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 boom. Like the old bass line or something, right? It's just what it is, man. It's like a heartbeat. It's like boom, 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 boom. Wherever you are, man. That's good. Good. And that's what you have to hear when you come into these places, right? Yeah, Globies. Yeah, I don't know, man. Go ahead. I love the uneducated or fucking pre-evolved or fucking whatever they are, man. Like, what are we, man? We're like, we, the, we don't understand things on another fold that the other folks aren't allowed, man. I mean, they are allowed. I mean, we don't restrict them from understanding it. I mean, it just broke the yolk of the egg, right? And here we are, man. And here we are. You broke the yolk of the egg of the world of the universe that used to be around us, man. And this is the world. What's wrong with that, man? Good world, man. The world is still the world, man. There's still people. There's still players. Right? There might be, galaxies beyond and shit, man. It's just our world, man. There's some resolution to being flat as well, man. When you see the fact, the world that we live on is actually a level flat plane, and that's how they train plane and pilots too, and that's how they. I mean, you look at all the evidence around you. I mean, it's a flat level plane, man. It's like I don't know where the fight is about that. Very difficult to describe the gravity R in a classroom because that's all the folks do, right? Oh, I'd like to see folks show up here, man. We'll show up. We'll talk about gravity all day long, man. That's cool. But you still have to develop the fraction of R, man. That's a radius, man. It's a radius of a ball that you can't measure. Hey, and that's the funny part, right? You're gonna make me believe, and this is the world I live in. I mean, this is the world I live in, and anybody around me lives in. We all live in this world, minus or anything. This is the world we live in, and it's a flat, plain world. Uh, uh, man, I mean, the question is on you, man. Right? I mean, you can bring up your dog nation and all your whatever you think is scientific proof. I mean, go ahead. But there's going to be actual, real physical proof in this room. This is the room for it. This is what it is, man. The fucking physical proof of it. Physical science, man. Nothing has gravity, dude. Gravity's not what it think. So you better pop that bubble right now. Done. It's over. Do. We need some music, man. Some music of that. We need some music. So bad. I love these. I mean, I am those people. I mean, I was or is like, man, I love motion pictures, and I can't even watch a movie without seeing the awesome animation that's going on. Like, it's amazing the animation that's going on in movies. I don't think one scene is actually a character. It's just their face on an animated morphed character. It's amazing what they do, and I love space movies. I love it. Love it. X-Men, all that shit, go to space, whatever. You know? But you look at it, I mean, you cannot. Okay, I watched that latest satellite launch, and you know what? All they had was data, and guess what? All they had was a satellite fucking reconfiguration of the data that fucking made something that fucking opened up a bunch of fans. Not quite sure what happened. I don't know. I'm still looking into it. I mean, that's cool. We got satellite. Right on. I don't believe they have fucking satellite. Fucking by any means. If you look in the metallurgy, the fact of where their satellite sits is impossible. Metallurgy. That means, the science of metals. Fuck. Than that, man. Hey, man.
Hey.
Is anybody out
Physics only apply to the world down here. It doesn't apply up there, okay?
there? Hey, man.
Can't use, observable, repeatable, demonstrable physics in space. All right, you just have to take their word for it.
Well,
What are you, some kind of conspiracy theorist?
Well, absolutely, right? Hey, I mean, that's what they said is so, right? It happened, right? I watched that motherfucker, and it was you know what? I mean, they gave me no real data, and their idea was they couldn't put a camera in because they had to bring the camera into their model at the infant stages of their program, right? So they couldn't put a program of a camera at the infant stages, but yet they built this program to be a telescope to see fucking beyond any stars that we have. Fuck you. All right.
Of course, man. I mean, come on. I mean, we can't look at the bottom of the ocean, but of course we can look in galaxies far, far away. I mean, come on, it's just science, bro. Or do you deny science?
Math tells me it's there, right?
What is science, bro? What is science?
Science is just
define science.
Define science. It's a process. Simple as that.
What's that?
It's a method of inquiry.
Cool, man.
Yeah, what's that?
That's honest.
What do you mean? What's that?
Yeah, I want to know. Like, what is that?
You can look up the definition of science.
I think the definition of science I mean, it's about looking about the world that is around you and building hypotheses and having it tested.
And then you
And
test
that's the
against
method
it.
of science.
That's
I
it.
mean, call me wrong. I mean,
It's
that's
a
a layman's
process.
way, right?
It's not. It
Science
should
is,
not be a dogma. So science at its core is not a
yeah,
dogma
man.
or belief. It's a process.
Absolutely.
Simple as that.
Yeah, man.
When we have to pull on strings that are unconfirmable and not tested, then
Well,
it's not science. It falls into the pseudoscience category.
well, it's yeah. Science is supposed to be tested, you know, over and over again, right? If I don't agree with you, I'm going to test it.
So then, what is the scientific method? You said it's a
That is the method, right? If
Well,
I don't agree with you, I'm going to test it.
I mean,
man.
I want to know what he's saying, Hockey Puck.
Oh yeah, bro.
Because I mean, he's just saying, that science, like he's talking about the galaxies and he's talking about planets when he hasn't even been there.
Well, I don't know,
Hey,
man. I'm going for the
Are you
ride.
trying to call me out, bro? That's like heavy duty
It's rolling.
sarcasm.
He's rolling
bro.
good.
You haven't picked up on it yet.
It's all good,
Oh.
bro.
You guys like friendly fire? Are you guys just practicing? or something?
That's apparently.
fire, bro.
Yeah,
I,
man.
I thought the
Totally.
sarcasm was incredibly thick, but evidently not thick enough.
And
He had some amazing thickness of
guys,
sarcasm.
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
It's all good. He's not a real,
Nah, I was
opponent.
trying to. I know. I seen his roles. I was just trying to see. I was
Check.
trying to.
Yeah, check his ass.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Well, hold on.
Even if it wasn't, man, just get to the level, man. Just get to where people are, man. We gotta really kind of, we can't be so
For a
fucking
second
high strike,
there,
man. We gotta be in there, man. We gotta be in the level, man. This is what we is. This is
For
our
a
level,
second
man.
there, I thought. For a second there, I thought a Glover jumped in and was trying to attack me on what the scientific method was.
Damn, no.
Oh yeah, no,
We're
brother.
entertaining each other.
It was the flat earther trying to check another flat earther. That's all.
That's fucking beautiful.
Somebody turn out the lights, man. It's like, what's going on here?
It's all good.
Why are you punching yourself?
Fucking amazing.
No, never that. Never that.
Fucking beautiful. Beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. And that says much about how we feel about ourselves, man. Like on our beliefs. I mean, these are our stone cold beliefs. This is within my reality of my world, where I'm standing. This is my real boss hog. This is it, right?
See, I separate those though. I separate what can be confirmed, observed, etc., experimented on, and my
I don't
beliefs.
though, man. I don't
my-
though, man.
Well, no, I have my beliefs. Who doesn't? Everyone has their beliefs, but yeah, make sure
Right.
this is why I believe XYZ.
My only doubts are built on superficial fucking beliefs that I was indoctrinated me by the governmental fucking education I had to live through for 15,000 hours, man.
Yeah. Like,
Right?
hold up, bro. What do you mean space? You know what I mean.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, explain
You're in space right now,
this
bro.
space to us.
Yeah,
Space right
who's
now.
gonna do that?
Put your arms out and move them around. That's space.
Space in the medium in which you
All
fucking
over the
belong in,
place.
man. Yeah, man. It can
Right.
mean a lot of things,
Between
right?
time and space, you can wave your hand in the middle of it, right?
There you go.
Well, in your space,
right now.
man. In your
Just check-
perspective. Sorry, good. I gotta shut up. Sorry, bro.
In your own atmospheric refraction, right? You're you have your own
Man.
you have your own gravitational pull in space.
We wouldn't say that, dude. You got like your own fucking whatever, man.
Yeah, your
You,
personal bubble.
Stop saying
Yeah,
gravity,
my-
man.
gravitational is pretty high,
Gravity.
man. That's a pretty strong word around here, man.
Yeah, well, the gravity of my body attracted my wife, and thus
You know that's bullshit. Come on, man. My dick fucking did that. Come on, man.
I check other flat earthers when they use words.
You guys are the best.
Nah,
The
nah.
correct, correct usage of words.
Yeah, because you start. The thing is, like, I start looking at words differently, right? Like when I look at the word space, I don't think of vacuum anymore. I think of like 3D space.
Oh, I know.
Words like gravity, I don't really like those words. What are you talking about, man? Stop talking. What?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry to cut you off, man. Fuck, I know, dude. Not even real, dude.
Yeah. Like, what are you talking about, man? What do you mean it's gravity fed, boss? What's gravity fed? It's the new model that just came out. You've been talking about gravity. I think he means weight. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you mean density?
I think he means it's lighter. I mean, it's heavier than the the air that's in. Oh, okay. Why didn't he just say that?
Isn't it awesome? Isn't it awesome? It is, right?
I'm confused here, man. Like, do you even know how pressure works? Like, God, that move. Damn it.
It's squashed, right? Like, you know how much pressure a tank can do? How much pressure an air tank can do to a contained area? I mean, it's amazing, right?
Like, is this supposed to be engineering? Yeah. Why is he saying gravity? That's not
Who
even
did that? I'd like to see the part of that fucking value of that equation.
Oh yes, gravity.
Right? That's a
he's just-
mythical thing, man. It's so mythical. It's like, man,
It's for sales, dude. Calm down. Gosh.
I know. It burns me too, man. Means
Sorry.
the value of our like pirates. We have to be space pirates, and we have to do the value of our. You need to
Hockey
demonstrate
puck,
the
hockey
value.
puck,
Yeah, bro.
hockey puck. Old
Yeah,
man
bro.
nappy.
Yeah, bro.
Hey man, what's going on? How was your night tonight?
Fuck, man. I'm just blazing on, bro. How you doing?
Okay, well, I'm excellent. Actually, we just had a little bit of a. Somebody got triggered in the YouTube chat out there. One of these weirdos who comes in and constantly slanders everybody in this room and
Well, that's too bad.
perversely, I know,
Yeah.
perversely makes fun of people. And Justin knows all about it. Just let me say something for real quick. Who constantly attacks people and slanders them. Thought that people were just going to forget it. You know what criminals do is they'll commit a crime, and because they're Satanists, they'll just predict that the next day everybody will forget it. So when they come back to the channel, they think that it's all good and go and that nobody's going to remember what they do. The sad truth is, though, is that when somebody then reports the fact and makes sure that they know, like, hey, this person's just going to spend the next 2 hours hiding from his own claim while he attacks you, is that, of course, that we're going to be silent. So a little bit of a catch-42 occurred. And now I'm in the room expressing the truth. You see, when people attack the truth... Listen, Hockey Puck, when people attack the truth, you know what it does?
Well, it's the truth, man.
That's right. It triggers the fact that the truth now is going to get stronger, Master Chief. You see, the truth is going to get stronger. When you attack the truth, right? When you know what? Let me tell you something, Master Chief, and I know you'll be able to understand this, but several thousand years ago, there was a small group of people, and when people loved these apostles, it was very good, right? You know this? When people loved and treated the apostles well, it was very good. You know what else? When people hated the apostles, it was also very good. You see, that's what strengthened the people in truth. When people are in truth, here's the crazy, most ironic part. The hatred of the truth is actually what powers the truth. Do you know that?
It does that. It actually does.
It does.
It's like a cynical, psychical fucking value. It is.
You know what it is? It's like it's like, you ever heard the saying, when you get lemons, you got to make lemonade? Well, it's actually much easier. When people give you negative energy and they try to destroy you, you will literally be powered by that hatred. And the greatest evidence of that is literally you guys here. because you guys are here not because you were loved. Nobody's here because they were treated well or given a cupcake or a glass of lemonade or a
No,
nice
we were
back
here because
rub.
we were hated.
Nope.
That's right. Everybody here is here because you've been hated and attacked, and sometimes much worse. You see, that's the beautiful thing about truth, is that it is literally powered by the forces that try to stop it. Isn't that amazing? What a miracle.
Isn't it a beautiful thing?
Preach it, brother.
It is. It
Like,
is
yeah, man.
absolutely amazing. The most powerful truth is that truth is powered by evil. That is crazy. That is, listen,
That is beautiful.
Listen.
Thank you.
without evil, none of you guys would be here. Listen, the moderator up top, you see that guy Justin up there?
I don't care, man.
Listen, Justin is here because they hated him. You understand? That's also why he knows what he knows. He's been attacked and slandered and much worse that I don't even know, and he hasn't
All
even
of us.
told me everything.
We all have been attacked and slandered on our own levels.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Exactly. And guess, you know what? I love that word. And guess what? It has gotten you to a new level.
Yeah, man.
Now you
You're
are at a
wrong.
new level of an all-time high, an all-time new revelation has occurred. And this tiny little group is now, guess what? This tiny little group is the
Boom,
most
boom, boom.
dangerous truth on the plane of existence right now. There is nothing more hated by this world than people that understand God's creation. It is the most dangerous and powerful truth in existence. No amount of money and
And
no
we're-
army can challenge you.
And as soldiers, we will take whatever comes to us, right?
That's right.
That's something
right.
I really needed to hear, XO. I really
Yeah.
appreciate
No,
you, bro.
that's
Thank
cool,
you.
Oh,
man.
Master Chief, amen. It's for you, sir. Amen. It was.
Thank you.
Now I'm gonna ruin it. They hate
Go
us
ahead.
because
Let's hear what
they
you gotta say.
hate us.
Because they love us, man.
Bong. Bong,
like,
listen,
yeah.
they hate us because they can't be you. They can't be part of the truth.
Yeah, that's what I
That's
said.
why they
They
hate you.
hate-
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Right. Well, that is an
Hate us.
evil attack. Listen, if
My
this
boys.
evil attack had not happened just now, literally within 5 minutes ago, I was personally attacked several times. And then just pointing out the fact that I'm going to call out every single. Listen, if I see a criminal and I know you're a criminal, I'm going to be in your face. And I guess on the internet, they can luckily and safely attack everybody from the safety of their mom's basement. But I'm still going to call them out. And that's how I got here, guys. That's why I'm here, because
Yeah, man.
nothing is going to stop this truth. Nothing is stop it.
Yeah,
Nothing
well-
can even challenge.
I love hearing that, man. Beautiful.
I like that song.
We're a strong forge. I mean, I'm so happy that we're here together. I'm gonna have to reiterate on what you just said. I'd like to actually be a strong voice in the
Let me
world.
tell you something, Hockey
What's
Puck.
going on, bro?
Right. Let me tell you something, Hockey Puck. I'm not done yet. Every
I know,
time
bro.
watch this. Every time I've ever been silenced or attacked, do you know what happened to me?
Man,
I got an upgrade. Every single time. Without the hatred of this world, I wouldn't be the XO. I wouldn't have been able to do anything in my life, literally, because of the evil of this world. They forced me. They forced me to be here. They forced me to know the truth. They're
Yeah,
the
but-
reason that I developed a relationship
Yeah.
with the Creator. And this truth,
it's really cool.
this truth pisses them off so much. It is literally a win-win. You know what it's called? You ever heard of a catch-22?
There's a lot of us. We're all there with you.
Right.
You're not alone, brother.
Warriors
You know
are
what-
forged in battle.
Now,
But I know
Bong,
Quetch
you know what
Way
this
too.
is?
I know Quetch
Bong,
Way.
I'm thinking of
I
a
know
number
that.
right now, Bong. What is the number I'm thinking about?
44.
I have no
So
idea.
close. So close. Oh my gosh. He was 2 digits away. It is a 42. Listen. real
Right
quick.
on, man. That's my second
Listen.
guess.
Oh,
That
are you
was
talking
so
about what page
close.
we're on?
No, listen.
Check that shit out.
Ready? It's called
Yeah.
a catch 42. Okay, so a catch
Yeah.
22 is when you lose both
Yeah.
ways. A catch 42 is when you
That's old
win
school
both
life.
ways.
man.
So listen, right now, again, Master Chief, Enoch, you have a catch 42. That means when they love you, you win, and when they hate you,
Yeah,
you
man.
still win. You win either way. That's how beautiful this is.
I like 44.
It's called
45
a catch.
and
It's called a
22.
catch 42. Catch
Man,
42.
I'm
That's what it
doing
is.
44 every day on those terms, man.
Well, listen. Well, the reason you're
I
up
like
to
that.
42, you've had about 42 tonight, Hockey Puck. I think that's why
Well,
you're
man,
thinking 44.
I'm doing 2 4s all day. You know what I'm
Yeah,
doing?
you've had 44. You've slammed back about 44 tonight. I
Doesn't
can
matter.
tell.
I'm still catching it, man. I'm still
That's okay. I'm not
catching
mad
it.
at you. I'm not mad at you.
I'm still in with it, man. It's good.
I'm not mad at you. So don't go past 47. That's the
Just
highest.
rolling it. We're rolling it. We're 44s.
No, you're at 44 right now. Do not go past 47.
Okay.
Let's see who we got here. We got Cut the Space Crab. Will Be Flat, Trinity, Stormfire, Seb Reckoner, Papa Joe Fix, the Old House, Morvis. We got, of course, Master Chief, Julius, Hockey Puck, Glat Flobe, the one and only, Effie, Batman, Ice to See, El Boricua TV, DCO, Big Data Bong, of course, Bong Sao, Andy Level Up, and of course, Helio Skeptics Channel, and Justin, the moderator. Justin, are you there?
Not.
All right,
Nah.
Justin is chilling.
Now he's there.
He's there. He's there.
Put his message in there.
Yeah, right. Head on.
Justin, sir, I'm glad you're here, sir. And I'm glad because I haven't seen you much for a while, sir. So I'm glad you're back. That's what I'm going to say. Thanks for being back here.
Glad you're here, dude.
I'm gonna say the same thing too, man. Just haven't seen Justin for a minute, and for a while.
I lost my father.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Justin.
I'm very, very sorry to hear that sad news, Justin.
Yes.
And
Your
it's just,
physical
Elohim
father
will
in
accept
life.
him into his arms, Justin. I'm pretty sure Elohim is going to accept him into his arms, sir. Please talk to me.
I know. He was a true hero, and he got the military gun salute and everything. So, yeah, 33.
Verily, verily,
God bless that, man. Let's see.
verily, sir. He is no longer having to worry about this evil world, Justin.
He's no longer in pain. I know.
That's right, Justin. He no longer has to deal with this disgusting place that we deal with, Justin. Isn't that amazing? I'm so glad that I was able to talk to you about this, Justin, even though it's so unfortunate. I'm able to share this moment with you that I never expected was going to happen. But because of a satanic attack that I just experienced, I'm now here speaking about this with you, Justin. And that's why I thank them. When they try to hurt me, Justin,
There's
that's a
always
good
peace.
thing.
There is always peace, and when you understand that there is always peace, you can brush off the evil. Okay, so just
Right.
it's something that you will learn if you're young, but now, yeah, right now I've just my mind has been blown.
Cool, man.
We'll have to talk soon, Justin, in a private conversation at your leisure. If you'd ever want to send me a private message, send it to me now. Do not hesitate, especially when it comes to this matter that I will certainly love to speak to you about anything, including this issue. I lost my father over a decade ago, and trust me, I understood. When I went outside, Justin, the sky looks different. You are in a different plane of existence right now.
Yes, I know, and thank you, and I do love you. Thank you.
Amen, sir. I love you too,
Amen.
Justin.
Thanks for being here, brother. We're here for you, man. I love him. Lost my father too. Even if I didn't like him, I had to love him, right? That's the way it was. The way it is, man. Fuck yeah. Life keeps on moving, man. Yeah, I lost
And at this point, when we deal with these and we have these losses, of course, Justin, at the same time, not only will he be better off, now it is time for us to direct our energy in a different manner that otherwise we wouldn't be able to direct that energy. And now the Lord above, the great I am, the guardian of the gates of Israel, is going to bless you, Justin, help you now even greater than before.
But he's here, man. He's here and he's accepting that, man. That's cool. And
And no one's going to stop you, Justin. That's the
that's
thing. No
right.
one's going to be able to challenge you now. Now they're in trouble, Justin, because now there is less risk for you. Now you're going to be stronger after this.
always, it takes time, right? And then you are, right? Should be. It's difficult.
And it hurts now, and it always hurts so much, Justin. And there's no way to deal with it in a manner of that which we would love to be able to deal with it, because it has to do what it has to do to us, and it's going to forge you to who you are going to be, just like it did to me, just like the truth always does, because that is part of the truth, Justin.
Thinking about
your
my father.
Yeah, your father's in a better place.
My father, personally, my life, my father always questioned everything, right? And like he did question things as far as I did. But the beautiful thing is, what my dad, he actually questioned things. He was actually okay to deal with, right? It was difficult in my experience, right? But I still miss him every day. I mean, love him, father, right? I kid you not, right? He made who he is, right? He made me skeptical at the same time. Like he didn't know how he shaped me. I mean, I wish he could be there today and see how he shaped me into being the human being that I is, man, or I am, man. Right? He respects. Your father respects you, man. Isn't that what's, we just ask for our father to respect us. Whether we had to, we have our physical fathers, we have our spiritual fathers too, right? I had to learn that too. That was a hard lesson. It's a hard lesson in life. Not to railroad this shit, but man, I had to realize my father was just a person here on this earth, man. There is a father greater than me, man. Greater than my father. All fathers. Our fathers are beautiful people. We are supposed to run our kingdoms in the realm of the world that we live in and protect our wives and our daughters and our sons and run a family. That is our job, right? And that's slowly being deteriorated within today's, look at innuendo, right? It's odd. They don't want us to run our fucking lives, man. But our fathers do. I trust my father. Man. Past, not just recently. I mean, he's the physical father of this world, man. And we have a, I believe I have a father here above me, man. He was all omnipotent. He's all forgiving. Man, he forgives me of everything, man. I don't want him saying it, but it's what it is, right? In my world. I bear parents. That's not cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad I
Master
buried my
Chief,
parents before me,
amen.
man.
Amen. I want Master Chief to see what happens here too, Master Chief, because I wasn't planning on coming in here, and I know you got big eyes, so you're seeing this right now. I wasn't supposed to come in here and talk to Justin about that. You see, Master Chief, but that's what happens when evil attacks me. It actually helps me greatly. Greatest thing that can happen, Chief, and you're very young. So remember, you win either way. If you're in the truth, everything is going to help you. It's a catch-22. When they love you, it's beautiful. When they hate you, it's even more beautiful. Remember that.
And it's what's crazy is that I know exactly what you're talking about, man. And it's not, trust me, your words are not passing by deaf ears, bro. You know what I mean? And God's definitely, I know He's definitely moving through you and speaking through you, and having you say things that followers need to hear, because only the ones who know and follow Allah is going to going to further Allah's Allah's progression on what He wants with the world to progress, because that's all what Allah wants is for everyone to grow and prosper and to become a better individual.
Right. And normally I don't ask for, hold on 1 second there, Hockey Puck, 1 second. I don't ask for a lot of things, Master Chief. If you can count all the days that I've known you, probably it's been about 400 or so days, just to take an estimate. It's been over a year. And I'll tell you right now, I don't ask for a lot, but I will ask this right now for the people in the chat that do care, and for the people in this live stream, and the people that are listening, for this moderator, Justin, to be in your thoughts and on your mind and in your prayers when you're talking to the creator of the heavens and the earth and the sea and all that in them is. Right now, this young man of God, this Justin right here that I've known for over a year here, who I have argued with hundreds of people and helped, and he has never once, this man Justin, has never once not treated me righteously. Not once. He has never even when I did something wrong, Justin let me off the hook. He is a very forgiving man, and I will never ask you to do something for me, but for his sake, I want him to be in your thoughts and your prayers, because his father has left this plane of existence permanently. And right now I ask you that you put him in your prayers. Thank you.
Amen. They are.
God bless you.
I will have them in my prayers.
Amen. Verily.
bro.
Thank you, Justin. God bless you.
I got you, Justin.
It's my brother. I thought about it a lot, man. Thank you, Justin. And then we gotta think about us, man. We gotta think about us, man. And what about Justin, man? You know, like on the next bubble. Those come for us, that's fucking no love. That's a beautiful 1970s man. Like, you gotta celebrate the man's life, man. He like Django Garnos. What a beautiful fucking life, man. Live in the 80s. Fucking awesome, man. What a beautiful time to live. If my old man made it through to this time in life, fuck, man. My kid, oh yeah. You know. Any funny stories? Did you ask your old man? I mean, it's kind of funny to me. Something weird like that. I asked the old man if he heard the moon landing on the radio, man. It was so funny. It was like my last memory with the old man. That's like, hey, man.
What did he say?
Oh, he looked at me in this laser eyes, like, how could you be so fucking? I remember the first plane I went on, man. I said, Dad, I didn't see the curve of the earth, man. That was my first plane ride. How come? I mean, that was a genuine question. This was like 1990. Like, Dude, so he said, well, you don't have enough, son. I smoked enough weed. That was my joke at the time. But whatever, right? I'm pretty sure I had enough said, okay, Dad, that's cool. I want to trust him, right? And all his science and everything, right? And I did ask him what he was getting later on. You know, he was born during the 60s and the whole moonland and all that shit. And man, you know what? He really couldn't give any confident evidence, right? It was just, I mean, he saw a guy fucking playing guitar up in the space station, and it stole his whole heartstrings, right? You know, a fellow Canadian. How dare would a Canadian play a guitar in space and lie to us, right? I mean, that was his avenue. My brother asked my brother about it, man. And he said, "Well, we used to play this Dune Buggy game at the arcade. There was such thing as arcade at a time, and you'd play video games. It was in a fucking place. There's like games. It wasn't a home place. You actually go somewhere and like put coins in the machine. We played a game called Dune Buggy, and they bounced this moon thing across the rocks. And that was my brother's. He said, "Well, didn't we play that game? Didn't we play Moon Buggy?" I said, "What does that have to do with the world we live in, man? Was that the proof?" Right? I mean, I- it's hard to get out. A lot of truths out there, man. We love our parents. We love them. But they only live within the like paradigm of the world that they were devised, right? Wherever they manipulated or wherever the world they fucking made, right? Or we did.
Yeah, my
We
mom
did.
believes in Jesus and the Big Bang.
Yeah. Cool.
And
Well, that's kind of weird, but
yeah,
okay.
well,
She didn't
that's her.
believe in both. I mean, I really, I have a question about that, but that's cool. Like, yeah, right?
I mean, there's nothing really wrong with it if
Yes,
if she
so.
doesn't try to live her life by the assumption that she can trust other people about that kind of thing, like
Oh
evolution.
man, that's
But
insanity. Oh, fuck.
yeah, it's all right. I mean, what am I going to do? Because, like you
Well,
said,
what
it was
I
the
know,
environment within which they were raised.
then that's what it is, right? You know, it's all God fearing, like up to
Right.
1920s to 1940s or whatever, baby boomer style, and then
Up until the 60s, really.
yeah, and they get messed up and shit, and like, what was that? And they got mixed up and what was that you said? Shit, that was there's a man. That's what we all did, right? What a mess up. God fearing and living on a ball. I mean,
Right.
It's ridiculous. I mean, I'm fine either way. I mean, I really bobble either way. I like to be spiritual and I like to be physical, and the scientist of the world that lives around me, right? But I'd like to be open to the spiritual beings of life, right? I mean, I wouldn't deny that. Well, can't test it, deny it. I can test or deny the plane that we live on. I really have a hard time dealing with people who can't do that, who can't decipher the physical reality that you live in. Right? You just take it on stock, right? Well, you are, right? Like, I mean, you got to think about it, right? Every test and plan that you do within you and all your surroundings, or the whole world that you observe, is wrong. But yet, your doctor tells you you're wrong. I mean, what? I mean, like that's a oxymoron. What is it, man? I mean, either it's the physical science of the world you live in, or it's not, right? Or retest it. Maybe there should be actual real. I mean, what's wrong with asking for an actual damnation of a retest of the world that we live on? I don't see the problem. No, no.
Sorry, Puck. I'm in the middle of a couple things here.
That's all cool, bro. Man, yeah, I know. But we live in a world of skeptics, right? Live in a world of skeptics. You're drowning them. You're sewering them, right? You're there. I mean, I guess they're just fucking ignorant to understand the world that's surrounding you. A lot of people have a hard time realizing they've been through 15,000 hours of indoctrination of school system, state indoctrination, global indoctrination for the last 100 years. They have a hard time dealing with that. It's like, well, I mean, it's actually a thing. That's what they do, man. But with all the misfortunes and everything, by bringing that up, right? They're worried about all these, not being a hard ass about it, but like, bro. It's indoctrination of the school system of societies, man, for years. And only we learn about this. Only this is developed by the shape of the form of YouTube. I get, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I guess I got a YouTube fucking. At least that was actually another reference against whatever you're telling me, right? I mean, I need something. I need to be able to make my own opinion, right? Why are you gonna stifle me from the information you give me? I will take all the information around me and I'll make my own acceptable decision. The world as a human being. I think you're fucking full of shit. And most most people fall into the indoctrination of the world that fucking been developed in. And we've all been through that initiation fucking world since grade 5. Planets and solar systems and worlds. It's fucking sort shit, man. That whole part of the indoctrination is amazing. But no proof. Globe heads out here. What? Let's see. Is there anything left? Like, really? Your brains are infatuated? Yeah. Oh, 9 o'clock. It's early. I usually show up here later. But you know what? People will move on about that, I guess. I guess people will move on about that. I mean, something should be irritating weird. It's more about a fucking upper and lower class of fucking conspiracies down, man. We're talking about viruses down. They don't give a fuck about the fucking shit of the earth.
Well, careful with the language, though, hockey puck, though.
Yeah, bro.
Subjects don't want to be talked about. Maybe be careful with the swear words. I mean, the moderators probably have more leniency to do that, but we got to kind of keep it a certain level.
I appreciate that, bro. I like some dialogue. That's cool.
I've done way worse. I'm not saying anything that you've done isn't something that I haven't done 10,000 times over, 10,000 times.
I love the dialogue.
I gotta ask Mr. Glatt something real quick. I missed the genius example. So let me guess, Glatfoot, you asked for measurements. What did he say? Get a long measuring tape and just see if you can get some friends together and put the measuring tape across the ocean is my guess. How close am I? That's okay. Take your time with that answer. I really don't need it, but I can only imagine. I just can't wait. Just trying to find a Glober with a claim these days is like looking for gold at the end of the rainbow. First, you got to find the end of the rainbow. That's why we got to find a Glober, which we can't. So we're stuck with the weirdo atheist, sycophant, psychopath, evolutionist is trying to justify their religions without speaking about the religions.
Wow. It's tough when you come to the scientism of it all, right? When you come into the scientism all and the mathematics that are involved, I mean,
they won't even give me any math. That's the problem. Is that I've been asking.
How can you?
Right, they can't. That's the point. They won't even give
me
a claim. There's no claim.
No, I'm still waiting for it, bro. Hear you.
So it's like first you got to find the end of the rainbow, then you can start looking for the gold. I can't find a Glober anymore, let alone find a globe claim.
Right. But 90% of this plane that we live on believe that. Still.
Right. It's a psychosis. Just like if people have that means that 90% of people have a religious belief system, which is the point. They're scared to defend it. Yeah.
Absolutely. Because they don't know how to defend it. They show up to these rooms and they get smashed.
Right. They walk in here like who has that GIF meme of the little baby walking into the kitchen and going, uh-oh, and turning right around. That's what it is every time with these atheistic Globers. They come into this place.
That's right.
They think,
you know what?
My gosh. It's so
but they're showing up with a fucking with the Trojan's horse, right? And they're gonna get denied. They're gonna get shown. And maybe they'll turn. I fucking doubt it, but I mean, there's a lack of show up. I agree.
I mean, I'm kidding you not. The chat in the YouTube won't be saved to the live stream, so it won't matter. So I don't have to mention the names of these, weirdo, cringy, sycophant evolutionists. I don't
give a shit about
listen. When you ask a Glober for information about their magical globe religion, they start talking about straight lines on flat surfaces. Wow. Not kidding.
Well, then show up and talk about them all day you want. There's very informed people here.
I can't get them to stop talking about straight lines and flat surfaces. I'm looking for people that are talking about curves and balls and magical outer space, and they don't exist anymore.
You defeat your whole fucking army as soon as you bring that in.
I know. It's like, is there any army? Is there any one army else?
No.
Is there anyone else? Is there no one else?
Wow. It's already been beaten to a point then.
Right.
Been beaten.
It's a funnel system. Right. It's called a funnel. So you have the reason that it's so easy to destroy these evolutionist psychopaths is because they are funneled into the system. You see, the moderators have done a very good job of setting it up as so they are going to not be able to just lie perversely and use their magical witchcraft claims of just saying, oh, you don't understand science. When they come in here, they actually have to make a claim and then demonstrate it, and they can't, and they end up literally hiding from their own claim. You can't make it up.
Oh, I hear you, and they have to, because their claims are false. They're living on a false fucking, and that's up to them to understand that, right?
Right. Right. No. Yep. It's absolutely true. Here it is. Watch. Let me go to the chat right now.
Cool, man.
Hold on. Watch this. Look, I'll go to the chat right now. Okay.
I don't do that.
Yep. Here we go. Hold on. Watch this. Listen a minute. Okay, that has nothing to do with Earth. Right. See, so Glat Flobe, I'm going to talk about Glat Flobe for a second because he's in the chat. He's like, can you do math? It's your claim. Glat Flobe. Okay, got the message. The problem is if he comes and says he measured it, but doesn't give us any information about it, I'm going to ban him. See, that's the point. The guy just keeps lying. They won't even give you information.
Yeah, now he's distracting KJ.
Yes.
I don't get it.
Like, KJ's a nice person, so she's going to give him the time of day and talk to him, but he's just fucking playing with her. And that's Mr. Tummy, because Ben's not coming back.
All right. Yeah, he got destroyed. I mean,
I didn't ban just yet, but he's probably gone for the night.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault. He's an idiot.
Do you guys think the Earth is flat?
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody else is talking. Go ahead, sir.
Do you think the Earth is flat?
What are you talking? Do I think the Earth? No. I know the Earth is a plane of existence. The whole world depends on it. There isn't even a claim for a ball Earth.
You think it's flat?
No, you do. You think it's flat.
No,
I know it's flat. You think it's flat. I know it's flat.
You know it's flat. Have you seen it?
Here we go. We got a gamer. Here you go. Glat Flobe has earned this. So Glat Flobe, I'm going to allow you to initiate this conversation with this person. He's already starting with a little bit of an issue here. So I'm going to, if you'd like to take the reins here.
No problem.
Hockey Buck, hold on. We're going to have a conversation real quick. Hold on, Hockey Buck. 1 second. Glat Flobe.
Let me in.
Hi.
Hey.
Mr. What's his name? Did he just leave? He did. He just left.
Oh,
Princess Cupcake left that fast? I didn't even try to talk to him.
It's because you set me up, and he was afraid of me. You're like, oh shit, here he comes. Oh shit. Like,
listen, let me tell you something. Bro, listen, I'm a big fat dragon in a cave, and I have thousands of pieces of armor and swords around me. I'm full, bro.
Me too. Me too.
I am so full, bro. I have slaughtered so many evil retards.
Oh, I'm not that full yet. I'm not that full.
I mean, I have like stacks of corpses that I might eat next week already just saved. And like, I haven't even, like, I got souls that I got to plant in the backyard. I got souls lined up to be my floss. Like, I don't even have
you like
time
the spider
to
thing, you wrap it up and it preserves the meat.
Right, you just got to put it away, bro. Like, that's the thing. These people are just absolutely scared to death. I can't even get them to make a claim. And as soon as, you know what? I don't want to scare this guy away. I try to hand him over. The first thing he does is
I was going to be nice, too.
He pulls the ejection
I was on my best behavior, dude.
Listen, hold on. When somebody is trying to be nice to you and hand you over, you pull the ejection seat. Really, atheist? Come on, man. Come back.
Shit.
Or not, and send 5 of your friends in. And I would say that in person, too. You feel me? Come on, guys. Let's defend the globe. Can you defend the globe yet? Hold on a second.
Listen, I just checked. Listen, I just checked. Hold on 1 second, Hockey Puck. I just checked the chat again, and he's asking for something that doesn't prove anything. I just don't understand how stupid people can be.
They're talking about the sky.
Right, they're asking for something that's already been dismissed. The sky's already flat, Glat Flobe. Did they not know that? There's no parallax variation? Have they not looked lately? Do they need to get out of their mother's basement? The sky's a two-dimensional concentric circle, or 2 circles, or 3 circles, and there's one star that stays in the same spot. Do you know if there's one star that stays? Hold on, hey, Hockey Puck, you got to relax for a second.
Yeah, bro.
Okay? One at a time. Listen, if there's one star in the sky that just literally even if it moves a little bit, if it stays in the same general area, the entire outer space religion is annihilated. If there's one star that stays in the just general area, it's absolutely obliterated. it's over, bro. It's that easy. They're
Parallax.
scared to death. It's too
Well,
easy,
of
bro. I'm getting
course.
bored.
Parallax. It's parallax.
Well, and see, Exo, you're smarter than me in those ways, but even I, not near as smart as you about things like that, know that the Earth measures flat because it doesn't take a genius to figure out how to use your fucking senses.
They don't want to do that. Here's the point. You ask them, listen, I'm looking for a 2001 Dodge Ram Black, 360 engine, 410 gear ratio, 17-inch alloy wheels. Do you have one? And they go, well, actually, I make paper planes. What is this one? What do you think of this one? And they throw a paper plane out in the parking lot. And I'm like, sir, I'm looking for a black Dodge Ram. Again, do I need to give it? No. They go, oh, I have this other paper plane. I have a red paper, and they throw it out in the parking lot, expecting me, the customer, to go after it. You can't make this up. They're that stupid. You can't. I don't even know what to compare it to.
It's like silly.
Silly geese.
Again, going through the library. Okay, it's you and me. I'm obviously going to be Bill Murray, and you're going to be what's the guy? You're the guy that you met. What was his name? And we're walking through the library. Okay, we're the Ghostbusters, and we find the stack of books in the hallway of this library.
Yeah.
And I realized, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, this is an issue here. Hold on, stop. Hold on. This is very important. I need you to pull your Egon, pull your EKG meter out. I need you to get a reading on this stack of paper. Hockey Puck, relax. Hockey Puck is obviously drunk Dan Aykroyd, and we're there in the middle of the hallway. And I'm saying, listen, do you think it's possible that human beings could stack books like this in this hallway right now? Is that possible? I mean, this is bad. This is really bad. They like when you get a proton pack. Could you imagine when I get this proton pack and I get the trap, right? Bro, I'm going to have to keep letting the ghost out to just keep capturing the same ghost. Like there's nothing left.
Wow.
This is unbelievable.
Ghost, man.
Right, and when I let them out, I'm just going to keep charging. I'm going to keep electroshock therapy on the ghost when I let these demons out of the trap. Like, I'm just going to give them electroshock therapy and go, do you want to end up like this? And the idiots in chat will say, oh, yeah, that's not that bad. Yeah, because stars in the sky. Yep.
That's what they say. That's their go-to?
I just don't understand. I just don't understand what it's like to be this stupid. Like, I used to believe in evolution too, but I actually didn't turn into, a foaming at the mouth zit head. What happens to people like this? Like, what goes wrong in their life and they end up like this person in chat or the bendy light guy or these rocket idiots? Like, how does it happen? I'm just, as in a psychological aspect, it doesn't seem possible. There has to be some sort of traumatic event that they go through. What happened to them? I'm here to listen.
Yeah, you know what it was? It was the 1982 Challenger. They fucking suspended their fucking goddamn animation of fucking minds, man. Broke them. They had to watch a teacher die. That's what happened, man. I'm going to interlude on that.
We're going to have to cancel the space program?
Yeah, man. It broke people's minds. That's what they did. Why do you think they made us watch it, man?
I got desensitized.
That's my fucking theory on it.
Desensitized.
Made us watch people die who didn't die. and relive the fucking whole Apollo space program another fucking 90 years, you fucking cunts. Right?
All right, careful there though. It's a family owned and operated establishment.
Fuck what it is, man.
Yeah, just relax.
It's a kid friendly. Is
it? Have we got our kid gloves on? Is that what we're doing? Yeah. Yeah, we got our kid gloves on. Oh yeah, Monsanto won't kill you. Oh no, the food that they fucking feed you won't kill you, man. Oh no, they never lied about anything. Oh, credit ain't a fucking thing. Credit doesn't fucking.
Listen, this is okay. Relax.
Hey,
we're gonna have to get a moderator in here soon, Hockey Puck.
Hey, go ahead, man. Go back and bring them out.
Relax.
Fucking pop. Fucking do it all night. Don't matter. Hey, man, it's done. It's already done. The cat's out of the bag, man. Whatever, man. I'll bring it up whatever I want to bring up, man. I'll bring it all up. It all happened. It's all true. Go ahead, man. We're all fucking slaves. We're all fucking slaves, man. We're slaves. Fucking David. Fucking boring.
Yeah, we all
Born into
slaves,
debt.
yeah.
We're born into debt, man. You know, like that. Fucking take a fucking paycheck, man. What it is.
Yeah.
But we
Yeah,
are.
fucking
We is.
Learn the fucking nonsense school.
Well, it's what it is. What it is, man.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it is, you know. So it's the fucking tax and all that shit. So
It's what. Yeah, man. We're all born into this, man. Nobody has a right. Nobody has nothing, man. There's no rights. There's no nothing, man. Fucking, we're born into it. That's what it is.
yeah,
South Central, man.
yeah, that's right. Everyone has rights. But like,
Sure, we do as people, but are we people? Are we people? Can we say we are? Can we stand up together? Can we fucking fight that right? Right? We can't even get fucking one movement on the way our fucking world fucking exists, man. And we've been trying this for what, 12 years?
you're trying to like activist, but like in the end, at the year, like 2 years, it don't do shit. So you know.
We're slaves of the systems, man.
You're fucking all divided. What Earth versus flat.
How about
So-
that curve? Anybody want to show me that curve?
No, we don't.
So that's what I need to see.
Yeah, I'd like to do that, man.
The curve, yeah, the curve like.
Hey, Pooch. Yeah,
Mm.
can you show me the curve? That would be just lovely. Then we could shut the server down and we could just
Listen, there's a real big problem though.
I'll put
There's a
up my
real-
pads.
Okay,
Go
listen,
home.
okay, hockey puck. You got to relax
Yeah,
for
bro.
a minute, please.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Okay, so here's the big problem here, guys, is that we've already been telling these people, yeah, that's the point. No one has even experienced it. No one's measured it yet in all of human history, about 6,000 years of human history. No one's measured or experienced this so-called phantom Earth curvature. So they're saying, how do you know they don't exist? Well, that's like saying, how do I know magical flying West Indian albino bat roaches don't exist? Because I haven't found them. So apparently I can't claim that magical West Indian albino bat roaches
you had to go
don't
the road.
exist.
You had to go the road.
Right. Like, I just don't understand. Like, that's the point. It's your claim. You've never even found it. So again, thank you to person in chat. You've never found Earth curvature. So thanks for admitting that. Is there anything else? Because you just proved my point. That was easy.
Yeah. Amen.
The YouTube always tries to talk. I swear that most of them are like bots. They're
They
just there to
bot.
reply.
I don't even watch those fools. You got the balls grabbed, just come in and talk. I mean, we're all open to talk. I'm open to talk about anything, man. Anything, anytime. It's not cool. I probably got the same grade level, college education, maybe less than your, like, whatever you think that I need to know about whatever your education is, but I know a few things about life. Right? And most of us do. We all roll in here with the same
Well,
indoctrination.
right. But you got to realize, so
we got
again,
15,000 hours of indoctrination, every one of us.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And we've seen around it. And we've seen around it. Right? You know what I mean, man?
Okay. So again, I think Glatflow was just going to have to stay on the job. This proves that he has been right this entire time. They don't even have a claim. They're admitting they've never found Earth curvature, but they admit that they also believe in it because it's a cartoon on TV. But I'm just curious, why can't they come in here and explain why it's so important to them? Because realize this is, hold on, is that, remember, these are the same people that say, why does it matter? Yet they're willing to die for a cartoon belief system. So obviously, doesn't it matter to them? It's kind of cringy.
They even die for it. Isn't that weird? Like, they'll just survive through it. I mean, it's just just where they are, right?
No, but well, watch this. They'll say it doesn't matter, but they're dying to protect it and can't even make a
They
claim
don't
about
know why, but they don't know why, dude. They missed the
Right.
synaptic or whatever we got that they don't got. They fucking
Right.
missed the fucking memo, man. Right?
Right.
That's
So
weird, right? I don't understand it.
exactly.
I thought it was everybody fucking science. Like, right? Like, you see a couple things
I have
fucking
to
wrong.
continue to fucking do this in the YouTube chat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
I know
dude.
but here's the thing. I just have to point this out as a hockey puck. Hold on again. This is my point, Glat. Like this guy is. I just wonder, is this guy for real? Because I think that you'd have to try to be this stupid because he's continuing to admit that he doesn't have any evidence or claim for it, but he also really believes it so much that he has to troll for it literally every day to troll for this religion he believes in, which of course he's trying to undermine, and then literally continues to make the claim that he doesn't know how to even make a claim for it. Like, I don't even get it. It's like a circular reasoning.
Well, that's the problem. It's not reasoning. What's happening is, and his name is Mr. Tummy. He's in the YouTube chat. I know he's listening. Mr. Tummy. Now, the problem is you've been here for a long, long time, okay? And you've been wasting everybody's time with sophistry and blatant, what do I say? You've obviated your fear of the subject because you would have provided any evidence for the globe Earth by now. So anyway, talking still directly to you, Mr. Tummy, if your next response isn't a posit for globe evidence, direct physical measurement of Earth curvature, something like that, then I'm just going to keep timing you out, okay? You know how to stay on topic. You've been here a long time, and the topic is flat Earth. See, it's in the name. So we do flat Earth versus globe Earth because it measures flat. So where's the globe? Thanks.
Listen, I'm gonna make it so much easier for him, Mr. Glatflow. For me now, if he wants to satisfy me, I just want to know why he believes it because he already admitted that he's never even experienced it, and he doesn't even know who has proven it at all. So I'm just curious that why would he believe it? That's all. That's it. I just want to know, like, what drives a person to believe in something that they continue to admit they have no idea how it's ever been even discovered or at all.
Correct. And then we got another one in there now, T space H, because they know we're talking about him now in the YouTube chats. They're going to send in another agent or two. And
that's cool.
This glober says the Earth is too big to see curvature. We still know it's a globe.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I beg to differ.
Yeah,
All you got to do is ask them for when they measured the Earth curvature, and then they can't answer.
Put a measurement on the globe, and yet we still don't see that measurement in reality. Okay.
Nope.
Well, to be a globe, we have to be within the certain fucking mental fucking distance of anything that's around us, right? So we have to be able to measure those distance all around us. And everything around us proves flat and plain.
It's the only way. It's the only way we can do it.
And you can compound that all you want. Right? You compound that evidence depending on what your lens is, or where you are, or what your situation is within your fucking predicament of life, man. Right? It's been shown. Been shown we're on a flat level globe. It's been tested. It's been talked about in NASA plane books. They teach people to fucking run planes on a flat level plane. Like, I don't understand the
measures flat, and that's how we know it's curved.
They ignore their own science or their own. I mean,
That's the thing. They don't care if they don't care if they are wrong or not because they are on the popular side. So no matter what they say, they think they've won because it's widely accepted, right? How could you think it's flat?
Well, I mean, until you look at the fucking information that's in front of you and actually try to fucking stipulate what's going on in front of you, man. There's like 6,000 meters of curve between a long rail bullet and its target. I mean,
yeah. Wait a minute. That's a great point.
And
Hold
that's the
on,
greatest
now, hold on.
military
Right, so hold on one
knowledge that
second,
we
real
have.
quick. Right. So I'm talking to the. Hold on. Now you got to stop now, Hockey Buck, because we're letting you talk. I'm not sure why, but when I
No.
start talking, you got to give me a second. So yeah. Oh, that happened again. I was gonna read that. But yeah, Al Burundi Cappuccino. Hold on. Stop. Listen. I can't speak if you're talking, man. So hold on. Al Burundi
Stop.
Cappuccino says, "See, bro, you got to relax." So I'm gonna start this over. Al Burundi Cappuccino says. TH, I thought you saw boats go over the curvature. Yeah, TH, what happened? So are you admitting that boats don't go over the curvature because it's so big? I'd love to hear your answer. So that would be a great thing. I can't wait for you to not answer to that. But back to your original claim, like Latflope was reading earlier, so the Earth is too big to see curvature. We still obviously magically believe it's a globe. Well, why do you believe it's a globe if you admit that no one's ever experienced it? Is it just like because you want to believe in evolution? Do you like the evolutionary paradigm? Is that your religion also? That's my guess. That's just a hunch. If I'm wrong, let me know.
Hanging out with Uncle Danny on Discord?
Are you?
I was asking you.
No, I'm in a flat earth like you.
You're not flatter.
Flat earth is good.
I
This
got
guy's living with me, man.
It's discussing flat earth.
All right, real quick. So one more thing. So there he is again. So hold on one second. Let me look at this. So the tummy guy, this weirdo says, have a look at it.
no, that's
So
all
real
cool.
quick,
I
at
just
least
figured
give it
out
a look anyway. I'm going to go watch it. So he's never done it
I
again.
know
So
you're
again,
with the flat
the
earth.
atheist doesn't have a claim. He's admitted he's never done it, but he's telling everybody else to do it. Hey, Glatflow, look at the answer at 8 o'clock, 8:27, 27 minutes after the hour in the
I see it.
YouTube. Yes. Do you see how easy it is, Glatflow?
It's like there's
Thank you very much.
Well, you know.
Yeah, right. He just and he pieces out the second we start talking about him. He would have left sooner had he not been conversing with KJ. And KJ was making sure. Listen, KJ was making sure that she squeezed as much embarrassment out of that motherfucker as she could, so the audience could see it. She's great. She did great.
But this is how stupid these people are.
You hear how he's groveling at the end? You think you hear that? He sees a pretty girl. He's like, then thanks for treating me with respect. I hope you felt I did the same with you. Good night. Like, okay, bud. All right, buddy.
Yeah, it's just really sad. But see, this TH guy,
he would never even say the word respect in addressing one of us, one of the men, right? But because he was talking to a female, he did all this nice stuff. Now, Mr. Tummy, I get it. I like to treat women good too. But everybody here deserves the same respect as you Globers saying stuff like, thanks for treating me with respect. I hope you felt I did the same with you. Good night. Holy shit. If I could get that sentiment from a Glober, I might actually start listening to you again.
Yeah, I just had to point this out because I knew this. I know when somebody says you can't ever experience it, but you know it's true, it's automatic that they are an atheist that believes in evolution, because all evolutionists admit that they believe in their evolution fantasy so that they can hide from morality. So when someone says, oh, I know the Earth is a magical globe, but no one has any evidence for it, you know they're automatically an evolutionist, because all evolutionists believe evolution without even a claim, let alone evidence. And they're all the same. They're all the same religious zealots that, basically live in a little box and watch screens all day, and that's their life. They believe in cartoons. It's really an infanticist religion. It's pretty amazing. Very predictable, kind of sad. It's depressing because right now when I ask him, just give me an example of evolution at all in any way, shape, or form, he probably won't even try. He's not even going to.
Yeah, and now we've got somebody, Osman. Now, we all know who Tim Osman is, but I'm not sure if this is them or not. But they asked the question, apparently Vsauce is asking Flat Earthers this question: how much of the Earth can you see at once?
Oh, probably a few 100,000 actually a few 100,000 square miles of the Earth can be seen from the air, and they're all square miles. It's crazy. In the ocean, hundreds of thousands of square miles, they call them cubic miles of the ocean, are visible from the air. That's the best I've ever seen it. When I go into an aircraft, I can see more of the flat plane of existence. Is there any other claim for any other experience? Please let me know.
So
I mean,
the question was how much of the Earth can you see at once, and the answer is not my opinion. It depends on your elevation.
Yes, the higher I go, amazing. I know when you watch a cat stick its head out of the grass, even the cat knows it can see farther over the plain. It's amazing. When I want to look at over my fence, I have to, it's really difficult. I know this is hard to understand if you're an atheist. I have to raise my head up, and then I can see over my fence, and I can see farther. Crazy notion. So when I go into an airplane, it's interesting. Yes, over the Pacific Ocean, if you've ever taken a flight from California to Washington or Phoenix to Washington, you can literally see millions of square miles of flat ocean, literally out the right side of the plane, which would be when I'm heading south, it's going to be my right side because that's west. I'm going to be looking over the ocean. I actually videotaped it and looked at the flat ocean for 3 hours, which would be over several million square miles of flat ocean. Several million square miles. Did you know that? Thanks. On Google, this is not my geological report. The geologists and oceanographers or whoever these people claim it's 800 million cubic miles of ocean in the Atlantic and Pacific. Not my claim. Pacific and Atlantic Ocean, they measure them in cubic miles. 800 million cubic miles. Thanks.
So we got Tim Osmond in the YouTube chat trying to get Globers, people in general, to visit a Hack Glober channel that apparently is something about measuring for Earth curvature and getting it. Just this once, though. I haven't heard about this video or anything like it until now, so we'll see, I guess. We'll see, but I'm not going to watch it, and I'm not even going to say what it is, and I hope the Globers understand that because you would never in your wildest dreams let us put anything promoting the flat Earth in your servers, I think we're going to respond in kind. Thanks.
Well, again, I just posted an actual photo in reality. There's 70 miles flat to Mount Rainier on Puget Sound, Washington, when I lived, obviously, a few thousand miles north of where I am now. That's where I travel from the border of Mexico to the border of Canada, back and forth several times, and it's flatter than you can even imagine. So that's one of my short observations, Glatflobe. 70 miles right in front of me from Kingston to the mountain volcano, Mount Rainier. Thanks for playing.
Sorry. I am back, by the way.
What's up, Master Chief?
What's up? Sorry, my takes are going up. I'm doing good.
Yeah, okay, good.
Gonna try to keep a friend in prayer too. She suffers like how I do. She's autistic as well. More than I, and her depression gets to her very bad. Like she has thoughts of suicide, and then when she gets angry, she gets instant thoughts of wanting to, like, that person made me upset, I need to kill them, like, and she was just venting to me earlier, and I was just need to keep her in prayer, man. She battles with a lot of very strong demon, and that's one I understand. Sorry, I apologize. I didn't mean to get it so deep. But to add on to what you were saying, what YouTubers were saying, on the people on YouTube, I mean, there was no proof of curvature yet. They have no proof.
No, but hold on one second, Master Chief. Glad Flow, I missed what the Riri said. What did he say that you deleted the comment? I was tired.
He's just still talking about that video. And I put him in timeout. I put him in timeout because all he's doing is distracting everybody from the one point that there's no globe evidence.
Yeah, listen, real quick, if he can just give me a timestamp for the evidence of Earth curvature in the video, I will join his army of whatever type of weirdo group that he has. I will literally leave this server right now if he just gives us a timestamp so I can see where the evidence is to this magical curvature in the video. Thanks.
I'll put it in the YouTube text just in case he's not listening to voice like a coward.
Yeah, they usually just plug their ears. Yeah, several people do that. Just the timestamp. It's real simple. You've seen this happen many times, Glatflow, but it's pretty amazing how the most simplest little things, if you ask them for, send them running every time. Just give me a timestamp and the video when the evidence for Earth curvature is. I cannot wait to see.
Got it. No, he won't provide it. Come on now. Shit, KJ's doing so well in there. I might be able to not have to type so much every day. What? Listen, why do we still get these kinds of questions? Forgive me for being a certain way about this, but literally, Globers, why are y'all still asking questions like, if there is no evidence of the globe, how could NASA exist? No, I'm serious. I'm not even trying to be a dick anymore. Why are you talking like that? What? You don't really think stuff like that in real life, right? You're not out in real life saying stuff like that, are you? Like, well, I can't believe it. How is it that Dodge owns Jeep too? I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Wait a minute. Are you saying? Wait a minute. Stop. Wait. That reminds me. Are you saying the same 5.7 Hemi that's in my 2006 Chrysler 300C is the same 5.7 Hemi that's in the police officer's 2007 Dodge? Oh my gosh.
I am saying that. Isn't that crazy?
Oh my gosh. Next thing you're going to tell me is that this. Don't wait, stop. The next thing you're going to tell me it's the same 545 RFE trans. Don't tell me that. There's no
I think it's that specific because if there's no globe evidence, then NASA wouldn't exist, right? I mean, that is just 2 + 2. How could flat earthers
Oh yeah, guess what? Stupid? Guess what? If Republicans were right, watch this. Watch this. If Republicans were right, Democrats would never exist, and if Democrats are right, Republicans will never exist. So they both must not. Thank you.
Bro, what don't Yeah. You just someone asked that, why would NASA exist? Because it's a money laundering scheme. What do you mean why would it exist?
Yeah, they don't understand that. Even if listen.
Yeah.
If they were presented with suitcases full of cash, all spilled out in front of them, and no one was going to stop them from taking it, but they had to know that there was a murder behind each dollar, what do you think they'd do?
Right.
No, I would say that I'd say all people in prison are not only guilty, they serve their sentences perfectly. That's what history has always shown. Thank you.
I don't know what these. I don't know. These people, they'll wake up. I mean, I think they'll wake up.
No, they all won't wake up, and I don't want them to.
Well, listen.
Yeah, I sure hope not. No, I sure hope not. I don't have room for them. Thank you.
Right, exactly.
These people just need some time, you know. We all needed time, you know. It's not like we woke up overnight. It took a little time for us to wake up, right? We had to connect the dots, we had to analyze certain things. You know what I mean? So it's like the same thing.
No, Davey, no.
It happened immediately for me.
Oh, there was also there was distractions. There was distractions.
But everybody has their own path. Sorry, go ahead, guys.
Precisely, everybody does have their own path.
Right, that's what I meant. Right.
But it doesn't. Everybody has to go through a certain. I don't know, man. It's like what EXO was saying. Like we all came here. Like something has happened to us and then we found ourselves here.
Right. It's like
Something had happened bad to us, and that's why we are here.
Right, you could call it a spiritual awakening, you know, you call it that. I mean, whatever you want to call it. But what happened is that we woke up, we don't believe we live on a fucking ball that spins, what is it, thousands of miles an hour? I mean, I don't know. But we don't believe that nonsense. We
Right,
just
David.
don't. Simple as that. So, you know, that's just it.
So let me kind of elaborate on this, Davey, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not really that kind of situation here. You see, there's multiple ways to, excuse me as I get situated. There's multiple ways to kind of get involved in a topic, but here's the problem. If someone is hiding from the evidence, that's a serious issue, okay? And I don't know what it's like. I don't know, maybe Glatflobe or somebody else, because I don't have like that. I don't have that powerful of a mind, I guess, so to speak. I am a very myopic person, so I'm kind of one-sided. I'm a very typical, predictable man. I'm just kind of one-dimensional. So I either know that I'm going to approach something honestly and figure it out, or I'm going to ignore it and do something else. There's two options here. I can't approach something, Davey, and go, you know what, I'm going to figure this out, but also try to avoid the evidence at the same time. Do you see? That, for me, does not work. So what happens here with these people is that it challenges their evolutionary naturalism belief system, and they're scared of the evidence. So what they do is that they hide from the evidence, and they're not interested. Right, so hold on. They're not interested in the truth, right? So as opposed to me, for some reason, I've always just been interested in, for the most part, especially when I got into my later 20s, I was already the man of the house for 7 years. Maybe that had something to do with it. But once I was like 27, 28, I just knew that, hey, if I want to know something, I can't hide from it. Like if somebody says, hey, I'm going to work on cars. Okay, here's the engine, yada, 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 car. I'm not going to go, oh, let's make paper airplanes. You see, that's not going to help me work on cars. If I have something that I have to get involved, I was a guitar teacher, I'm a guitar player, music and stuff like that, yada, yada. If I want to do that, I can't get involved with collecting spores, molds, and funguses, and Glatflobe knows what I'm talking about. I have to stick with the music, the guitar, that kind of lifestyle. I can't do two things at once. It's much worse for these types of people, Davey, because these people are scared to death of the truth. That's what it is. It has nothing to do with evidence. They don't want the evidence, so these people will never have it.
Okay,
They're not allowed. Here, well, hold on. I'm almost done. Hold on. Here's the deal. They're not supposed to, Davey. You got to listen to me. There are some people that are here so that they can actually attack us. They're actually, what I just explained, what Master Chief is talking about is that some people, especially these types of sycophant, psychopathic criminals, are what's called in a movie the bad guys. They're actually the motivating antagonists that cause a very big problem for then the protagonist to then be challenged with, and then the protagonists get glorified and actually accomplish things because of what? Evil. Evil actually causes the good people to do good things. And without evil, perverted criminals, I wouldn't be here. So listen, Davey, not only do I not care if they learn or not, I actually count on them being scared to death of the truth so that they can continue to attack me, which gives me job security and is why I'm here and so blessed by the Lord above. So I'm very happy that there are evil, perverted criminals that are scared to death of reality, because without them, I'd be without a job, and I would be, I'd be useless. You ever seen Full Metal Jacket? Without my rifle, I am useless. Well, guess what? Without my enemy, I am useless. So thank God they exist. Thanks for playing.
Okay, well, you actually brought up a good point. You brought up a good point. They're scared of the truth. Well, let me ask you this: why do you think they're so scared of the truth?
Because that they would have. Listen, let me answer real quick. So I want you to go back and talk. I'm just going to say this one thing: because they're scared of judgment. Scared of judgment. Period. End of story.
They're scared of They're scared of the feeling
God's
of being duped, of being tricked.
No. Listen, it's more than that. No, it's worse. Yes, that helps.
Exo said.
Right. It's worse than that. Yes, that is part of it. Remember, there are many tentacles attached to the octopus, right? They are scared to death of being responsible for their own crimes. They are scared of judgment. That's like Sodom and Gomorrah. They don't want the fire and brimstone. They want their lights to be out. They want eternal darkness. They want to just shut off when the lights go out. When you turn the key off, boom, the Dodge Charger is no longer on. They think they're just a machine. They want to be off. That's the reason. Thank you.
Bloody hell, man. Nice.
Radio chat. Why is it so quiet when I stop talking? I talk and everybody talks.
Look,
Nah,
man.
I'm trying to process everything you said. But yeah, no, you're right. You brought up a good point. You're right. 100%.
Right. Let me read something. Let me read something to you. I'm gonna use it from mind right now. So by memory, 2 Peter 3. For this they willingly are ignorant, that by which the heavens were of old, and that the earth was made in and out of the water. It even says in the Bible that they're scared to
Yes,
death.
I always say that. It says it in the Bible.
Scared
I always
to
fucking say
listen
that.
willfully, not because listen. They're willfully ignorant. Now watch what it also says. This is why God says, people think, why is God so mean? God says no coward will enter the kingdom of God, because if you're a coward, you're allowing all these crimes to happen. You are part of the problem. They're cowards.
Yep. Part of the solution, not the problem.
Right. Actually, listen, that's the point. They have now created, watch, Davey. They created this group because of their hate, because of their sickness and disease. This group exists. That's why I know Master Chief and Glatflobe and Justin. That's why I know these people, because they tried to destroy us. And in my anger against them, we met each other because we were going to stop them one way or the other. They'd have to kill me. Listen, they'd have to torture me to death, and I still wouldn't give in. They were going to kill me, and that's how I got here. I don't care. I'm willing to do anything for the truth, Davey, and they're willing to do anything to hide from it. And that's what spiritual warfare is. The glory goes to God.
Yep. Amen.
Mashallah.
Exactly. I'm the same way, bro. I will never give in. When I'm really talking about I can't say the word, but the jabby poo. I would never give in, no matter what. Even if my family wanted to go on vacation tomorrow, let's say to Hawaii, and I had to take the thing to go, nope, have a good time. I'll see you when you get back. That's me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna conform. You know? They'll have to kick down my door and have 10 people hold me down and stick that thing in me. No way. Not gonna happen. So yeah, I understand. I understand where you're coming from. I'm the same.
with you on that.
I'm the same.
That's right. That's why we're here. Right. So listen to this irony. They caused us to be here. We exist because of their hatred, their sickness and disease. That's how beautiful truth is, guys. That's why when people go, why would God allow Satan to do such terrible things? Because that's how I got here. That's how we literally got here. Thank you. That's the whole point. Listen, watch this. Every time we watch a movie, every time we read a book, every time we play a video game, the bigger and badder and more gruesome the terrible enemy monster is, the boss in the video game, the worse it is, the Titan that's 2,000 feet tall, the more we love the video game. But then when it happens in reality, we say, why would God allow it? We love it when it's fiction, but when it's reality, we get angry at God. Aren't we a silly little pathetic group of humans? No, that's the point. We are going up against the biggest, most perverted, evil system, 6,000 years of human history, and you are the resistance. That's how crazy you are. You are the soldier that's going up against. You are the David and the Goliath. When David beat Goliath, he stopped an entire army. One man stopped an entire army of giants, not just one giant. Giants.
One man.
One little boy. He was about 20 years old or so, 22 years old. Back then, he was a little boy. And he stopped an entire army of giants and became the king. That's how this works. And there is no challenge. Listen, there's no challenging. Nothing can stop the truth. Nothing can stop, well, except for God, right? Because in Joshua 10, 12 through 13, the sun and moon were stopped by God. So even Joshua, guess what, can stop the sun and moon. He was God's faithful servant. Joshua, okay? He is the executive officer of what? Moses. Moses was first in command. Joshua was second. And when he took over, how crazy is that? He did more extreme things than Moses because he was one child of God. And during a battle, God said, okay, you know what? I decide the sun and moon will stop over Gibeon and Ajalon, and his people were obeyed. So there is no stopping God's plan. Nothing you can do can challenge God's word. And when you're in his family, you are unstoppable. There's nothing they can do to you, period.
Well, you actually brought up a good point. Why did when you said why does God let these things happen? Well, my opinion is because we live in the devil's world. It's controlled by the devil. So, but my opinion is God can save you when you're in trouble with the devil. Like from my experience, I don't know.
This is not the devil's world. This is God's world. It's just that God allows.
No, he's right. Listen, okay, so real for the record, yes,
No,
Satan
God-
runs
God-
the world.
listen,
Hold on, stop. Hold on, David. Yes, I'm going to help you out, David. Satan runs the kingdoms of this world. Yes, God's creation, but
right,
hold on. God's creation, Satan is the ruler of the kingdoms. He's right. You're right, Davey. Satan rules the kingdom, and Satan will be obviously destroyed. But yes, right now, Satan runs this world. Correct.
Yes, that's what I meant. Satan rules the world. Yes.
No.
Yes.
And do you know what did Yeshua, Jesus, say to Satan when Satan took him up to the highest mountain and said, if you bow down to me, I will give you all the kingdoms of the world? Jesus said, do not tempt the Lord your God. Let that sink in.
There's other balance in reality, man. They contradict, concubine, everything.
Yeah, but this is the truth. The people don't want to hear the truth,
Yeah, I appreciate that. I love the truth, man. Love it.
Yeah, the truth stings though. It stings for a lot of people.
It does. Sure.
So what I was gonna say, like I wanted to finish. Like I'm not throwing down what you're saying. That yes, what he's saying isn't true. It is, right? Because Allah is the one that gives that authority. And for now the authority is given. And he that's why Satan, he asked for respite from Allah. He said, let me tempt everybody in this world.
Okay,
but
so
but the ones that are your true followers.
So you're a Muslim?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's different. We believe in different gods, but that's fine. It's cool. As long as you believe in a higher power.
I mean, I understand that you think that we believe in different gods, but to us, you and I, we believe in the same God.
Well, I mean, God is God. I mean, I don't know. I don't call him
exactly. Allah is exactly
right. So is that just the same thing, but from a Muslim language?
Well, I mean, you see, for me now. See, I was born a Christian, and then I found myself converting to different other beliefs. Like I was a Muslim, no, not Muslim. I was a monk before I decided to convert into back to Christianity, and then from Christianity I converted into being eclectic Wiccan. And then from being Wiccan, I've converted to being Muslim.
Okay, so you would say you're very religious then? because you've experienced with all these different religions. So let me ask you a question. How come you're so religious? Why don't you just believe in God rather than worship like a middleman, like Buddha, like you said, or
There
Christ?
is for my seek. I don't mean to interrupt you, but for my seek of God, I was only seeking Allah. The only God I was seeking was Allah, because there is no other God but God. Now, seeing that there's all these other prophets and learning about these other prophets, understanding that they were also the followers that followed Allah. Now, the 10 Commandments, I also agree, is embedded in our hearts, which I also follow. And that's why, like, I don't argue or try to change your mind about it, because that's it. The prophets who preach the 10 Commandments are the same prophets of who I believe in, which is Isa, right? When I was a beginner follower. So, and Isa is Jesus. And so when I found myself as an eclectic Wiccan, the only God that I knew to worship was only Isa, and I didn't worship no other God when I became an eclectic Wiccan. So by converting to Muslim, I converted to Muslim because my fiance is Muslim. And I worship her God, and since I've concluded that her God is the same God as my God, that no God has an image, so therefore I concluded that la ilaha illallah, there is no God but God.
Yeah, man.
So
right, there is no God but God. So why? My question is to you: why would you worship so-called God's Son, Jesus, or like Buddha or Muhammad, or why would people worship these people? Like, didn't God say you don't never worship no man? So why are people worshiping men named Jesus?
Well, it's not the prophet's fault that the people look at the prophets and then worship the prophets, like everybody worships Isa, right? When Isa said, "Don't worship me, you have to worship Allah."
Yeah, but why don't you worship God? Why would you worship a middleman?
I worship Allah.
Yes, God. That is God, man.
God is Allah. Allah means God. Muhammad is the messenger of God. Understand that. In Muslim belief, we as Muslims, there is no God but God, and Muhammad is the messenger of God. Just like with Christians, with Christians, there is no God but God, and like how God. Jesus is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. How you guys understand that, right? Is how we understand that Muhammad is the messenger of God. And like for me, I'm an eclectic Wiccan. I was an eclectic Wiccan. I see myself as an angel, which is why my name, from when I attempted suicide, right? In God's eyes, I had killed myself, and therefore with me killing myself, God has given me a new name, and therefore my name is now Idris. Because when I was in the hospital, God told me that my name is Idris, and therefore God said that I'm an angel, and I had to go and deliver a message to all the other people.
Do it.
We are living in Revelations now. There is no God but God. So worship only God and worship Allah. Understand that Muhammad is the messenger of God, just like Isa is the messenger of God, just like Joseph is the messenger of God, like Moses is the messenger of God.
Okay. But let me say this. You say they're the messengers of God. How are they the messengers of God? What did God speak to them? How? How did God speak to them?
Their names are written in the Bible. Do you not believe in the Bible? Their names are also written in the Quran, which it says in Revelations in the Bible, right? That their names will be put in another book.
All right, but let me ask this question. You say they're messengers of God. How did God speak to these people? Did he write them a letter? Did he
The
speak
You know
angels.
what?
God spoke
burning
through these
bush?
people through the angels.
What I
You know what I'm
love about the
saying?
Quran, my brothers, is it's always a flat Earth book. The Quran is a flat Earth book, man. So we're on the same team.
The
Man,
Quran is very
it's a
bad
flat
in
Earth book, man.
Yeah, I
The
just want
Bible's a flat Earth book, man.
I
Like, end
apologize,
it.
but Gladflow, you're right. You're correct, though.
Yeah,
I
bro.
apologize, guys.
Oh, that's
listen.
beautiful.
I just think religion is division. You know what I'm saying? That's you know what I mean. That's why I think they made religion just to divide, conquer. That's it. So
So every individual is gonna have their belief, and like it says in the Quran that the Muslim religion is the true religion. But I'm not gonna argue with anybody about what a religion is a true religion when you are founded to when you found yourself to Allah and you worship no other idol, that you understand that there's no idol, there's idol worship, then you understand that the globe is an idol, right? So therefore, there's a model. They're worshiping this model. So therefore, we have to observe and report and see where that curvature is. So globers, come at us about the curvature of the globe that is 3,958.8 miles.
Right? That's
yeah,
just it, man. Like, what is it, right?
You know what I mean?
It's what it is, right? It transcends it. It doesn't matter. Nobody
yeah,
cares. Right?
yeah, yeah. Religion's a whole nother topic. That has nothing to do with
There's our topic.
yeah.
That's it. Base. That's the baseline. You
Yeah, it's
know?
another topic for another day.
But,
Let's get back to the
baby. Yeah, it's beautiful, though. Yeah, I love it, though. Good, man. Beautiful.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I always, I just, even when I was a little kid, I just always wondered, like, how do we live on a ball? It doesn't make sense.
Oh, isn't it silly?
You know that picture with, like, people holding hands, people holding hands all around the ball, upside down.
Retarded. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Like, that's you see that? Like,
I did see that. They taught me in that. They taught me in that paradigm.
yeah, that's how we
of
brainwash you, man.
that world that I was supposed to believe in.
Yeah, like people
when
standing. Yeah.
When I looked at it,
What's crazy is that how they would try to tell you that the spin of the earth, like you know how you would feel the wind blowing. That would make me think, oh, that's the spin of the earth because the wind is blowing.
Yeah, okay. And when you really think about that in an adult mind, man, when you put that in perspective with an adult mind, I mean, what would our parents didn't know any better. Our parents were hippies. Our parents were baby boomers brought in from the war. They just got through a depression. They got through MK Ultra programs, right?
Yeah,
bro.
They did, man. And then we're there. We're the next generation, right? We're gonna figure this shit out.
Dude, you're 100% right. My dad was actually at Woodstock.
Yeah, bro.
He was at Woodstock.
My dad thought he was at Woodstock.
I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to go to Woodstock.
Fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're 100% right, bro. 100% right.
Brothers, sisters, fuck yeah, man. It's all bullshit. CIA fucking operation, the whole fucking thing, man. Squashing this room. They'll squash this room like we didn't know it, man.
And you ever notice? Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, bro. I'm here.
What's up?
Oh, man. Just shooting pucks around. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you ever notice you turn on the TV, Netflix or whatever, any movie, any TV show, anything you're watching, They always got to have the globe Earth in there, right? Always got to have the globe in there.
Oh yeah, guaranteed.
Always.
Guaranteed.
Doesn't matter what movie it is, what
No.
show it is. It's always got to be there somewhere.
In your face.
You ever notice that?
Yeah.
It's they're programming you. You know what I mean?
It's pre-programmed. I mean,
So-
I agree. Yeah, yeah. Fucking RVTV, he was right. The fucking guy was right, man.
And then on the news, they would have the president talking with the fucking flat Earth right behind them on the podium. So
make a joke out of it, Mr. Mr. Bahama. You know,
I can find a picture right now.
Not once, but twice. But right, and make a fool out of it. Like, oh, okay, yeah, all right. That shit ain't done. You know what? This pandemic was just a shut up flat Earth. Fuck. Because our shit is strong, man.
Well, exactly. That's what I said.
It is, dude.
Too many people were waking up, and they said, "You know,
Oh, man.
yeah,
bro.
something." Yeah.
Well, we're cross religions. We're cross fucking everything. We're all about fucking just being people, man. And that's cool, right? Like they gotta shut that down. They gotta do a pandemic. These motherfuckers.
Exactly.
I don't even want to bring that into this. Fucking it is this. Fuck, we are fucking ground zero, man. We are the information community.
See, there's a picture right there. The UN. All right, see the flat Earth on the fucking thing.
Fuck, it is. Oh, for sure
Right
it
there.
is. Man.
Boom.
Fuck,
And there's
right,
who's
man.
that? Joe Biden
Yeah.
speaking.
Fuck,
So
I don't-
this is how they mock
You know
us.
that.
Hey,
Of course they do, man. Fuck.
you got the little devil flowers around the globe. You know what I mean?
Man, I was so disgusted. I walked in a workplace. I walked around a whole circle, and there was a tree in the middle and a glass globe above me. I was like, "This is a fucking camp. This is a work camp. This is a fucking Masonic lodge, motherfuckers." And dude, you know how many ears jumped up? I was like, "Fuck! You don't know where you are? Fuck, man."
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and you live in them.
Yeah.
You do. As people, you have to go do a job, man. Fuck. I couldn't believe I saw it, man. It was in my face.
Yeah. There's
No one
actually-
blames me. My brothers do. What's this? I can't read shit.
Why, your eyes?
Realize. Fuck.
Realize. Didn't Tupac say that or some shit? realize.
That's right, man. Fuck, man. I'm wrong with that.
I think Tupac said that, right?
Oh man, that's what. You know what? No, I think. Fucking our brother.
Some shit.
Maybe Tupac did that, but fuck, man.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. That's
Yeah,
good stuff, man.
realize. Yeah.
You get it? You get it? Yeah, you get it. Fucking
You
yes,
heard?
man.
Heard?
Mhm. That's some deep shit, man. I can
Nah, saying.
it's out of the fence right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it.
Okay.
I love it. Love it. Love it.
I love it.
Oh man, I want to hear that song. Man. Play that on the bass. We used to have a guy here. He'd like play a song for me. I'd like say a song. You'd like, bam, just go down. Central. I like the dialogue. Dialogue's cool. How's my dialogue here, brothers? Sisters. Mm. How is your dialogue? That's the question, isn't it? Look.
Oh wow, the falling man. Oh.
Falling man. I saw a ghost from Rest, I bet you.
Falling man. That's a whole nother topic right there.
Isn't it?
Falling man. Wow.
Is that like a 9/11 kind of guy? Fucking jumping from the fucking. What is that?
Well, no, I see a picture that Flatter Day Saints posted right here, and I got it. It's yeah. I just scrolled up a little bit, but honestly, that come on, man. If anyone thinks that's real,
What?
come on. Come
What's
on.
real? We don't know what's real. We don't even know what they're rallying around us, man.
No, I'm saying that the falling man guy
What is the falling man? I don't know, man.
that they
Catch me
planted
up on
on the
that.
front cover of all.
Who is that here? Oh, that bunk coming guy jumping from fucking the stratosphere or something bullshit.
No. I'm talking about the falling man guy
I never heard of that, dude.
on
CGI?
11/9.
No, dude. I don't know what that is, man.
All right, never mind.
Sorry, sir.
No, that's cool. I'm just saying that's 100% fake. That's all I'm saying. No.
It's cool. Elaborate more if you need to. I mean, fuck, man. Teach me. Fuck.
But that's a whole nother subject, so I'm not going to go into that.
Okay. Appreciate that.
You don't know you don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
I'm in there, but I'm not quite there. Like,
falling
you know what I mean? Oh,
So
man.
never mind.
Where is it?
He's a little faded,
Where's
bro.
it?
I'm falling.
But
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
it could be a touchy subject, so I don't know.
Oh. I'll eat some cereal on that one.
The people in Australia, yeah, exactly.
Hey, I try to be really in the loop. I really do. Do the current lingo and the slang and what, man? Sorry, bro. I don't know fall man.
Oh, I'm gonna say there was no falling man. It's called CGI.
Oh yeah, we're talking about 2001, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Now, I'm in there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, fuck. Didn't exist. Fuck.
There's no fucking falling man.
Fuck. There's no building. I don't know, man. I don't know. Try to explain that collapse of a fucking structure to a person to even begin to believe the power that was involved in what we're talking about, right? Like
how do you get a pic? Yeah.
I mean, how do you any part of it, right? Oh no. I just made a $90 million fucking insurance trade over it. Right? I mean, think that's a fucking mistake? Fuck off.
Yeah.
Be out of your mind.
You know what? I want to look for. I gotta look for this.
I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy.
I gotta look for something now. I gotta look at this picture.
And fucking man.
Hey,
I'm them. The crux. These fucking Globers. Where are the Globers? Where are the Globers? Hey, these fucking cunts. Oh, fuck, I'm scared.
They're scared of us. They don't want to get embarrassed.
I mean, like, seriously, right?
Yeah.
Turn you upside down on the whole world that you ever thought they even ever imagined, man. I mean, into a physical world. Try to break a guy's fucking brain. That's what you're doing, right? When you try to kill a globe head, right? You gotta take their physical brain, you gotta break them down into a fucking flatter plane of the real, actual fucking evidence that's around them. That's a real hard thing, man. You gotta break down a paradigm of like fucking how many thousands of hours of indoctrination. You gotta be willing to be susceptible to that. I mean, had to think about this. I had to be willing about it, right? And then I had to think about it. More I thought about it, it was real. Right? It takes that. I mean, you got to do that transfer. If you show up with already a preposition that you live on a fucking wobbling ball flying through space, I mean, you are absolutely like. I mean, please show up, but you are on an elementary understanding of the Earth. Look at everything because the presupposed Earth that you're actually living on in a theory. I mean, if you can't take that, man, if you can't take that situation, then I mean, you're involved in the science, man. This is the realm of natural science. You're running into gladiators of natural science. Level is level, buoyancy is buoyant, man. I mean, I bring your little schoolgirl, or I want to be like that, but and bring your little suitcases up and show up, and that's okay because we all know science. There's a lot of people here who know more science than I do. I wouldn't guarantee that, but I know a little bit.
Well, I think science is bullshit, honestly.
Oh,
I mean, it depends what you're talking about, but
physical realm, man. Physical realm. That's the only science I know. Right?
yeah. Um, but yeah, science, I mean, it depends.
Well, there's theoretical and there's physical, right? There is theoretical. We can talk about it, we can bullshit, we can manifest it in any way we want, any calculation you want. But then there's physical, and that's an exact science. A to B, right? If you calculate that this here, X and Y, and then there's a curve between X and Y, we're going to call that C, and there's going to be a calculated curvature between these 2 points. Well, I'm going to call bullshit on it.
Right.
Right?
Right.
That's all I'm going to do. It's like, that's all I know, man.
Right. Like there's science and then there's science they use to try to
it's amazing.
Fool us. Like for example, there's science like when you water a plant, the plant grows. That's science, right?
That's cool. Photosynthesis. Yeah, we understand that.
Right? All right.
Yeah, I understand that.
But they also use science to try to fool us with the word gravity and evolution and shit like that. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
so they
yeah.
fool us with science.
And
Yeah.
for those people, it's an absolute, right? And for us, it's not really absolute in the world that we live in, right? It's hard to take that ball away, right? I mean, it's really hard, man. We can't take that ball away from people, man. Not easy. Like they feel like smart people, and they are very smart people, and we are too. We just look at things a different way. I mean,
oh, they're not smart. They're not smart.
Well, they understand the science or the math, right? Like they're only learning things that we've been told. They don't look at the actual science or the physical realm. You can't break that down to them. They'll break their paradigm, right? Into a world that you actually live in? Damn. I only live in theories and math. Isn't that an issue? Probably the biggest issue, right? We deal with Globey. For me, man, you got to break people down to people experiences. People problems. We're just people. Motherfucker. I wish it was a fucking goddamn theory, man. There's not.
You know what? I don't even know if it's science or biology. I don't even know. But whatever
Cool.
it is, I just remember being in middle school. I was in I was in middle school, and
Right.
I was in biology, and my teacher was teaching us about evolution and shit. That we came from fucking monkeys and dinosaurs came from birds and all this.
Oh yeah.
So biology, and she was telling us about the Big Bang, how two atoms collided and exploded into this Earth that we live on.
Fancy, man.
See, the fact that that's all lies. That's all bullshit.
So
Okay, we didn't know that back then because we're too young.
Well,
But
we
now
didn't.
that now that we're adults, we realize that's bullshit.
Well, we lived through a war, man. We seen a fucking bar fight or not, man. We've been through the back roads of what life really fucking offers us, right? And it's not what you pretend it to be. I think, but after you've been through a few of those, then you have to really fucking contemplate on life, man. Like, hey,
That's life.
you know, and that's another fold, man. Depending on where we live, that where we live is a side fold on that, right? How we are as a people, how we treat each other. Fuck, man, that's side fold, man. Hey, but it does all. And if we all understood where we lived, maybe that would do some relief to the people.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I hope it would. Right?
Listen, what you mean in terms of the Earth, the ball Earth?
Well, or us as people, right? I mean, if you actually, in truth, not the ball Earth, fuck, it's a lie. Yeah, truth about the flat Earth, man. I might give you a little bit of reality of, you mean, when you get the flat Earth, man, when you actually get there, you must know there must be a creator, man. I don't care who your creator is. There's a
Right. But what
creator,
I'm saying
right?
is, right. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, yeah.
That's what it is, right? That's the whole fucking idea that I knew about a flat Earth. It brought me to a creator that I am knowing, that I love. Right? I'm not a spinning testicle flying through outer space, man. You're fucking full of shit. And you and anybody in this room will actually tell you that. I'll tell you that in my face. Hey? Full of shit. We all got enough knowledge, or you wouldn't be here. Or you're questionable and you don't understand the world that you're living in, man.
Yeah, it's funny. A few years ago, I remember someone trying to tell me that the Earth was flat, and I was like, get the fuck out of here, you clown.
Fuck off. Yeah, I know.
Now it's like I understand. Now it's like I'm him, doing the same thing to other people. You know what I mean? It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, totally. And you're the guy sitting there saying this, and you know what the guy who was doing it to me was joking. But, you know what? I took it by the tear, man. I was like,
right. What I'm trying to figure out is that why was I so angry that day? What did he say that pissed me off? When he was telling me the Earth is flat, he was saying, "Listen, the Earth is flat. Research it. I'm telling you, look it up." And I was cursing at him. I was cursing.
It hurt me.
Why? But I'm still trying to understand. why was I so mad at that? Why did I get mad?
It's pre-programmed, right?
Nothing to do with my personal life. Why should I care if
No,
he lived in a bowl or not? So why
no,
was I cursing him off? Why? Because
exactly.
exactly. So
Why?
that's so I'm trying to um you know what I mean?
That's why I always say, don't believe what I do, just fucking do our research, and that's all we can do, right? You know what I mean? We just live by the sword that we drew, and that's
Yup.
our sword, man. Our sword is the truth of the fucking research that we can do, and we're blessed with this research,
But
and we
that's
should
why,
do this, man. We
right?
should do this.
But that's why I understand why these globe earthers get mad, because that was me a few years ago. I was the same fucking way.
Sure.
I was the same way.
Yeah, man.
So, I can't be mad at them. They gotta they gotta wake up when they wanna wake up. It's up to them.
I hear you, man. Because every time I watch a new blockbuster movie, I am pulled right back. Yeah, damn. But I know it's all animation. It's all fucking fake. The whole thing. It's amazing. But you can't go back once you know, right?
Oh no.
You can't, right?
No.
It tried to kick me back, right? I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to know this shit, but it's real. I don't want to be responsible for that, man. It's up to your opinion, right? And that's up to their opinion to really friggin' understand the reality of the people they are, man. That's a personal question, isn't it not?
I mean, when your teacher tells you when your teacher talks about the globe and stuff, all the student needs to do is say, "Hey, Miss Lawrence,
Yeah.
what about Operation Fishbowl? Can you tell us a bit about that?" And boom, you automatically win the argument.
But they don't know that they automatically threw fucking high powered. Unless you watch fucking a video on that, they don't want to know that.
That's all they gotta
high
do.
powered. That's all you gotta do. I know.
Hey, Mrs. Smith, what about that
It's
Operation?
trying to read the information. We and you know about it, man.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean?
They'd be like,
Right.
"Yeah, that's what I thought. Teach, get the fuck out of here."
Right.
No homework for today, folks.
Get out of my space. I know, man. And that toss. And you know what? That's bringing a whole new world of soldiers, man. A bunch of truth seekers, a bunch of truth knowers. They're not seekers. They're knowers, right? When our next generation comes up, they're knowers, right? They're like, "Fuck you," right? And we actually can bring a 2 or 3 up. Fuck, that's gonna be good. Truth knowers, not seekers. We're seekers.
This is why you gotta homeschool your kids.
Oh, that's why we do, man.
Don't say.
That's another indoctrination system is a fucking goddamn fucking farce. Fucking Jesus, fuck. I would never send another child through it. Ever.
That's child abuse.
Oh, it's sickening. It's sickening.
You should go to jail for sending your kids to school.
It's sickening.
You really should.
You might as well. I don't care what country you're from or what life you live. You might as well sign up to a full term in the army, full organization, fucking global fucking economism. Because I don't know what they're doing. They're doing something.
Exactly.
Right?
They try to make everything seem everything's backwards in society, right?
Oh, it is. It's backwards and inside out at the same time. It's fucking disgusting.
Yup. If you homeschool your kid, you seem like a weirdo because you want to homeschool your kid. In reality, you're doing your kid damage when you send your kid to fucking public school.
In their perspective, in their perspective, their realm of their alternative fucking manifesto of their government of the world that they want to see live in, man. That's their opinion, right? Like fuck you, right? Fuck you and your opinion. We're people too.
Exactly. Right? And the stuff they teach, they don't teach kids. The stuff they teach is nonsense. What do they
I
teach
wish I learned that.
in the future? Nothing. Do they
Fuck.
teach kids? Do they teach kids about trade? Do they teach kids how to write checks?
Dude.
About business? No, it's volleyball.
We went through that. We did it.
Nonsense.
We
It's
did
over.
it, dude.
It's over.
I tried. I tried to learn by the best of the goddamn educational system could goddamn teach me within that empirical fucking mind that it was in. It was
Hey,
in 2
listen,
hours.
they tried to teach me, but they failed. They couldn't fool me.
Oh fuck! You try
couldn't
to
fool
teach a fucking bitch to fucking climb a tree, man. We're all different people, man. I get that.
Yeah.
I'm cool on what they did on there, man. Like we're all different. Fucking, we think and learn at a different level, and that's cool, man. Right? But it was the wrong message. The fucking message was wrong.
Hey, Miss Hogan, shove that big bang up your ass, Miss Hogan. How do you like that? Shove it up your fucking ass.
That's what it is, right? We had a teacher like throw a desk down. This is old days. Throw a desk down, make a child pick it up. You wouldn't see that anymore. This 80s shit, man.
You know what I wonder though? You know what I wonder? I wonder if when they're teaching us that shit, if they know they're lying to us, or if they're just brainwashed themselves.
Man, they're just getting a paycheck, motherfucker. I'll guarantee it. They don't give a fuck. They
So
don't
you think
care.
they honestly believe that then?
I always believe they're just getting a paycheck. They are within the fucking engine of what they are. They're a cog in the wheel, and they're gonna bring out the message whatever has to happen, man.
They
Like,
just teach whatever they have to get that.
yeah.
They don't believe it. They suppress any inquiry and just
Yeah.
do their job.
I mean, there's some self-preservation there, right? They have self-preservation, and they're gonna look at self-preservation of their identity, man. They're gonna tell whatever has to be told. They-
Yeah, I just wonder if teachers actually know they're lying, but they just want the paycheck.
They know they're lying. They don't know that they're lying. They don't know they're lying. That's the problem. They don't fucking know that. We don't even know that
Thing
we're
is,
lying.
they're watched very heavily, and
They're
so
just-
if they start spilling the tea, sister. Their colleagues start looking at them funny. They're like, "Oh, we got another one who can see," and
Yeah,
then it
right.
just becomes harder and harder for them to do their job.
If there's somebody actually aware, man.
So they're brainwashed too, then. Okay.
Oh, totally. Oh,
They're victims of this stuff too. They're victims of this
Big
stuff
time.
also.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's still about the category and keeping people categorized within a compartment, right? And the teaching asylum is part of a compartment, and that's the only thing I'm allowed to teach, right? That's the way I see it, man.
And the thing is, there are ripples and waves. It goes all the way from the teacher to the students. If you get students that are asking too many questions, they're like, well, what institution did these students come from?
You're on the list.
They try to find the round peg in the square hole, and they try to eliminate it as much as possible.
Absolutely. They look at those children. There's many tests on children. I was a part of a twin test in my place, and like the tests were amazing in the 80s, right? Like they test children still today. MK Ultra facility shit, man. They tested me and my brother, man. But why would I lie about that, man? Because it's true, man. In my memory, man. Right? And they do that. And they do that with children. They do it with people, man. Even the 80s or 90s or now.
And more than anything, it's about getting elite entry into the institutions. It's not necessarily true. Because they were talking about at this elite Tony private school, they were asking this elite, college, why are you accepting our students? And they said it's because you guys aren't, dedicated to critical, race theory, or dedicated to, different progressive causes.
Really?
So they were saying we're going to
That
call
was
the shot, and if you guys don't play ball at your school, we're just going
wow.
to accept your students and give them entry, through us anyway.
Fuck,
Into
they
the
don't even know anything, man. They don't even know anything coming out of high school. How would they know to do that? Right?
Oh, they
Yeah, so
know how many people they accept from this institution versus
It's amazing.
this institution.
well, that brings me to my next question. Say if someone is homeschooled, and how does that person get into a good college if they're homeschooled?
Well, they would have to get in by their scores, but it's also scores, it's connection, it's activities. And when that recruiter is saying, okay, if it's going to come down to you or somebody else, how connected are you? Where did you come from? Do I like you? Do you interview well? Are you part of this group? Are you part of that group? Am I getting some money? What is going to break the tie between you and somebody else?
Yeah. There's other platforms, man. And that's the truth. And that's sad, right?
So
It's the
colleges
world we
don't.
live in.
So colleges don't discriminate based on whether you're homeschooled or not.
Based off of homeschooling, I haven't heard that. Because I
No.
hear that homeschool children tend to test higher. But when it comes to, extracurriculars and stuff like that, that might be a bit of a factor. But I don't know how homeschooling figures into that. But as far as I can tell, once they get into school, they're very well adjusted and they're very well prepared because they've had
Absolutely.
very good, academic preparation.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting.
But I'd have to look into that.
A long-term study would be interesting. Especially as more and more families, right?
Well, when colleges admit people, they admit them based off of test scores. They modify the test score based off of what group you're a part of.
Yeah.
Asians have scored notoriously high, so they
They actually
institutions.
that's a
I think
that's a
African Americans get extra
wow.
boosts because of the testing
Holy
disparity.
shit. They actually
Like
look at that?
affirmative action in testing or a
Oh.
way to try to get equity, quote unquote, with testing, so you get more of a mix in the schools in some cases.
Shit. They look at that as at a cultural level. I'm amazed.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad. I mean, they got certain points, actually bonuses towards other and nowadays, right? I mean, be real.
Dedication,
Why
equity,
do that?
inclusion.
And they should. I'm not saying they
Some are
should.
gonna win out. Some are gonna probably
That's
lose
that's
out.
cool.
Not
That's
be
cool.
super fair, but
That's cool.
That's the world that we're in currently.
That could disadvantage the regular guy just struggling out of the trailer park, right?
Potentially.
Yeah, sure it would, man. Heck. That's the reality of it. Look. It's all right. And that's the world we live in, man. That's how they and I hope they take homeschooling as a stat score because like 90% of the population, at least where I'm living, is going to be that score is over fucking internet, fucking whatever, right? That's something I never fucking had to involve in. I had to go to gym school. I had to go to gym with these motherfuckers. It wasn't as bad as it was almost that bad, but it wasn't as bad as some fucking stories you hear, man. Whatever, man. You go to gym, you chase your hockey, you do your thing. You know, it used to be a thing, eh? Like talking to children nowadays, I mean, damn.
Oh, so you were a hockey fan?
I'm a hockey puck, yeah.
Puck. You like the Rangers?
Sure, when Wayne Gretzky joined them, yeah.
Yeah, Wayne
Mark
Gretzky.
Messier.
Mark Messier.
Those are my boys. They're at Edmonton.
Yeah. Oh, Mark
Yeah,
Messier is
man.
my favorite player ever. Yeah,
Yeah, man. He's the best player ever. If you
I
ask
got
me.
the hat trick in '94.
Man, I love him, man.
Oh, forget about it. Yeah, bro.
It was always the best team. I was spoiled growing up. I grew up in the city of champions, they called it, and we had 5 Grey Cups and 5 Stanley Cups. If you know what a Grey Cup is, it's a CFL football cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I was blessed.
Put the interview where the dude said that somebody asked the school, "Hey, why aren't you taking our students? You know, we're a Tony Prep school," and they said you need to get more dedicated to progressive politics, basically, or a
Wow,
progressive agenda, or a progressive
wow.
curriculum. Otherwise, we're not
Man,
going to accept your students or whatever.
I just want to play hockey, man.
Yeah, and these elite
Yeah.
schools call the shots because
Well,
if
I
you
know,
get
right?
a diploma from them, sometimes that's like an automatic, entry to a
For
job.
sure. Absolutely. And that's the dedication that takes. That is what you don't need a hockey degree, you need a business degree. Just to survive for a part-time job. And that is for a corporation. And then we got to really slide slip into the corporation world that our world has become. Right? Right? We're not individuals anymore. You're a
A
corporation.
select group, either we're part of this group or that group or the
Or any group, right? You're a corporation. You represent a corporation, man. You represent.
you're a representative for a group as opposed to a representative for yourself.
Yeah, like that's what happened. I don't know. Am I wrong? I just recently learned that. I watched a YouTube movie once or twice. But fucking corporate
I used to.
world, man.
Dude, growing up, bro, I was a very good hockey player when
Yeah.
I
I
was
love
so good at hockey, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
man.
I played basketball too, and I think, basketball and hockey, like you need what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for?
Equilibrium. You need fucking
It's a synonym for accuracy.
yeah, that's a big word.
Whatever you need. I was good at hockey and basketball growing up.
Man,
I was
I'm
good at
precision.
I was very good at
Precision. I think. Yeah.
Um, yeah, man, I love hockey.
I love hockey.
Islanders, Rangers.
Yeah. Islanders, Rangers, Edmonton Oilers.
I like the Penguins too.
Yeah, no.
Mario Lemieux. He was another favorite.
Well, I watched him grow up.
Yeah, he was a legend. Oh man.
He was, yeah. I mean, he kind of stepped over Wayne. I will never say that. I didn't say that. I'll never say that. But he did. Well, he did. He's a magnificent player to the game. As a competitor, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He held his own.
Oh.
Wayne at least had the Edmontons. He had Mark Messier backing up. He had Dave Semenko. He had people, right?
Yeah, right. The best
Yeah.
goalie ever. Too.
Oh man, he had big guys, man, backing him up. Fucking Mario.
Yeah.
Mario had to win that.
Yeah.
I have respect for Mario.
Yeah, the '90s were a crazy time for hockey, man.
Oh, it was
Early
good. It was a
2000s.
heyday. It was a heyday before the strike. But after the strike, I think they lost a lot of viewers. Like old time guys like me, right? That strike of 05 fucking really killed the sport.
Yeah.
Did. Yeah, I don't know who O'Connor is. He's some hot shot. I don't know. I don't really care. But then when you get into what we get into, sports don't even matter anymore because we know it's it's all
Well, Rick.
hey, well that and it's all it's all what's the fucking saying, man?
Oh, that's term. Oh, hand-eye coordination. That's what I was looking for. The term I was thinking.
That's
I
cool.
had very good hand-eye coordination growing up. So I was good at doing football. I was a good quarterback. I could, I could play hockey. I could shoot a jump shot. So I had hand-eye coordination growing up. That's the term I was looking for.
And you played hockey.
I played. Yeah.
It's amazing. Like, hockey's a hard sport to play. It's a really fucking. I got I'm a little bit biased on it, but I like hockey. It's hard to play in any sport, man.
Yep.
You want to dance on ice on skates on steel blades, man? Go ahead. Right?
Oh, it's so fun.
It is. It's a beautiful sport.
Yeah.
Sport,
Even on rollerblades,
Yeah, well, even on that, it would be harder. I tried. It was hard. It was really hard on rollerblades. I couldn't do it. Could never transition. No.
Did you ever aggressive skate?
I did. I did like universal skate, like power skating. We had a clinic in my community when I grew up. They put on a power skating community, and we fucking won every tournament, man. We're rock hard, and yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. Yeah, power skaters.
Power skating.
Yeah, man. We do.
Yeah,
we used to do a marathon and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about like aggressive skating, like grinding, doing 360s off 12 steps and crazy stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all right.
Like doing tail grabs, just do like extreme sports.
Yeah, I'm more a fundamental guy. But that's cool. I respect that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we used to do back in the day.
Man on.
Yeah.
Our coaches were always fundamentals. Very, very rigid scale. We weren't even ready for that league, whatever you're talking about. I was like you do a fucking slap shot. I was a D league motherfucker, house league.
You were D league? I was a B league.
Man. Yeah, man. I'm not saying I'm something I wasn't, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I just like playing the game. Hey.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I couldn't do that league. I mean, that's the league I was in. Right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. The Scouts left a long time ago, right?
Yeah, man.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what league we played, right? Like, I don't know. Didn't matter to me. I'm still playing on a flat plane.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Right. As long as you know the rules of the game, though, right? There's certain rules to the game. That's how we play, and that's good.
You know what someone said the other day? I was in the chat room. Someone said to me, long story short, someone said, "Oh, he believes in the flat Earth. He's just indoctrinated." And I'm thinking, this fucking bitch. She thinks I'm indoctrinated.
Wow.
Earth.
Oh, he called you on it.
The other way around, sweetheart. I think you're indoctrinated.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
I didn't say that, but I was thinking that.
That's what it is, though, right?
It's the other way around, sweetie. You're indoctrinated, not me. I have an open mind. You have a closed mind, okay? You're still stuck in kindergarten mode.
That's right. That's your opinion, right? Like
Yeah.
you haven't passed fucking grade 1 intuition, right?
Yup.
Put them to the boards, man. Put them to the boards. That's what I say. Put them to the boards.
Yeah, right.
Right? That's what we do, right?
Yeah, I can't
Right?
stand. Oh
I
man.
can't stand it either, man. It fucking drives me fucking wild, dude.
Yeah,
Right?
I
How
can't stand.
fucking. I mean, go ahead and give me your logic.
Yeah.
What is it, man? It's like there's nothing there, right?
And they got no, what's funny is they got no facts, nothing. I bring facts, I back up what I say. All they say is, "Oh, you're just a retard." That's their argument.
Oh, go ahead.
That's their argument. You're just brainwashed.
Hey, take a ticket and stand in line with the fucking pack of assholes behind me. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck them, man.
God. That's when I give up. That's when I'm.
Well, they're brainwashed. You're brainwashed. I mean, isn't that what it is, right? It's harder to fucking convince the ones who are brainwashed.
Yep.
It is. It really is, man. They're fucking brainwashed. They don't.
Yeah, it's harder to convince someone they've been lied to.
Oh, their whole lives. It hurts.
I forget how the saying goes, but yeah, I know.
I know. I cried, dude. I cried. I literally grieved in my hands.
Mark, right there it is. Mark Twain. Yeah.
Or good guy like that, whatever, right? But
But they don't. They don't understand that.
no. Take one measurement. It only takes one. It only takes one measurement and understand the fucking blue end of heaven. And you're gonna cry. You're gonna cry. You're gonna weep like a little boy.
Oh, forget about it.
That's the way I found it. That was the crux of my existence. It hurt. I didn't like it. Wasn't cool. I grew up in a non-fucking biblical, non-fucking anything world, man. I grew up in a 1980s scholarship world of the life, man. And they told me it was a ball, and I accepted it for fucking 40 years. And then I actually put it to the test and said, you know what? Maybe there's something wrong with this. I mean, am I at fault for questioning you? Like, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's where I stand. I think the scientific work has been done. We're doing the scientific work right now. Do it. And fuck yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, bro, be right back.
I wish we could talk about that thing, that other thing they're forcing on us, but we can't.
Yeah, can't discuss that V-Wood.
Yeah. There's a lot I want to say about that, but we can't, unfortunately. And the 5G and all that nut shit, But anyway, it's funny because, when someone says to me, when someone tries to insult me and say, "Yo, yeah, you're a flat earther," and I'm like, "Well, you're a fucking globe earther, sweetie." So it goes both ways. You think I'm weird for being a flat earther? Well, there's tons of us that think you're weird. They're thinking we live on a ball. So how do you like that? It goes both ways, honey. And then they don't say a word after that. They just shut up. So, It's just funny. And like we talked about before, it's even in the Bible. Whether you believe the Bible or not, it's still in there. Okay? I mean, why do you think they replaced the word firmament with the word planet? You don't think they're trying to hide something? You don't think that's a little suspicious? I do. Otherwise, it would have left it the same. Why switch up the words? Why change the words? There's nothing to hide. Huh? Because firmament and planet are two different things. One is a dome, one is a ball. You know what I mean? It's all
Actually, they've made firmament into the sky, the expanse, right? Now, planet just means wandering star, so they've turned a wandering star into terra firma, which is incorrect.
right, right. I'm not talking about the stars though. I'm just saying like, you know, planet.
Yeah, exactly. It's wandering star is what planet means, and they make you think you live on a wandering star by naming it a globe and a planet, not realizing that globe is a stage. And it comes from Shakespeare, right? The globe is where Shakespeare's plays were done because he says the world is a stage. So they made the world the stage. The Masons, right? We don't really know who fucking Shakespeare was. Perhaps he was the son of the widow that these Masons revere so much.
Yeah, so it's right. It's Masons. Yeah. You know. Yeah, it's Mason. I mean, do you see like any other? Do you see like any? Is there like a globe? Is there like a globe earther chat like this? I don't think so. You know, where flat earthers come in and then they try to debate them and then they get. No, that doesn't happen. It's the other way around. It's the other way around.
Gem pages, but yeah.
You don't see chat. You don't see like chats like this that believe in the globe Earth. You don't see that.
Yes, they do. Yes, there are.
Yeah, they were trying to tell you Jim Panda has his own server.
It's called the Debate Flat Earth and More.
Well, then they're pathetic, and I don't know what to say. But
you want to go there and debate them?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, why not? I don't care. I'll do it. They'll probably kick you out for no reason, but I mean,
no, they'll debate you.
No, he won't. He will not ban you.
I would love to debate them. Why not? And I don't even need measurements. I don't even, you know, like, just bring up basic facts.
Yeah, these people are. How can I put it? Globeheads.
Oh man.
He said globeheads, hard-headed or
Globehead, ballheads.
No, it's almost like the people that made the Flat Earth Society. They're extreme zealots, and they'll do anything to make fun of you.
Oh man.
Ballers. They're ballers. And ballers.
Oh, Oh man.
Hey, Pookie Poop.
Hey, boot. Hockey puck is boot. How you doing?
Eating some chicken and cheese.
That's good. That's my favorite, man. Good.
Chicken burrito.
No, chicken and cheese.
Yeah, but what kind of cheese?
Popcorn chicken with Mexican cheese melted on top of it.
There we go. That's okay. Talk about that.
Alien cheese?
Don't fuck with me, I'm like,
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to debate these globe earthers. What are you kidding me?
Oh man.
Let me send you. Let me send you a link.
All right, let's do it. Let's do
There's
this.
a live link. Let's
do it.
Sign up.
Let me copy. Let's see.
Lazed. I'll probably get booted out in 2 seconds, but it's all right. At least I tried.
You're doing good.
no. What part of he's not going to kick you out do you not understand?
I'll probably end up cursing at him because he's so stupid. I don't know. I'll try not to.
Oh, fair fight. Lucky.
I try not to curse at them. All right.
You can pull the fucking jersey over the t-shirt, right? And give him the old fucking underrocker.
I try not to fucking curse at them.
It's allowed. It's allowed. Fuck.
There you go. I share a link to the server in the live stream voice text.
Let him go. Let him go. Come on.
Good luck, bro.
Yeah.
Good.
Boom.
I'm on a mission.
Draw.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me click on this fucking thing. Play flat. Join.
Come on in. Come on.
Oh, messages failed to load. What does that mean? Try again. Oh yeah, I don't think I can't get in.
What?
Do you have over 100 servers in your Discord?
Oh,
have you joined?
You want me to go to Gemsy's server? You fucking insane. Okay.
Wait.
Dude, you want that?
I just clicked join. Yeah,
I'll blow that shit up, man.
Yeah, it says messages failed to load. I can't.
Dude, you really want me there? Or what? Like, fuck.
Dude,
yeah,
I would debate anybody in there.
I'll do it. I will. Fuck. Totally, man.
Bro, let's go in there, bro.
Court. Okay.
Let me create another link. Wait, let me create an unlimited one.
Nah, man. You gotta give me like unlimited chat status, man.
Let's go knock some skulls.
Well, I'm getting in. We're in. Let's do it. Fuck, let's do it, bro.
Check if you can join that one. But you have to there is a limit to. Dude, I'm talking. There is a limit to the amount of servers that you can join. So you might have to leave one server to join this one if you're already at the limit.
Wow. Okay. So
Davey's not at that limit. He's nowhere close to it. He's only got like 4, if that.
Oh, okay. These people are mean. I just gotta tell you that they're gonna give you that globe.
It's more hangout shit.
And they might be talking about something else at the moment, but if you want to bring it up to them, hey, the earth is flat. They're gonna say, prove it. No, it's a globe.
All right, I'm gonna click join. Let me see. Yeah, same thing. Message failed to. Yeah, I can't join. Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's gotta be something at your end because everything looks good to me. If I click it, I go right into the server.
Download the fucking app, Dave. For the last time, download the application. The website sucks.
Oh, he's on the website. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You see, Seb said it let him join.
So you're saying it's
Oh,
my
yeah.
fault?
The website, not yours fault. That you using Discord on the web, but you have to use it on the app.
You know how you
In
always have
the app.
problems opening your mic
Yeah.
every time you restart the damn thing? It's one of those things. It's a cookie thing. So if you have the application, it's all in Java, so there's no way that they can get your IP address or anything to say.
All right. So how do I? I'll ask you later. I'll ask you later.
I need confirmation on that channel, bro. What, man? You just sit there and mute or what?
Oh man, I wish I could get in there. Damn it.
Oh man, I'm fucking smashing that shit right now. Who's got that kind of authority, man? I can't go there and I'm in mute as soon as I show up. That's all good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna let us in there.
Oh fuck, no way. There's too much scientific fucking avenues going on around here, man.
Yeah,
They will welcome you in the server. They will.
Will they?
Yeah, for like 2 seconds, and then
I killed Gem Panda. I've smashed that dude. Let's go. But I don't care. But
I was there for a few hours today, and Witch was there too in the
I'm not gonna let
text.
me in, man. They're not letting the puck in, man. I show up as nappy, man. I didn't even get in. Fuck. I'm
Dude,
already
they're the
on the
type-
clock, man.
they're the type of people like if you say one thing they don't agree with, you're gone. You're out of there. So
Oh, for sure.
there's no point in even
Nah.
fucking going in there. You know what I mean?
Nah, they'll disagree. They'll disagree with you, and you'll still be there. They might disagree with you on everything you say, and you'll be there.
Oh.
They won't kick you out.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't get in there though. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I can't get in.
Open a new tab, copy the link instead of clicking the join, copy the link and paste that in your browser. Try that.
Oh, okay.
That might help.
Copy link address.
Then open new tab. Not the link address, but highlight the blue words. HTTP Discord Discord UD / 6QVD,
SGUD4A.
Yeah, but it has to be cap sensitive, so just copy it.
Okay, I'm typing.
Then open up a new web page. Don't paste it in the Discord because you'll leave.
All right, it says debate flat Earth and more. Accept invite.
Yeah.
What was it going?
Opening Discord app.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'll go there.
you have to download the Discord app.
Yeah, show it up, man. Throw it in the chat, man. I'll join up.
Huh?
We'll throw that here in the chat.
It's already in the chat.
It's already in the chat, dude.
All right, the joined one, the fucking last one I went to.
No, not that one. Not that one. The one next to it.
Shit, man.
Yeah, the one directly to the right of that one.
Yeah, you take a right, then you take a left. Go up.
I see the whole
go
fucking
down.
motherfucker. I see this motherfucker invite to a server. Is that where we're going?
No.
No. All right. What the fuck?
Never mind. I was in.
Is there?
But they were I was in, but I was muted.
Fuck. No kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I was in though. I was in. So I'll try to get in somehow later.
Yeah, if you stay there in the VC, maybe some mod will see you and give you some perms.
Nobody wants to see a real fucking opposition there. Is that their issue?
There's probably like multiple flat earthers in there any given time.
Well, they were just talking about gravity. Yeah, there is. Yeah. Yeah, they were just talking about how someone was saying how gravity's bullshit, and then I left. So but
that's cool.
but I couldn't say a word because I was muted, so I just left.
No, I don't blame it, man. Like fuck that.
They probably don't want to hear your argument. It's way too strong.
Oh yeah.
It's a bot thing. So the server is set up in a way, and whenever you join in, it probably needs some steps. Maybe a moderator will click in your name or give you perms just for you being there. Because the time I join and many other people, you just get like roles right away. They just give them. You get like 1 or 2 roles. If they know you are a flat earther or whatever, they give you like a champion flatty or something like that. And if you post, they give you post perms. Actually, you can post without perms. I'm not sure, but I think you can just text in the debate chat.
I don't know why we wouldn't let people in the discussion.
I'll get in there.
Come here.
I'll get in there.
Come here. I mean, it is a flat earth discussion. What the fuck are they doing it over there for? Come over here.
Jin CBR1 is in there talking to them. Jin CBR1, it's there at the moment talking to the Globers.
I don't know.
You know the guy from Japan?
What?
I mean, he's from England, and he moved to Japan, and he's a teacher.
Really?
That guy?
Yeah. Yeah. I know that guy. Yeah, he's like yeah. Yeah, I heard that guy. Yeah, man.
That guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
I know him.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
He's a teacher. Yeah. He's like he's like a Mexican, Japan, fucking teacher, fucking.
No.
Yeah, he's different.
No.
He's not Mexican? I thought he was Mexican.
No.
Oh.
No.
I swear it was.
Why are you swearing?
Oh, fuck, man. I know what he is, man. Yeah, it was a USA fucking something. What the fuck he fucking...
Yeah, he's a USA, Mexican...
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Colombian...
Yeah, I'm
African... European...
Doesn't matter.
Icelandic... Atlantic...
Doesn't matter.
Japanese, Chinese guy, yeah?
He's doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's doing what he's doing.
He do what he do. He do what he do. He do what he do.
He does.
He do.
I'm not here to stop him. Look, he's just a fucking teacher, man.
Just a fucking teacher? Oh my god, no.
Oh, I don't know, man. I haven't read
He's
that
just a
much into
fucking
him.
teacher.
Well, what do you think, man? I don't know, man. He's out there trying to.
Well, I don't know that you didn't
people.
know.
I don't know the dude, but I see his work.
I thought you knew.
But I see his work.
You've seen his work.
Yeah, I see his work.
Stop
what
it.
He does. What? Well, what is it? Nothing wrong with him. What's the USA Japan guy? What? What's the problem?
He drinks that sake. You like the sake?
So what? Yeah, so what? It's
Yeah, he drinks the sake.
So?
Yeah.
And?
He likes the sake.
Good. I mean, he never taught that. He never said that. He's all about seeing a flat fucking earth guy.
No. He's a glober.
What? I don't know.
I can't stand Glober. If you're a Glober, don't even talk to me.
I was a Glober, man. How was he a Glober, dude? He like
Because he lives on the globe.
What? I never saw that from the man. All his teaching is all about fucking flat earth teaching.
What, the Mexican guy?
Yeah, man.
I'm the Mexican guy. You talking about me?
I'm not talking about you. We're talking about the USA guy who teaching Japanese and
¿Qué
shit.
está haciendo? ¿Cómo
The
está?
USA Japanese
Yeah, what
guy
about him,
from
man?
Europe that was his parents are
What's wrong with him?
From Nigeria, and he lives in
What
Japan
about him?
now.
Yeah, what
I
about
don't
him?
know. I don't know what
I
guy you're
don't know
talking about.
either.
I don't know this
Ah, no
Mexican
sé.
and
Lo
American,
siento, pero no sé.
European, Nigerian,
What's wrong
Japanese
with the
guy that
guy?
you're talking
Is
about.
it well? This is what you're talking about, man. That guy, man.
Nah, I'm
You
not
know
talking about that guy that you're talking about.
what?
Talking
He's
about
talking about the
different
same
guy.
guy, man.
Talk about that guy.
No,
Talk about that guy.
He's talking about that guy without talking about that guy. Fuck.
Talk about
I
that
don't
Come
guy.
know.
on, man.
Come on, man.
What? What? I mean, what? He's like, I don't know. What?
I know.
What's wrong with the guy? He homeschools fucking people in the fucking. That's my fucking understanding of the man. I think the guy's all right. I don't mind the
He's
guy.
alright. He's
He's got
alright.
he's got good fucking information, man. Nothing wrong with the
Like
man.
what? What
Well,
information you got? Tell me.
he teaches the difference of fucking the world around you. I like him. I don't know. I don't know why I like him, but I don't
He,
mind
he,
the things
he
he's saying,
teaches the
man.
difference about the world around you,
The physical
and you like him
world
for that.
around you. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
He's a
Why?
teacher of the globe Earth.
No. He's teaching them the flat earth. He teaches
Wait,
people to question the world around them. I don't know where I misrelated this whole dialect of what you're presuming. I mean,
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I mean, I don't know. Seems to be a
I
pretty
thought
up and up guy, man.
I thought he was a Mexican Japanese guy, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. What do I know? I don't mind him. It's all
I
right.
mean, if you don't know, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. What do I know? What do you
Talking
know?
about Flat Earth Benji?
Benji, Mr.
Banjo.
2000.
Flat Earth Banjo?
Yeah, man. But I mean, he's all right. I don't know. What's wrong with him?
You don't know if he's all right?
I don't know. I thought he was all right.
I gotta run to the store.
What's wrong with that guy? I'm perplexed. I thought he was a good guy. In this world that we live in, man. I never mind that guy, man. I didn't mind that guy, Banjo 101, fucking you, whatever the fuck it says his name is.
Who's that? Who's that banjo? Who's that?
But like the dude, man, we're talking about the Mexican dude living in Japan.
What's his name? The Mexican dude.
I don't know, man. He talks lots of things, man. Flat earth shit. Logic.
Logic shit.
His shit is sound.
Hockey Puck, are you talking
What?
about Flat Earth Banjo?
Man, I guess so.
It says America, Japan, Brazil.
Well, I don't know, dude. I'm Canadian. I don't fucking get with those programs, dude. I see people as they are, man. I never see a negative message from them, man. I haven't, personally. I'm wrong. I don't know. I think he means well. He's a flat earther. Is he not? He is, man. There's the shit on the fucking goddamn board there, and that's some good material. I like them. Grizzly. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The fuck you? Where you coming up above that guy like that for?
He likes you too.
What? Well, what was that?
Huh?
Well, what was that, man?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. Yeah, it's that.
I don't know where I landed. I don't know from, but I don't know.
Well, he's different. He's different. I still, he's got my nod as a puck. I mean, that means nothing, not, but fuck. You're doing me wrong.
May I obtain the flat Earth roll?
Sure. What was that? What did you say?
The Empirical Emperor.
What's up, Empirical Emperor? How are you?
I'm great. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. What brings you to the Flutter Discord?
I've been here for a couple months.
Have you now?
Yep. Don't really talk in VC.
Okay.
Well, welcome.
And what do you think about the server or the topics?
I just like learning.
You
What do you
just
want?
like learning.
Yep.
What do you want to learn about, man?
All the different aspects of and argumentation.
Or the realization of the physical world around you? You interested in that? That's all you can get here, man. The physical world that is around you, man.
So, what is the main 5 reasons you believe the Earth is flat?
Well, I don't believe it. It's apparent.
Is it now?
It is apparent.
Yeah.
Why is it apparent?
Hey, bro, I'm asking him.
Well, for one, I don't feel any spin or movement. For two, the Bible says the earth is flat.
Where, in what chapter, what verse the Bible says that?
I don't remember.
Wait. You said the Bible says that, but you don't remember?
Yeah.
So what is the? So you don't remember which one? What is the verse? What are the words?
I don't remember.
Okay. So that doesn't count as a letter proof because you don't remember, right?
Yes, I'm the flat earther that just takes in the information and doesn't go out and do the stuff to prove it.
So you've tested the globe?
No, I never done that.
Oh, you've tested the curvature?
Nope.
Oh, so how are you a flat earther, man?
I just take in information.
Well, okay, so testing the curvature of the world we live on is a big part of that, man.
I know.
Okay.
I'm a novice.
That's the crux of the situation here.
I know.
Isn't it? You know that? And you know?
I agree that I should go test it.
We have to, man. We have to test it. Test it for what it is, right?
Yes.
Otherwise, we just gotta believe in a goobly bobbly ball testicle that's flying through space. right?
Well, the whole globe model never made sense to me.
Oh, that doesn't make sense to anybody else, and it shouldn't, unless you want to believe, make believe world. When you look at the evidence of the world that we live in, there you go, man. You know, it makes sense of it anymore. It's what it is. It's a physical fucking absolute. Physical absolute. You don't have a pressure without a container, man. You don't have a flat spot between 2 points without an equilibrium on a ball without a hump. I mean that. I mean,
It's kind of cute. Like I was asking him about the flatter proof, and you're the one answering.
man, I'm just trying to give the guy some hints, man.
I
He
could just
asked for the
name any
flatter
of them.
roll. He asked for the flatter roll, and you know,
I
he's
could just.
bringing up the points, but you helping him out. So there you go.
Oh, I could just name any of the proofs that have been stated before.
No, you can just
Well,
let
what?
him speak for you, and that's it.
Oh, for real?
Easy. He's
For
gonna give the answers for you, and if he answers correctly, you get the roll.
Wait. Wait. What if he answers wrong on purpose?
Then you don't get it.
I'm good, man.
Man.
And if he missteps, you get banned.
Whoa. Okay, I'll have a one right here. One of the flat Earth proofs is that gravity has never been isolated or measured.
You went there? You really went there, man? That's a presupposition that we live in a bar, right? You have to have
Wait, when you say gravity never been, when you say gravity never been, damn, dude, like honestly, mute yourself or something. When you say gravity hasn't been measured or tested, what do you mean with that? What do you mean with what gravity are you talking about?
Any type of gravity. Well,
How
Newtonian.
about specific gravity?
What about it?
That one has been repeated, tested, demonstrated. You can do it right now if you want to.
I can?
Really?
Yeah, sir.
Good.
How?
Really, Beatty?
Search the term specific gravity, and you'll see. I'm not gonna phone speak you. You're the flat earther. You're supposed to be doing the research.
See, I'm a novice.
Oh, shit.
So specific gravity. Can you read me the definition of it? Just like a overview of it.
So just the ratio of its density?
Specific gravity.
Relative density.
We can do a search in the server and things will show up. Let's see. What do you find?
I don't think it's very good.
It's just talking about density.
Okay. Can you mesh? Can you test density?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Things go in order.
Look at these texts that I shared.
Let's see what else do I find. What else do I find? Look at this one.
What?
Good. How you doing? What's why are you doing that?
Is there a global?
Oh, you're in my Zambuca.
What is there a
What you
global in here?
That's how my that light on that. Yeah.
Is there a globe birther that needs a fucking pounding? Yeah.
That sounds kind of weird, but we do we do flat smacking. No, but flat pounding.
I'm gonna try to get into that globe birther.
Sounds a little gay, Davey.
You ever heard of that?
Dude, I'm gonna try to get in there. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get in there.
So specific gravity is just a density related to water in relation to water.
I think you did because I drank my bottle real too quick. Finished it. So let's mute the gentleman that is hot micing. Joshua, do you have anything to say about specific gravity by any chance, Joshua, bro?
What was that?
Will you say anything about specific gravity?
No.
Joshua, you know about this stuff.
I wasn't saying anything about it. Do you want me to say something about it?
Yeah, help me out, bro. I'm making chocolate milk and coffee.
Okay, what a lot of people don't realize about specific gravity, right? When you're looking at alcoholic beverages, they're going to tell you that it's a certain percentage of alcohol or a proof, right? A proof is just a doubling of the percentage. A good way to find the percentage is through a device called a hydrometer, which measures the specific gravity of said liquid, and it's measured against the standard, like, say, distilled water, right? So it tells you exactly how much alcohol is in it, because alcohol, believe it or not, has a boiling point that is lower and weighs less than water. So the hydrometer is going to be affected differently, and it's going to rise up to a level where you're going to see the top of the liquid corresponding with the gauge, and that'll tell you, percentage of gravity that's in there. When you look up gravity of alcohol and water or whatever brew you're looking up, and it'll tell you this number, you should have this percentage. Yeah, it's basically density. Like, for instance, a lot of people say, well, why do objects fall? But they don't think about the antecedent to that, to where how come some objects rise? Like, say you have a helium balloon, when you let go of it, it rises. But when you put the same balloon filled with the same volume of a gas that's denser, like, say, sulfur hexafluoride, and you let go of that balloon, or both balloons at the same time, one will sink down and the other one will rise up. Why is that? Well, it's because those gases are heavier or less heavy, right? They're lighter or heavier than the surrounding air, right? So that causes it to go up or down. Now, why does it go up or down? Don't know. Possibly has something to do with the electrostatic currents that's in the air. It's a well-known fact that for every meter you go above the ground, you gain 100 volts of electricity. And the only reason why
some people say no. Some people say no to that. What do you say? Some people say no. That's not true.
There's a reason why you don't get zapped, is because you're connected to the ground. You're an extension of the ground, and it bubbles around you. However, if you were to have a better connection to ground and have a good insulator, then you will create a voltage potential at the difference. And yeah, you will be able to charge a battery. But the current is very low. I mean, you're pushing less than like half a milliamp. So that's the only problem, is there's not a lot of amps there. So you have to make a device that kicks the amps up in exchange for some of the voltage. But at 6 foot, 1 meter, you have 100 volts. So you could probably sacrifice some. You only need like 14 to charge a 12-volt battery. And if that's the case, then we should be able to have a grounding strap to help ground the chassis of a car to keep the battery trickle charged by popping up an antenna while it's stationary. In fact, I might try this.
Listen, Joshua, someone told me that 100 volts per meter is horseshit. If you hold your multimeter voltage probe in the air a meter or higher and ground the other end, no volts.
Yeah, you need a large area of potential. You need to increase your surface area for your attracting or aerial. It's like an antenna. It has to be tuned to a specific frequency. What that frequency is, I'm not sure.
Okay, that's interesting. Thanks for that.
And it goes up exponentially, right? And we do know that the current flows from the sky down to the ground. We can actually see this happening, and they've measured this occurring. Perhaps that is the electrostatic attracting forces that causes things to go down that are heavier instead of go up that are heavier. So I'm looking for the cause, not the effect. So the cause of things rising or falling is specific gravity. If you were to exchange the air with, say, a medium that's more dense, certain objects that would usually fall in air no longer fall in air. Instead, they rise to the surface, to the medium where the air meets the liquid.
So a specific gravity is still an effect. You're not saying that's the cause, right?
Specific gravity is a property.
Property.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Property of matter, right? Like one thing we know for sure. I don't know how the guy was able to do it with the gases, but he was able to measure the specific gravity or atomic weight of all of the elements. Like a bunch of physicists were able to do this. How? I don't know. But it's all measured against what they called an oxygen acid, which is not peroxide. That would be H2O, like H2O2. Is an acid has equal number oxygen and hydrogen, because they can either release hydrogen or a side reaction from the mineral acid reacting with something else, like, say, acetic acid, which is essentially carbon dioxide. So it's a different kind of acid. It's like carbonic acid, but loosely bonded. So vinegar, acetic acid, is a stronger bonded vinegar, a stronger bonded carbon dioxide on an alcohol molecule. Basically, it's oxidized alcohol.
So when we bring up specific gravity as an alternative from more people say gravity, right? The warping or bending of space-time. Whenever they use that word, because the emperor just said that you cannot demonstrate gravity, and I'm pretty sure he meant the gravity that they claim in the heliocentric model.
Yeah,
he's right about that. You cannot demonstrate that, right, Emperor? That's what you meant.
Yes.
But when we talk about specific gravity, that's one of the properties that we can use or describe on the observation or the phenomena that we observe of things going up and down, depending on the properties of the material or the medium that they're in. But that's not the why, right? That's not the cause of the effect. That's what you're saying, Joshua?
Yes. In fact, we know that static forces are stronger than the gravitational effect, right? So all we know is the effect, right? So if we know that there's an effect, then how can we determine what the cause is without isolating said cause?
Yeah.
Right. That's one of these things. If we can't manipulate said force, then it's not a force. Forces should be able to be manipulated regardless. You should be able to harness a force regardless. Like, say, the force of a current. You can harness that and sail across the ocean, right? Against the wind, because the sea is moving. Force of magnetism, you can harness the force of magnetism to create electricity that in return can turn back into magnetism. Right? Like heat, we can create heat that then in turn can create electricity by spinning a magnet in, say, a conducting field or a field of conductors. So we know that a rapidly moving magnetic field in the presence of a conductor induces a magnetic current called an eddy current, right? It doesn't even have to be moving that fast. In fact, you can just drop a magnet through a copper pipe, and next thing you know, that magnet, which should have just fell down at 32 feet per second, took a lot longer to fall through that pipe. Now, why is that? Is that the magnetism affected gravity somehow?
Hmm.
Hmm.
And then you have magnetic braking. I don't know if you've looked into that, but that's crazy. You have repelling fields facing each other, and you have a rapid object moving towards the base, and it's a very strong magnet. So it can like attract itself at quite a large distance, right? These are the dangerous magnets, the 10 newtons or whatever, the 5 N's, 10 N. And these things, like, the closer the opposing magnet gets to it, it will actually arrest all momentum and never allow those two faces to touch. That's magnetic braking, and it's kind of strange.
So the effect that we observe of things going up and down, it's more like a result of a combination of variables and effects that are caused by, oh my goodness, a bunch of different things, not
there's a
just
bunch of
one
different
thing.
variables. Yeah, there's a bunch of different variables, like you have thermodynamics, fluid dynamics, all these kind of things. And what I mean is the temperature swings, and the temperature swings is what causes the gradient.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The colder air gets, the denser it gets. So that means it gets lower, because cold things sink, hot things rise. We know this, right? So if space is cold, how come the coldness of space isn't sinking down and getting all of the air equalized on the dark side of the planet, if we are indeed sitting in a what do they call it? Helical model, right? That's what they call it now, the helical model, no longer helio.
We're sitting on the oblate spheroid.
Yeah.
What's the sun got to do with it?
I actually don't like entertaining those fake ideas too much, because when I'm thinking about what you're talking about, I rather stay on that side of things, the things that we can actually observe and talk about. But once we take it to that thing, I don't know what it is. I get confused.
Well, I'm just saying, it doesn't make sense according to their story. Just like I was looking at the what do you call it? The moon phase, right? And if the fucking sun is far away from the moon, right? And we can see the sun in the sky, then why is the shadow going the way it is? It should be going completely opposite, or we should not even be able to see it. If I can see the sun in the sky and the moon in the sky at the same time being lit, shouldn't be able to see that. If it was a ball, that's not what you would see. If it's caused by the shadow of the earth, that is not what you would see. Because that is not what a round spherical shadow cast onto an object looks like. It's more like a straight line, like a barrel shape to it. Almost like a Donkey Kong barrel. But yeah, specific gravity, man. What a wonderful thing. And then you have the temperature swings that go along with it as a variable. And then you also have the variable of charge, right? But what does charge mean? Just means that it has potential, right? That's a charge. Now,
So that charge, okay, so I wanted to say, before you go any further, I wanted to say, so we have everything happening, let's say, in the medium that we're in, all the fluctuations about temperature and high pressure, low pressure, all that kind of stuff. But then there is an input into this system. So when you say that charge is a result of the input, or that charge that is coming from above, what is that you're trying to say, that charge?
well, I'm saying atmospheric charge, perhaps it's the energy that comes from the firmament, right?
Yep.
We see these sprites that look like stars that move up to this firmament, and then there's a big ripple, and then they explode and come down like lightning.
Yeah.
These elves, ELFS, ELVS, something like that. Anyways,
but those will be effects as well, right? Those are effects of that charge. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a visual thing. You can actually see these things. And right at the altitude of these is the supposed height of the dome.
So you're saying that the elves happen at the height of the dome?
Yeah, I'm saying it might be, like, say, a wandering star trying to get back to its heavenly estate and being kicked out and cast out like lightning from heaven.
What about the asteroids?
What asteroids? Why are they called asteroids?
I have no idea.
Aster meaning star.
Yeah, because there is multiple phenomena that we call meteors, asteroids, comets, and some people confuse those three like the same thing, but those are different phenomena. And some people equate those words with gigantic pieces of rocks that are flying through the medium of vacuum of space, right? And that gets very confusing. But meteors, what we call meteors, are sporadic meteors, are these kind of like a light phenomena that we see that crosses the sky from one point to another point, the shooting stars. That's one phenomena that has specific radiant sources in the sky, 6 radiant sources above, that change with the seasons.
One of them is in the mouth of Draco.
What was that?
One of them is in the mouth of Draco, the dragons, the Draconid meteor shower. You have the Geminid, the Leonid from Leo, the Draconid from Draco, the Geminid from Gemini, the Taurus the Tauran from Taurus, the Perseids. You have the Pleiadians, all these different ones, and like a lot of them, like the Pleiadians is actually the ones that generate from the constellation Taurus, because Pleiades is in the Taurus. So yeah, there's a bunch of different phenomenon that happens during a certain time of the year where you see these stars that streak across the sky like a broom. Those are just broom stars. I mean, what do we know about them? That's all we know. Now, bolides, that's something different. Those are fireballs. Right, so you have asteroids, which is, according to the helical theory, they're chunks of building blocks just floating around, or chunks of something floating around, and it becomes a meteorite as soon as it enters the atmosphere, which don't make sense. How can you enter an atmosphere? You got vacuum and you got air pressure. How does that not equalize? And then you have bolides, which is, a firewall. And then you have shooting stars, which are these supposed dust trail from these comets. Then you have comets, which look more like something skimming across the surface of water than anything else. But as far as what they are, don't know. Meteor crater in Arizona.
Observable phenomena.
Yeah, it's the first confirmed meteor crater. But the funny thing is I don't know how the fuck it was confirmed to be a meteor crater. There is no meteorite or meteoroid ever found. There is no object ever found. But it's all around in that same area. Steam volcano explosions. Oh no, it can't be that. Got to be a rock from space. And coincidentally, they trained the moon landing there. Odd. So as far as what are they? Well, I know they're not objects falling from the sky. They're lights in the sky. Now, sometimes there are objects that fall, right?
There's ice. There's ice that falls from the sky. Pieces of big chunks of ice. Well, I haven't seen it myself. But people have reported this in the past. I'm just going by all the people's reports.
Volcanoes go off, sometimes they can launch some rock high up in the sky, and that could be what falls because it looks volcanic in nature. They'll sit there and say, "Oh, metal doesn't crystallize." Are you fucking kidding me? Of course metal crystallizes.
There's also other report events that I don't know if this is true. I'm just going based on what researchers claim. And you could go to, if it snows and if the snow freezes, you can have hundreds of miles of frozen ice on top of the soil, right? And then on top of that, people say that they find rocks and they call those meteors because this meteor fell from the sky and it fell on top of the ice, and they find them on top of the ice. Not on the soil, on top of the ice. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
So that's another reported phenomena. Rock found on top of the ice. I will say, myself, I will say, sure, rocks falling from the sky. Okay, phenomenon. But that doesn't mean spinning, curving globe.
Yeah.
What do you think, Joshua, about rocks on top of the ice?
Well, like I said, those rocks could have been thrown up by a volcano somewhere. And perhaps there's a phenomenon that happens when you get too close to the firmament, where since it's cold, whatever the substance is made out of, well, this quantum lock type thing. I mean, the elements used for superconductors are pretty common, aren't they?
Maybe more.
But perhaps it's going and falling off. What's up and up? I don't know. Who knows? But if I do know one thing, when it says something's going to happen, you can pretty much bet against it because they're all on a magnitude of, 20 to the negative 110, some shit like that. It's fucking astronomical magnitude that they're up by. I wouldn't take that to them. I'd take the weatherman. What do you think?
Where's the Emperor?
Hello.
So you have told us 1.5 reasons about the flat Earth, because you said, what do you say? You said, I forgot now. But the one that you said about the NASA lies or something, that wouldn't determine the shape of the Earth, would it?
No, I never said that.
No, yeah, I get it, but you know, and what was the other one? You said, oh, gravity. Gravity, you cannot demonstrate it, but that wouldn't determine this, that the Earth is flat, right?
Yeah.
How will you prove? Let's say not prove. How will you demonstrate that the Earth is not a spinning globe? Your main reasons. You said one in the beginning and I forgot, and I think that one counted, but I forgot right now.
I said I don't feel any type of movement.
Okay.
Because, our body seeks equilibrium, and if there was movement, we would detect it.
Yeah.
I guess I would have to go do some tests.
Because I will give you globe skeptic. You know why? Because just flat Earth, it's not a big deal. Rolls are rolls. This doesn't determine who you are or what you know, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, if I give you flat Earth and then people join the server and they say, hey, this guy is a flat earther, and they ask you about the flat Earth and you don't actually know about the flat Earth and how to present it, they're gonna be like, these flat earthers don't know what it is. You get my point?
Yes, I get it. I understand. I'm not a good explainer.
Just go through the information. I mean, because if you read through it and stuff, I mean, English is my second language, and I did a lot of reading about the topics. And it's not flat Earth. You don't. I didn't go in the internet. I did search flat Earth. I did, and I found videos about the flat Earth. But this is not what you talk about, right? When you talk about the flat Earth, when we learn about the Earth itself, the word flat Earth is just like a trigger term, but it's actually a description of the surface.
Yeah.
But that is only that. There is way more to learn about many topics. Let's say water, density, buoyancy, many different things.
Entropy.
Yeah, the laws of thermodynamics, all that kind of stuff. Specular reflection. What else? The even the cycles of the luminaries, I think, count study. Something to learn about.
I like looking at the moon.
Same here, and I do photography about it when I can. But yeah, all those things together. If you do all that research together, and then you could put it all together in a sum of research and information, and then you can realize, at least for me, I realized with all the research that I did that I wasn't standing on a spinning globe cartoon. Especially when you put reality, how things work, and the laws of nature, the experience that we have, the observations, and the dependency of everything on a flat, motionless plane, like military weaponry, military weapons, airplanes, aircrafts, communication systems, all that kind of stuff. When you take that into account and then you explore the other side, like the globe, and everything we see is cartoons, fakery, contradictions, violations of natural laws, right?
Yeah.
When you take all that into account, I came to the conclusion that this is not a spinning globe, and that, I mean, it's just evidence. It's evident that it's not a spinning globe now, because I don't think I live in a cartoon. Because the globe is just a cartoon. The only globe that I know is the one that I used to have, in a pedestal. I grabbed it from a storage unit, right? And it was collecting dust. That globe, that is just for, it's not intended. Have you looked at the bottom of a globe?
Yeah.
It says not
intended for education.
Yeah, not intended for education, and only for decorative purposes, right?
Yeah.
So that's the only globe that I seen on my hand, and that globe is dependent on a motionless flat table, right?
Yeah.
And that table is dependent on a flat, motionless ground, isn't it?
It is.
And then the other globe that I've seen is the one depicted on paper. Like people draw that globe, and that paper is flat.
I had a snow globe once.
Yeah, you had a snow globe, yeah. Which it's contained.
Yeah.
Can you have the snow globe with all that liquid and all that stuff on the outside of it? Falling towards it?
Because then it wouldn't be a snow globe. It'll just be a mess.
There you go. So even the snow globe is dependent on the flat, motionless Earth. Contained. So I think the main points, like curvature, that's a big one.
Yeah.
If someone asks you about the flat Earth, I see that's one of the biggest ones. If you're interested into knowing about it and explaining it to people and talking to people about it as a flat earther, when you put the hat on, because I can say I can put the flat earth hat, and I can wear it just like someone else can wear a mechanic hat or a doctor hat. I cannot wear any of those. Yeah, I can't wear the doctor nor the mechanic hat because I'm not either. I'm not those. But I can put on the flat earth hat, but I'm not. That's not what I am. I'm not a flat earther. That's one of my how do you say, my that's I have some knowledge about that. But that doesn't define me.
Yeah, I understand. Excuse me.
You're excused.
Yeah.
Just an earther.
It's the flat Earth only. Hey, boo boo.
No, what I'm saying is that as a flat earther, I don't know what the Earth is.
Yeah.
We can measure it. It measures level, flat. There's topography, obviously.
It's a
There is
dome. I mean, what?
We don't know if it's a dome. We don't know that.
Yes,
we don't know that.
Yes, we do. They tell us in movies. They tell us in music. It's a freaking dome, right? Come on.
How do you know that?
Come on.
Come on.
It's so what, bro? There's a dome, and why do you think there's a dome? And I'll give you an example. I was like 9 years old. I went to I saw Randy John. I went to Arizona. I saw Randy Johnson pitch. He was on the Phoenix. What was it? Baseball team, whatever. But he was pitching. But the Phoenix Stadium is a dome. Okay, is a dome. So that's what we live in. Okay.
I see.
Every single city. Okay. That's how they mock us. You understand? Yeah, you probably don't, but I'm just saying. It's just mockery. You know what I mean?
Sure. So yeah, back to what I was saying. We live in a flat, motionless, contained, dynamic ecosystem, and that's based on our experience, our senses that are very practical. We use every day, and then we can extend that with equipment, measurements, and all that verifies that this realm is not a spinning globe, right? So the flat Earth thing, it's a way to bring conversation about the topic, but what the Earth is as a whole, I don't know. That's all I'm saying. Because I don't think I haven't measured it. I don't know how deep the Earth goes. I don't know how high. What's outside of it? I lack the frame of reference from the outside to say, hey, this is the shape of the Earth. This is what actually the Earth looks like, because I'm looking at it from the outside. I don't know. Because I haven't been outside. Yeah, man, what was it? Emperor.
Yes, that's me.
Emperor, I'll give you... If I give you roles to post links and images, you're not gonna post things related to, the CV thing and the CV, the thing that is in TV every day, every second.
Yeah.
You're not gonna post anything about that, right?
No, I'm good.
How about adult content? Are you gonna post any adult content in the server?
No, I do that in others.
And others?
Yeah, I'm good here.
The Arizona Diamondbacks. That's what I meant.
I'll give you that, and I'll give you Globe Skeptic for now.
I am a good boy. I follow rules.
Guys. I mean, guys, listen. These,
hey.
Listen,
I'd like my post abilities back. I had to change accounts.
What was it? Papa John Fix It?
Yeah, I see too far.
Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, I changed accounts a while back.
Didn't you have like wasn't it like a picture of yourself before? No?
Yeah. Red hair, red beard. That's me.
Yeah. You said one day that you were really high on the mountains and you could see really far away.
Okay, yeah, the Mogollon Rim in Arizona. It's up on a cliff, overlooking Phoenix. You can see Phoenix, which is like 180 miles, I believe. But I believe that I could see all the way down to the Baja of California. It was really clear out that morning. It was cold out. And I'm pretty sure I could see the Baja of California. If I would have had a camera to take pictures of it or something, that would have been great. But that's like 500 and something miles from where I was at. And it's just up northeast of Sedona, which would be southeast of Flagstaff on the Mogollon Rim, if you look on a map. It's Mogollon, actually.
Oh, that's wild.
But
Yeah,
it's
that's very
a
interesting.
really wonderful overview there, up above Sedona, Arizona. Sedona's beautiful. The Painted Desert. It is so beautiful. Red Rock Desert. It's just, if you've never been there, if you've never seen pictures of it, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, I wish you had like a camera, like a big zoom-in camera or something, like a P900 or P1000. Probably can do some observations from that point.
How much do those cost?
The price
I
has
bought
dropped
one.
massively on.
I bought a P900 for around $350, which was a pretty good deal. I bought it directly. It was someone in Japan, and it was like brand new. It has no scratches. The lenses look perfect. It looks like this Japanese person that had it, probably used it, barely used it, and it had like 3 extra batteries, lenses, and all the extra good stuff. Good stuff, yeah.
Oh, so you can change the lenses and the filters on those?
I mean the filters, yeah, the filters. Yeah, the filters. I didn't mean lenses. I mean filters. Yeah.
Yeah, infrared filter would be awesome on a P900, I imagine.
I was looking into if someone can hack it for me and open the I don't know how you call it, but someone can open the spectrum of it or something, and you could see infrared with it.
I'm sure you could look it up on YouTube. There's a video for everything there.
Yeah, but I don't want to mess my camera myself. Maybe someone that knows probably could do it.
Well, then watch 3 videos. Take the best one. The reason why they call me Joe Fix-It is because I can fix anything. And the only reason why I can fix anything is because I'm smart enough to look it up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Figure it out.
Lazy. You're not fucking lazy.
I just don't have a room where I can sit down and be quiet and and all that kind of stuff. I don't have that. I don't have a place that I can do that kind of job.
Yeah, you want a clean room. You don't want any dust, especially on those lenses. And so, yeah, I agree with having it done professionally, worked on. If you got to go inside of it at least. And I don't think you need to for that. That's just software. That's a software thing. And I'm sure you could figure that out. It couldn't be that hard. I figured out how to unlock my Apple phone. And I'm a technology challenged person.
I think I've heard some people actually talking about doing that to the P900, and they actually said that they had to open up the camera and do it themselves. And they spoke about the dust and that kind of stuff. So yeah, it has to be something in the hardware. And then they added a filter, and they can see basically what we call the infrared spectrum.
Yeah, Jay Talon, his work's pretty awesome with infrared.
If you had that camera at your altitude, that would be awesome.
Yes, it would, especially as far as you could see from up there. I don't live too far from the Grand Canyon either. and also the petrified forest. I live kind of in the middle of all of it. Here in I live in northern Arizona in Show Low. Got its name from a card game back in the 1800s. Two guys were fighting over the town, and they decided to settle it peacefully instead of killing all their boys off. And they sat down to a game of Show Low, which the lowest card in the deck is the deuce of clubs, and the first guy that drew the deuce of clubs. So our road is the deuce of clubs, and every New Year they drop a deuce in the middle of town. It cracks me up, man. Just cracks me up.
A deuce in the middle of town, like to feed the plants or something.
It's a number 2. It's a big number 2 they're dropping from the sky from a crane, but for New Year's for the countdown. But it just cracks me up because dropping a deuce, that's like saying I got to go take a dump. Dropping a deuce. Anyways, this is just slang, It just cracks me up, because they drop a big deuce in the middle of town every New Year's, because that's how they feel about their town, I guess. Just
wow.
Drop a big deuce. Anyways.
That's for the city hall administrators using the taxes to clean up the deuce.
I have to give them credit. They said no to the mask. Walmart, only the corporations that are in our town, which is only a couple of small ones. There's not a whole lot of corporate businesses here, so nobody wears masks because our town said no to it. No to the whole bull crap. Anyways, I apologize for bringing that up. But we're not being forced into that, so I have to be grateful that I live here and not somewhere else.
That's cool.
That are being forced to muzzle up like animals. I hate it because my kids have to. Some of them have jobs that are being forceful, like Panasonic is forcing my son and daughter to wear masks. They both work for Panasonic, making batteries for Tesla cars. That's just
Make sure if they're using masks, make sure they are like using clean masks and clean their their respiratory system, maybe with supplements, vitamin C, that kind of stuff, because that liquid accumulation in the lungs could be bad. Fluid accumulation.
My son-in-law is like really big into telescopes because he's a big pothead and he grows his weed, but he likes looking at it under microscopes and stuff. And anyways, so he's like a really big microscope nerd, and he seen the video about the squigglies on the muzzles, and he checked it out and he verified it with me and said, yeah, there's something black long worms or something in the P900s or whatever they're called, the N900s or whatever they're called. It's Call of Duty.
The N95 masks.
Yeah. They so.
But after you use them, right? Like used ones, right?
Like respirators. They both wear complete face masks with the air filters on them. They don't wear just the. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, they actually keep it clean.
They're also in a tight suit. So, because they're working around lithium.
Okay, yeah.
It's toxic. You can't breathe it.
Yeah, that's toxic, yeah.
Man. And so they're all suited up, and I mean, you can't even get it on your skin. Some of the dust still comes through the Tyvek suit, is what I was told. I don't know. My daughter's got all kinds of health problems. She's been working there for about 4 years now. My son works in a different department. He builds robots. Robots is what he does. So he's got a little job security. All started because of Legos. Lego robotics, man. He got into Lego robotics about 10 years ago and landed in a job working at the Tesla plant. Well, he doesn't work. He works in the Tesla plant, the Nevada mega plant, whatever it is, Nevada there. That's where they work at the Panasonic. Takes 45 minutes for them to walk across the plant to where they work.
Wow. That's a good walk. My wife asked me today, like, hey, you know that the city that we live at, the 15th of this month is they have a guideline for businesses like restaurants to ask every person that go into the restaurant to ask for the card, for the V card. You know that you are fully thingy, fully GB.
Yeah, I get it.
And she said, well, what are we gonna do? I was like, I'm not going to restaurants. That's it.
Your 666 passport. Let's just call it your 666 passport.
If I want food, I'm ordering takeout. That's it. I'm not going in.
I don't have to go in. I'll cook it myself or I'll fast. I'll go hungry and fast. And God will provide a way for me to eat something decent. So I don't worry about that. I gave all that stuff to my Savior, to my God, my Creator. I gave all that stuff over to Him and said, I'm not going to worry about food. I'm not going to worry about shelter. I'm not going to worry about clothing on my back or transportation. I'm going to hand that over to you because those are all necessities that I need in my life. And I just do my best to take care of the rest, and He takes care of everything I've never wanted for anything. So
that's good. That's good. Yeah. Amen. Amen.
That's a fact, though. I mean, that's how I've lived my whole life, and you could ask anybody that knows me, they'll tell you the same. That I tell everybody the same thing. Don't worry, give it to God. He says He'll take any burden that you can't handle, and He'll carry it for you. You just have to let Him. And that's the hard part, is trying to release it and let Him. Anyways, change the subject.
Yeah. What do you call it?
So, have you heard? The Earth is flat.
Oh yeah, have you guys heard that? That's a little bird. A little birdie told me that the Earth is flat.
I actually have experienced it.
A little birdie told me that the other day. And I said, Birdie, you're crazy. You're fucking crazy. No way. There's no way the Earth is flat. No way. I believe CNN. I believe Fox. I believe NBC. No way.
And his uncle was a Tyrannosaurus, right?
Crazy, Birdie.
Did he go and get his uncle Tyrannosaurus?
I believe everything I see in the fucking idiot box. Fucking Luke's.
Anybody see those Muppet, the Flat Earth Muppets? Have you? Somebody's making Muppets and they're doing flat Earth skits with these Muppets. You know,
like in TikTok?
No, like on YouTube. My 1-year-old, year-and-a-half-old grandson, he was like jumping up and down to it, listening to it, and he was getting into it. But the older two, the 4-year-old and the 6-year-old, they were like, this ain't funny. Anyways, we already know this stuff. Can you change it back to the cartoon we were watching? But that stuff's fake. We know it, but we like it. It's funny. I thought that was funny. I couldn't convince anybody I knew that the Earth was flat. So I had 7 children, and 20 grandchildren, and they're a captive audience. They get told every time they're around me how flat the earth is.
Listen, I would bet my left arm that the earth is flat. That's how positive I am, okay? I had 2 surgeries on my left arm in the last like 5 or 6 months. Or last whatever. But I would bet my left arm on it. Okay? I know for a fact that we live on a fucking flat. We don't live on an earth, we live in a dome. See, that's when people say we live on. No, we live in. We live in. Right?
You know what amazes me is people that live anywhere near the ocean. Anybody that lives anywhere on a coastline, if they don't know that the earth is flat, they are the rocks in their yard.
Well, you can live in fucking Alabama and still know it's flat. You don't need to live on the coast. You don't need. That's
I'm just saying, anybody that lives on the coast, though. I grew up on the coast. I've always believed the earth was flat. I grew up as a child on the coastline, so I've always believed the earth was flat because the water was always flat.
Right. But what I'm saying is, you could live in the smack middle of the country, and you could still know that it's flat. You just have to have common sense, bro.
Oh, right. You can even live in the desert. I mean, because Pyramid Lake is a huge lake, and you can see all the way across it, and it's miles across.
Yeah, I grew up on the coast too, bro. I grew up in Long Island, so I know exactly. I grew up right on the coast, so I know what you're talking about. But you don't have to, is what I'm saying. You don't have to grow up on the coast to see that we live on.
No, but I'm just saying. But I don't see how anybody that grows up on the coastline cannot see. All right. I mean, because you can tell that the moon has nothing to do with the tide cycles. Absolutely nothing. The tide comes in and out, whether the moon's on the other side of the world or on this side of the world, it doesn't matter. It's 6 hours in, 6 hours out. It's the same. It's been the same my whole life. I don't think it'll ever change because it's been the same probably since the beginning of time. It's the breath of the world. That's just what it does. There's no changing it.
Yeah. Well, things are changing. Things are changing slowly but surely. I can see it. I can sort of see it. Some people are waking up. Some people are waking up.
Only those that will be woke up will be woke up. This is a great awakening. If they miss this, this is it for them. They're the walking dead. They are the walking dead. They just don't realize that they're dead people walking on their feet thinking that they're alive. They're just, NPCs, non-character players. They don't have a character. They don't have a character anymore. Their spirit has left them. All they're left with is a hollow soul. And they're wandering aimlessly. They will never hear what you have to say. They will never open their ears. They will never open their eyes. And you will never change them because they're part of the AI system now.
Yeah, man. If you want to see The Walking Dead, forget Netflix. Just walk outside. You'll see it.
Go to any city. Get out of her. You live in a city. Get out of her. Get out of her.
Yeah.
That's why I live in the country. Get out of her. That's what he's meaning. He's talking about any big city, any of them. They're all adulterous. All cities are. They're all woke.
Oh yeah, New York City is bad, bro.
They're all trisexual.
Dude, I was walking to a Hell's Kitchen last year, and it was all gay, transgenders, girls with pink hair, blue hair. I was like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck's going on? I thought I was tripping, bro. I was like, what the fuck? It was crazy, man. It was crazy.
They put tutus on all the gangbangers. It cracks me up, man. They put tutus on all the gangbangers.
Yeah, man. De Blasio really fucked up New York City in Como. Scumbag. They really fucked up the city. Big time.
Live Como the homo.
Yeah. Fucking Fredo.
Anyways. Can't get me started. I got a lot of opinions on a lot of things.
To say it's woke is just an understatement.
You know what? They stole that, which is wrong. They stole that from.
That's just an understatement.
You know, they stole that from Matt Long back several years back. He had Woketown way before they ever even thought about using it. I remember when that happened. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I just don't understand, man. Like I've had this discussion with my mom because she's a Christian. She's a Christian, right? She goes to church and this and that. And I tell I don't talk about it with her anymore, but in the past I have. I'm like, Mom, you go to church, right? Every Sunday, right? On the first page of the Bible, it says the earth is flat. So why do you still refer to the earth as a planet? And you know, she just doesn't get it. I don't know. I think she watches too much PBS. You know? I don't fucking know. But you know, that's one thing that has divided families big time is a flat earth. There's so many things that have divided families, bro. The fucking jab, politics, the flat earth, so many things, bro, and it's all by design. They know what they're doing. You don't think they know they're dividing families? Like, come on, bro. Come on. You know, they know what they're doing. You can't even talk to people in your own family anymore because they think the earth is round and you think the earth is flat. Or they got the you know what and you didn't get the you know what. Or you think fucking you know, I don't know. You think votes count, they think votes don't count. I mean, whatever, you know. It's just crazy.
Unfortunate.
It's fucking crazy.
Unfortunate on that behalf.
Well,
Hey, David. Hey, David.
On a sinking shit, man. On you. Society's on a sinking shit.
Old horse, Redburn. Old horse, Red Barn. Haas. Oh, sorry. I have bad eyesight. Double vision. Old Haas, Redburn. Are you there? I was just curious. I was looking and it doesn't say he has the flat earth tag. I was just curious who he was. He's not answering. Old Haas, Redburn.
Yeah, it just boggles my mind, man. How people still think we live on a fucking ball. It's just crazy, you know? Like, I don't know.
Well, after reading the scriptures several times and pondering about it, I believe it's because they're never going to open their eyes, never going to open their ears. So it used to boggle my mind, but it doesn't anymore because.
Oh no! Yeah, I gave up. I didn't give up, but I'm about to. I'm about to. Like,
Can't do that. Keep talking to people. And when you see somebody's ears twitch, that's when you focus your attention toward them. Just keep bringing it up everywhere. I never shut up. I talk about it everywhere I go. I don't care what anybody says. And I've had people ask me questions. I answer their questions to the best of my ability. And the questions I can't answer, I direct them into here.
Yeah, but I hate to say it. I think we're outnumbered, dude. That's why I'm about to give up.
We're probably outnumbered.
We're outnumbered by far. You know, there's too many things, man.
Is what I would say. A lot more out there. A lot of people are afraid to talk about it. They're shy. They keep hidden about it still. But they will come out of the closet when it happens. You know what I'm saying? When the Great Awakening happens, when everybody all of a sudden breaks, come out of everything. It's gonna, be like, yeah, we knew. But I do know there's a lot out there. There's a lot more than you'd think. But there are a lot of people out there just waiting to hear one of us tell them to where to find the information. Because I run across that all, I used to run across a lot more when my daughter was working at Circle K, because I'd go up there and sit in the parking lot and just play flat Earth music and had people walk up and ask me questions about it all the time. So, like every night I had at least one person come up and talk to me about it and ask me where to find information, because they just don't know, because they find nothing but crap that they know is bull crap. So there's a lot of people out there still need to be told. A lot of people need to be told where to find information and how to find information. So don't give up. Don't give up.
Never give up, never surrender. I heard that in a movie, I think.
Appreciate you giving me my rolls back. Thank you. I didn't mention that I had the value and you gave it back to me anyways, and I'm grateful for that. Thank you.
Definitely, man. I remember you. Many times when I'm talking about long distance observations, I've mentioned I met a guy that he said that he's up in a mountain and he can see like 500 miles. That's you.
I believe so. I truly believe that I could, but I didn't know what I was looking at, really. You know what I'm saying? And I would love to go revisit that place. I would love to arrange some kind of maybe meetup or something there one time or another, because there's a lot of resort areas up there. I'm sure I could figure out somewhere. There's a lot of parks, like campgrounds and stuff, that have big meeting halls that are enclosed. So we might be able to have a meetup up there, because I know there's quite a few flat earthers up here. I know there is. I talk to them all over the place. So, maybe we can bring some P900s and get some photos. Get up. Some people can, stay in one of the resorts and get up early in the morning and go take your photos. That's what to see happen.
Today, people have cell phones that have 100 optical zoom.
I do. My cell phone does, but I don't have a stand for it. It needs a stand, man, because it's so sensitive. It needs a good tripod. I had a tripod, but it was not a good one. It's cheap, and just the slightest little movement, the breeze, anything just bounces it around too much at a high zoom. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a Galaxy S20 Ultra 5G. My son handed it down to me when he upgraded to the 21.
Yeah, that's what I got. The same one as you.
Well, we need some. I need a couple of professional photographers. Anybody in the Flagstaff, Show, Arizona area, flat Earth this year? Well, not on the channel, but you never know who's listening on the live stream. It covers a big area, Winslow, and we've all heard of Winslow, Arizona, right? Standing on the corner in Winslow, Arizona.
Go to Scottsdale. I've been to Scottsdale when I was like 9. Scottsdale.
Well, that's the suburb of Phoenix. That's where the rich people live in, Phoenix area, is Scottsdale.
Yeah, let me get inside one of these little globe earther chats, and I'll destroy them. Every single one of them, one by one. I said, listen, you guys, do me a favor, line up for me, so I can destroy.
They just block
you
you.
one by one. All right. That's what I would do if I got into one of these chats. I mean, listen, nerds. Do we live on a freaking ball? Line up. You're all right. You first.
They just block
I'll
you.
destroy them one by one. That's what I would do. You know what I mean?
But they don't have globe channels other than like, what's his name, Dave, whatever, freaking clown. Just
clowns think we live on a
James Panda, the debate, flat earth, and more.
The fuck do? Oh my gosh, it's disgusting when you think about it. You know what I mean?
Is that the channel I was just seeing earlier that you guys posted on here?
What, the server?
Yeah. Debate
Yeah, I
flat
posted
earth.
it. Yeah,
Huh?
I posted it earlier. I did post it earlier.
I think like yeah.
It was a shit show, man. It was a shit show. They were all screwed together. And there was no respect, no decency. It was a shit show, man. I laughed my ass off for the whole 5 minutes I was there, and then came back here. It was ridiculous. And I think they were all arguing the same point. I'm not sure. I really don't know because I couldn't tell who was talking. So is that server for flat Earth or against flat Earth?
That's a anti-flat earth server.
It is?
Yes.
No wonder why it was such a shit show. They can't even get that right. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's funny. It makes me laugh. I'm uneducated, so that should be fun because I might not be as smart as them, but I know the world better than they do.
Listen, those people who think we live on a ball are retarded. Okay, they're retarded, brain dead. They're and people like baby boomers who were born in the 50s and 60s and shit. It's harder to convince them because they're so, you know what I mean? They've been brainwashed for so long that it's that much harder to break them out of that mind control, that they're in. So
Yeah, I know. I've been trying it my whole life, and I was born.
yeah,
Time.
yeah.
Yeah, I was born back then. I was bullied by all those kids you're talking about. When I did go to school, I was the dunce. I wore the dunce cap in the corner, and always the teachers just let them beat me up.
Listen, I don't know how long it takes for the average person to wake up, but for me, it took like 3 years. You know,
I've seen people do it instant.
yeah, maybe, yeah, I don't know, but I'm
I've
saying
seen it
like
both ways. So
from the first time that I was told the Earth is flat, since that moment, I would say it took like 3 years for me to like realize, okay, the Earth is flat. So I guess some people it takes like 5 years, 10 years, a day, maybe. You know.
I don't think there's a magical number.
Yeah, I mean,
It all depends on your awareness and what you've
yeah,
witnessed in your life. If you lived in a cave your whole life, you know,
yeah, everyone's different.
and
Yeah,
just watched the boob tube, the chances of you opening your eyes and waking up are probably way slimmer than somebody that is active and outside riding a bike, going cross country, and or four wheeling or just doing anything outside. You know, their chances of being woke up are way higher than somebody that just sits in front of a TV all day or plays video games all day.
yep. But I don't know, to be honest. You know, there's people that dismiss it and say, like people when they hear like they're at this flat, they say,
They're the Walking Dead. They're the Walking Dead that will never wake up. They will never open their eyes. They will never open their ears. And you're casting your pearls before swine.
exactly. I wasn't.
So once they turn you away, you turn your back on them, and you go to the next person. Don't keep wasting energy on somebody that doesn't want to hear what you have to say. You planted the seed, all right? It'll grow in them, and if it grows in them, somebody else will come behind and they'll water it, and they'll fertilize it, and they'll make it grow.
Yeah.
You need to move on.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, when someone planted the seed in me a few years ago, and I was cursing him out like, you retard, and like, I can't believe I was doing that because I was wrong. I feel like an idiot, you know.
But the seed was planted, right?
But you're right though. Like, some people, like, it goes right over. You know, some people dismiss it. Some people, a seed gets planted and it grows, and you realize, wow. You know, he's right.
Well, a person that's been telling people the Earth is flat for more than 5 generations, five centuries, I meant. I've been telling the people that the Earth is flat, decades, not centuries. I'm not 500 years old. Holy shit! But for 5 decades, I have been telling people the Earth is flat. All right, some heard it, some didn't. Some years later came back and told me, hey, did you know the Earth is flat? It's like, I told you that years ago, dummy. Oh, you're the one who said it. Anyways, so yeah, it just depends on the person. It just depends on their situation and whether or not they're a counterfeit soul. There's a lot of counterfeit souls out there.
Yeah.
They're demonic, okay? I mean, from childhood, these children are demonic, and those are counterfeit souls. They were made out of unholiness.
Yeah, bro. No, these teachers, these fucking biology teachers are demonic, telling us there were dinosaurs millions of years ago. The Earth wasn't even around a million years ago, you cunt, Miss Hogan. Don't tell me that bullshit. So, it's the teachers. It's the fucking teachers that are demonic. But my question is, do they know they're lying or do they not know they're lying?
They don't know they're lying. They're not in on it.
Some
They're
probably don't. You know?
They were selected to be what they are because they're really good at teaching people what they have choked down, regurgitated. They're cud. They're really good at chewing their cud. So they, make them teachers so they can pass it on to the younger generation. Most of them, yes, they are evil. They don't want to be teachers.
Yes, they're evil.
They want a paycheck.
Yes.
But they were good at regurgitating.
That's all they do. They read books and regurgitate. Oh, why?
Yeah.
Why is that true? Because I read it in a textbook. All right. Well, where did the guy that wrote the textbook get that from? Exactly. You know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here. All nonsense.
History teachers are the ones that get me, though. You know, because they're supposed to study history, and how could they fall for the false narrative that cavemen built these great structures?
Yeah.
You know, that cavemen had to have done it because, you know, they did it with freaking copper and brasses. They chiseled out freaking granite stone and marble, and oh my goodness.
Yeah.
History, you know, you get what I'm saying though about history teachers?
History's all
History teachers are the ones that they should get it more than anybody because they study history. They should be like right on top of like, hey, this does not fit the narrative.
Dude.
You know?
Oh man. See, that's why kids need to be homeschooled for that exact reason.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For the most part, my children were homeschooled. They only went to school when they were like, I want to go to school because my friends all do. And it's like, okay, fine. I'll stick you in school. That'd last for about 6 months, if that. Half the school year, they'd be back homeschooled again because they'd be like, this shit sucks, man. They lie to you about everything. They can't tell you the truth. And when you tell the truth, they freaking punish you.
Oh yeah, they get a lot of backlash for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem. You know, you can't tell the truth anymore, you know. And they're censoring everybody. Can't say anything.
My kids all believe the earth is flat, but they won't tell their friends about it. And when I bring it up in front of their friends, they get embarrassed. They're like, Dad, come on.
Oh no, yeah, tell them. Yeah, don't. I wouldn't tell them to do that. Not because it would destroy friendships and stuff. I would wait till they get older. You know, I'm not trying to be a therapist, but if I had kids, that's what I would do. I would just wait till they get older and then.
How old do you think my youngest is?
I have no idea.
I have 7 children, 20 grandchildren.
7 children? Wow.
20 grandchildren.
Holy moly.
My youngest is 19.
20 grandkids? Wow.
Holy guacamole.
Holy guacamole.
I grew up on the west side in Phoenix, man. A lot of Hispanics there, and they used to always tell me that they were going to breed me out, so I did my best to keep me bred in.
Wow, 20 grand. Crazy.
Good job, dude. Well done.
Wow.
Someone has to spread those good seeds on the earth, you know? Someone has to do it.
And I try to tell them all every chance I get how flat the earth is. I really do. I point out things, and one of my grandsons is like really big into dinosaurs. He's 8 years old, and I told him, you know, they just took a whole bunch of bones from other things and they stuck them together because they're trying to hide dragons, and they're trying to hide the Leviathan, which is God's creation, and they're trying to hide the behemoth, and by just saying that these things are something that they're not. They're just putting them together, and he was like, really? And I felt bad to go home and argued with his dad about it.
Yeah, see that's the problem. Like how do you teach your kids that and then they go out and hang out with other kids that believe the opposite? You know what I mean? It's like politics in a way.
I just told him to be a free thinker,
That's a tricky thing, you know?
I showed him the website or the article where the anthropologist was caught faking a dinosaur bone, and showed him the other article where the anthropologist he they wouldn't let him cut into the bones, so he went out and he dug up his own bones and started cutting into them and proved that that at the most there was only 6 different dinosaurs, or that might have walked the earth, not the whatever crazy number that they're saying there was, or so many different ones. But he's saying no, they're all different ages of the same dinosaur, and even those two might be related, male and female, and I'm not sure because I don't have this actual specimens of pelvic bones or anything like that to know. So, and none of them do. Anyways, so yeah, the truth is the best, Adam. The truth is the best, and if it causes you bumps and bruises, it's all in how you fare. It's all in how you take those bumps and bruises, and all how what you do with it. The truth, and we're going to be judged on all of this.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm over opinionated. It's not my fault. I got it from my mother.
But yeah, man, it's not only the flat Earth. It's just like this world is going to hell in a handbasket, man. It's like I said, it's not only, it's just deception everywhere. You turn on TV, you turn on, everywhere you look, there's transgenders. People think they're women when they're really men. Everything's inverted. Everything is backwards. They're faking that. They're staging deaths. They're saying Bob Saget just died. Who the hell knows if he really just died? Who the hell knows? What if they just took him out of the spotlight? You know what I mean?
He's a pedophile.
They stage death. They fake deaths all the time. So how? Like what? Wow. So who knows? Who the hell knows?
Who's Bob Saget? Am I saying the name right? Who's that guy? Who's Bob?
Bob Saget.
Who is he?
The actor from Full House.
Yeah.
What'd he do?
He was an actor. He was also in that movie Half Baked. He goes, "Weed ain't a drug. Cocaine is a drug." Have you ever sucked dick for weed?
Yeah, you ever sucked dick? Yeah.
The cop? No. That's wrong movie. That was Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
Bob Saget.
How do you not, bro? You don't remember the show Full House?
Yeah, I remember.
Funniest videos.
Dude, I was always out riding bikes and I never.
Yeah,
only
so
cartoon
was I.
I really watched was Speed Racer when I was a child. That was like my favorite cartoon for some reason. And now when I watched it, I was like, why did I even like that? That was so lame. But in my defense, that was in the 70s. Leave It to Beaver was still showing new episodes. Oh my gosh. Those are the shows I grew up with, okay? So anything past that, I spent all my time outside. I never
Leave It to Beaver. You know what? the movie Leave It to Beaver that came out in the 90s.
No, I'm talking about the
That's a good movie.
I'm talking about the TV show that was in the 60s and 70s. 50s,
Yeah, no, I know.
60s.
I'm just talking about the movie that came out in the 90s.
I didn't know they made a remake of it and made a movie. Oh my god.
Yeah, I forget the guy's name. He was in Happy Gilmore. He played the father.
You watch a lot of TV?
No.
Obviously, you watch a lot more than me, and that explains why it took you 3 years to get woke, get awakened, to get your eyes and ears open. That's why.
No, I don't watch TV. No.
Now you don't, but before you did.
Yeah, growing up, of course everyone did growing up.
That's what I was saying. I said you used to watch a lot of TV, didn't you? Obviously, way more than I did, because you know all these shows I don't. I don't even know what the heck you're talking about.
Well, if you're older than me, yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about. But but people, if you grew up in the 90s to early 2000s, you know what I'm talking about.
I know a couple of the shows from back then, but I know of Growing Pains because in the 90s I met Alan Thicke, and I know of Knight Rider because when I met Alan Thicke, he took me and I met David Hasselhoff, and I was like, "Where's Kit?" Because Knight Rider was the show that I liked as a teenager. I watched Knight Rider when it first came out until they got really ridiculous and started doing really stupid stuff, and then I lost interest. But when I went on the set several years later and met David Hasselhoff, I was like, "Where's Kit?" And he tried to throw me off the set as a producer. And I met him because I was working on his babysitter's house, and he came over to pay her babysitter. And I was there installing cabinets, and me and him got to talking, and I said, "Who's David Hasselhoff?" When he said he was going over there, I said, "Who's David Hasselhoff?" And he's like, Knight Rider. I was like, "Oh, Kit, the car," and he's like, "Oh yeah, you want to go with me to the set? This is going to be great." And I didn't know what he was meaning, but he did it on purpose. Took me there to hurt David Hasselhoff's ego. It was outside of Orange County, somewhere under some underpass there. I don't know. I never really lived in California, so I was just there working. This show seems to bring up a lot of old memories. He's talking about people that died. I know they just said Betty White died, and I know who Betty White was. Because my mom loved the Golden Girls.
And Sidney Poitier.
Oh, notice that? Forget it.
What's that?
Sidney Poitier. I think they all have ties with GM.
General Motors?
Negative.
I don't know what GM is other than General Motors, so. I really don't watch any news at all whatsoever, or listen to any radio or anything. So I'm pretty naive to when it comes to the world events and what's going on outside, other than I feel inside me that it's horrible. Everything that's going on is horrible, and I feel the pain of the world. And
Dude,
it's horrible.
the only reason TV was invented was to brainwash us. You know that. The only reason. Imagine if TV was never invented. Just imagine that.
I could.
People would be outside playing with sticks, climbing trees, planting tomatoes, planting fruit, having fun. Instead, people are fucking zombies walking around crashing their cars because they're looking down at their fucking phones. Listen, it's all by design. It's all by design. And you know that.
After you, Davey.
I'm not gonna tell you that. It's all by design. That
what
was
happened to
the
you?
end of civilization.
Did
That was the
you
end of
crash
civilization.
because you were looking at your phone?
I'm not looking at my phone. I'm seeing what other people are doing.
Yeah, since I became disabled, this is the most I've ever. If you would have told me that I would have sat and stared at a phone for most of the day, I would have told you were full of crap. You would have never convinced me of that, but here I am because I'm not able to do much anything else. So.
Listen, I think cell phones was the beginning of the end of society. iPhones and shit. That was it.
I think 1777 was the beginning of sorrows.
You know, and that obviously includes Facebook and all, TikTok and all that shit. So that was the beginning of the end. Okay. You compare what it was like in the 90s to what it's like now. Come on, bro. Come on. You know I'm right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've watched the technology change. It's just I remember before we got a TV, we used to listen to radio shows. I remember that, and I don't know how old I was. Probably into the 60s. Before we got a TV, black and white. And I don't even know when they made color TV, but we didn't get color TV until I was like freaking, I don't know, 11 or 12 or something. Oh, no, 10. I remember now, 10. Because TV was never a big thing around our house.
Well, I mean, I think they came out with color in like the 60s, I think, but they could have had that technology way before that. Who even knows? You know?
Oh, yeah. I believe Babylon had all the technology that we have now. You know, I know for a fact that they had everything that we have now and probably more because they had free energy back before pre-flood. And they probably had free energy during Babylonian days, Tartaria. Got to get rid of the old Babylonians before you could start the New World Order, and they had to kill off all the old slaves.
Tartaria? You mean Aryan? Aryan?
Nope. The Tartars. The Tartars. All the frickin' children trains and all the orphan trains and all the orphanages all over the world. The children of the Tartars that they killed, they were the Tartars. Little Tartarian babies. Wiped them out from China. They wiped them out all across the Americas. There is still history out there in private libraries that proves what I'm saying is true. There are stories out there that you can.
I don't think ancient Babylon had jet aircraft.
What's that?
I don't think ancient Babylon had jet aircraft, so they didn't have all the technology we do.
We don't.
There's never been any evidence of airports or aircraft from ancient Babylon.
What'd you say?
I said that in ancient Babylon, they did not have jet aircraft.
Are you saying Zechariah Sitchin is a liar?
And how would you know that? Were you there?
No, there's never been any evidence for it, and so the person making the claim would need to provide evidence.
So you're probably going to tell me that North Korea probably has nuclear weapons that they're pointing at us right now, right? When we have never even been there to find out? They're probably a peaceful country just trying to get by, and they're not starving. Look at how plush their country is. It's all lies. I mean, you're going to believe one lie, you got to believe them all.
Afghanistan had nuclear weapons. Iraq had nuclear weapons. Syria had nuclear weapons. Everybody had.
Exactly.
The U.S. presidents.
What do you think all the vanilla skies were about? Blocking out the airships so we couldn't see them.
Need a fucking cigarette.
When they changed the date on history. Yeah, this isn't the first time we've had technology. It's been here many times before. It says, nothing new under the sun. It just keeps repeating itself. If I would have created the globe lie, I think I would have said that we were inside of a giant fart bubble in a big ocean, and all the other planets are flying around in the ocean, and we're all just in water. And if we try to get outside the bubble, we'll break it and drown. I would have done a way better job at making up stories than they did, at least.
I fucking hate that word planet.
It just means wandering star.
Yeah, but I still hate the word. It's like because they say when they refer to the Earth, they say the word planet. That's why I hate it. You know? They should say firmament.
When you got a rough piece of wood, what do you do to it?
Chop it in half. I don't know.
You plane it.
Right.
The words aren't too different, are they? I'm not a big speller, so I don't know. What's the difference in the spelling between planet and planet?
Planet. I don't know.
I'm not a big speller, so I really don't know, but they sound like the same word to me.
Planet. You mean?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I think Joshua knows. I think he's just holding back. I think he knows.
Is there any educated people out there tonight? Well, that's a good sign.
I think.
If I wasn't lazy, I'd sit up and check, but I'm being really lazy and I don't feel like it.
It's easier to fool people than to convince them that they have been fooled. Okay, Mark Twain says it all. Mark Twain says it all.
I have been to a hand-built cabin that they into the side of a hill. It was like a part half cave, and then a cabin built onto that. And they say Mark Twain built it. I mean, they got pictures of him outside of it, and it's in Nevada, northern Nevada, it's outside of Emily, in a place called Liberty, Nevada. It isn't even a town. It's a village spread out. Speaking of Mark Twain. They said he built it when he was like in his 20s, I guess.
Let me guess. The person who sold him the wood, they only charged him for what he needed.
It was stone. It's all built out of stone. It's still there. You can go in it. It's in the Liberty Town Park. We went up there for an Easter egg hunt of all things, but it wasn't about the Easter egg hunt. It was about spending time with family that lived there. It was, when we could do it. So. So did you look up the difference between planet and planet?
Nope. I just know the word planet is bullshit. That's all I need to know.
Right.
That's all I need to know. Alright? The word planet is bullshit.
My curiosity is greater.
I don't care. And you know what I fucking love? You know what's funny? Every time you bring up a good point, and these globe earth nerds say, yeah, well, according to scientists, that's the problem. They're bringing up scientists. Bullshitters. Scientists are just another word for bullshitters. That's all they are. So when they try to quote, like, say, oh, yeah, well, according to science, yeah, well, science is bullshit, buddy. You've been duped. They're like that. You've been fucking tricked. Alright. Well, this scientist said this scientist. Yeah, well, that scientist could shove it up his ass. Because he's a fucking actor. That scientist is a paid scientist. He's a paid actor on television, you fuck.
So, just so everybody knows, not everybody agrees with what this guy's saying. When it comes to the scientific method, I can't think of anything more reliable. Bro, I'm in the middle of talking.
Alright.
So, I can't think of anything more reliable, right, than holding all the other variables still while wiggling the variable that you think is the cause and then seeing the effect happen. I can't think of any method more reliable than the scientific method when it comes to discovering truth about the natural world we live in. Now, when it comes to what he said being halfway correct, the scientist, right, can fuck everything up. The man doing the method can fuck everything up, and man is not to be trusted. But that's why we always double check each other. And someone says, hey, I did this experiment, this is how I did it. You do it and see what you come up with, right? Because think about all the energy that we have today. It either comes from the sun or boiling water, right? So you burn coal, you boil water, it moves the turbine, right? The nuclear power plants, right? They boil water, it turns the turbine, right? So, this is through trial and error and testing things out and doing experiments. And I get that technology isn't science, but sometimes they're more related than not when it comes to figuring out how things work and variables and stuff.
Speaking of boiling water, what temperature does it boil at sea level?
What is it, like 100 and... I don't know.
2 something, isn't it? I just remember one time we did an experiment in Phoenix when I was a kid, and water boiled at 214, and I've always remembered that because it always stuck in my head because the temperature of love, February 14th, 214. Anyways, it just always stuck in my head, but I don't think that's accurate. It was 198. You were right. 100 something. Sorry, Hank. Apologize for correcting you. Okay, I'm confused because I've got two different. One says at 214 at sea level. The other one says 198 at sea level.
Where do you live, bud? Is it you that lives over there by Snowflake, Sholo area?
I live in Sholo, yes.
Yeah, I remember you.
Used to live in South Texas. Used to live in northern Nevada.
I live in Arizona. I live in Parker.
Where's that?
Parker?
Oh, Parker. Yeah. I went down and moved some people. Oh no, to Douglas. I moved people down to Douglas. Parker's up here, up north, isn't it? Parker's.
No, it's western Arizona, on the border. On the border with California, right on the tri-state area.
10 on the 10?
No, in between the 10 and the 40. Directly in between.
Yeah, I've been through Parker because I used to, between 13 and 15, I used to seine cattle ponds during the summer. We'd go and, for fish bait, live bait. It's legal to seine them in Arizona, but we used to go also to New Mexico. It's illegal to sell them in New Mexico, but you're allowed to catch them. Anyway, but I've been to Parker because we went through some cattle ponds there. Isn't that cattle country? You got a bunch of cattle there, if I remember right.
And donkeys. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's why we were there for the cattle ponds. A lot of water dogs in them.
What kind of fish you catch? Like bass and shit?
With water dogs, yeah, big mouth bass. They love them.
Nice.
But I don't fish. I don't fish. So.
How much is a pound of bass cost?
I have no idea. I don't know if anybody does. I'm sorry for talking up.
Because I know tuna is expensive. I know tuna is very expensive. That's like you catch some tuna, you're gonna make some money. Anyway.
So you've been up to Lake Havasu, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm an hour south from Havasu.
That's what I thought. So you've been across the London Bridge. Now, how old are you? I mean, if you don't mind me asking.
40.
Oh, 40. So you were just a baby when they were. Oh no, you weren't even. Heck, you were.
No, they put that in like 72 to 76, didn't they?
Put the London Bridge there?
Yeah.
I just watched the video of them, BBC video of them saying some crazy American. You can't believe this. Some crazy American just bought the London Bridge, and they made a documentary of it, of them digging it out and putting it there, and then making the river under it. Yep. And actually, all they moved was the facade. You know that, right? They didn't. It wasn't like the whole bridge. It was only the facade. They took all the block work from the outside of the bridge. They poured all new concrete here. When they built the bridge, it was all concrete, and then they put the facade back on it, and it's slightly different from the way it was when it was in London.
Yo, you know what BBC stands for, right?
Yeah, British Broadcasting
Company.
No, it stands for 223 Skull and Bones.
Well, that don't surprise me, but they still put out information.
I thought you knew that, Josh. Come on.
I'm not into gematria, Jewish mysticism.
Oh, stop. Yes, you are.
No,
I'm not into numbers, though.
Yes, you are.
I thought it's 322, isn't it?
Oh, BBC 223 Skull and Bones. Okay. Same fucking thing. You know, you think of John Kerry, people like that. Join the fraternities, okay? It's all satanic shit.
What, you wake up during John Kerry? Yeah, I know you fucking believed every word of 9/11. You believed every word of 9/11.
Oh.
Pretty hard to believe the passport story. You got to at least call that one out.
Well, I know
for the most normie.
Listen, I'm a New Yorker, and even I know that no planes hit the towers, okay? That's bullshit. No, it was a fucking explosion, okay?
Yeah.
If you look at the video, you could see from top to bottom, boom, 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 boom. You can see the explosives going off. Like
more than explosion, the buildings turned into dust. So who knows
like you don't have to be a genius to see that.
The day that I watched it live, I just got off work. I just walked in the door when when they said, "Oh my gosh, a plane hit the tower," and that's when I started watching it. I just was reaching for the button to turn it off when it said live, and they went straight to it. And I told all the kids, "Quit getting ready for school. You're staying home." And we all sat there and watched the news all morning. And I remember that day very clearly. And I just moved from Vegas. We just watched them drop the frickin' the sands, or the dunes, and the sands. We lived in Vegas when they dropped them both. Anyways,
Wow.
it was the same shit, man. It was the same shit. It was a designed fall, man, free fall, straight down. It was designed, man, just like when they blew those shells.
Even Jesse Ventura said it. Like, you know, like.
I was like, oh my gosh, they just blew these up. They took them down instantly.
Yeah, bro. It was just they did it for multiple reasons. First of all, that scumbag who owned the towers, I forget his name, he made a lot of money off the insurance. That's one reason. Another reason, to go to war, take over the poppy fields, the heroin, all that stuff. Another reason, to sign the Patriot Act, so Bush could spy on us, so the government could spy. Those are the main reasons that I think, at least.
Yeah, it was to take off. Everybody thinks that it was about the Iraq War. It's just a scrimmage on the side. That's just a taken away from taking our rights away.
You're breaking up. What are you saying?
Robot. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's back to green again. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it was yellow for a second. My internet goes in and out. I was saying that it was just to draw our attention away from them taking our freedoms away. That whole scrimmage over in Iraq, it was all pre-planned. It was all bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And they destroy a bunch of places. Also, I think they found antiquities because they just said that they found the rock. They were talking about finding the rock that Moses split, and that they found the altar. And then shortly after that, the whole Iraq started with Daddy Bush, and then frickin' they did 9/11, and then Junior goes in and frickin' goes and attacks Iraq again. But meanwhile, they're signing away our freedom as fast as they can, while we're all looking at the war and sending our children to die.
Yep. Yeah, bro. Like I said, bro, Patriot Act is like the main reason they did that, so they could spy on us. You know. Patriot Act, the poppy fields, you know, so many reasons.
It's so sad what's going on in the world. What's really sad is that we have people that we love and care about that we cannot open their eyes no matter how we try. It seems almost senseless.
They're dividing us like crazy, bro. They're chopping us up.
Yeah.
With all this stuff, you know. Chop. You know,
you hit me on the nail head. Definitely.
Let me ask you a question. Do you talk to your family about the you know what?
Always, and none of my kids or anything will ever. I mean, they were forced into getting them. So most of them remember because they didn't have their childhood. All right, none of their childhoods were done, and so when we moved to Nevada, they forced us, even with doing homeschooling, they forced us to take our kids and get stabbed.
What?
And my kids all remember that, and they would never do it. Yeah. Yep. They brought in CPS. They threatened us and used all kinds of fear factors, and I was more afraid of you losing my children than them getting sick at the moment, you know?
Wait, why did they have to get the why? Why did they have to do that?
This is their childhood immunizations, okay? Because they never got done because we moved around a lot. But we stayed in Nevada for 18 years.
What?
My kids grew up there. They were forced to get immunized as children. We were forced into taking them in to get you know, and they were all old enough to remember, even the youngest.
Yeah, but how were you forced though? How were you forced? What doesn't make sense?
By threatening to take my children away from me with child protection services.
Yeah, but why would they force you? You're an American. That doesn't make sense.
Because
community school, public school.
Except they didn't go to public school. They were homeschooled, and even through the homeschooling system there, they were forcing it. And we were fighting them. We fought them pretty hard. We're so relentless that we're fighting it. Ultimately, we all ended up.
Yeah, back then we didn't have the information we have now. You know, nowadays people are, you know, they're not going to trust not even one more. You know, their whole lifetime. So those days are done.
Almost 20 years ago. So yeah. Yeah, and if I would have known the laws that I know now, man, if I would have known, you know, but they scared me by threatening me with my children. So I felt that I had no choice, honestly. And if you've never faced having the state take your children away from you, then you could never imagine what it was like for me and my wife.
Yeah, that's just weird. That's just crazy. Like how the fuck? Like I don't know. I just don't get it. That's just weird, man. Like what? Like that's like it's like North Korea type shit.
The illusion of freedom.
It's like North Korea shit. Like what the fuck? You were like that. What? That doesn't sound like America. You were forced to take that thing? That doesn't sound like land of the free.
You can talk to my kids
the good
about
guy.
Land of the home of the brave.
The last confrontation with CPS when my children were still young, my kids told the caseworker, and they never bothered us after this. My youngest two said, "Try to take us, bitch. We'll fuck your ass up." And she was like, "So you don't want to go with me?" And they were like, "Hell no." And that was the end of it. Yeah, we got out of Nevada though after that. It was like, fuck this place. As soon as we could, we were gone. You got to remember, Nevada is a military state. It is government ran 110%. So I asked earlier, has anybody else seen the little Muppet skits that somebody's been doing, Flat Earth Muppet skits? Like Sesame Street Muppets?
No, but share a link. Do you have the link?
I will go through my history and see if I can find them because I've probably looked at a couple hundred videos since. So, and I didn't subscribe to the channel, and I should have.
Come on, man.
It'll only take me a couple minutes. Just give me a couple minutes, all right?
You got 120 seconds. Yeah, that's good. Rush.
I want to try to get into a Globe Earther chat and bash all of them at the same time. Like boom, 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 boom. Just bash every single one of them. Make them all look stupid.
You don't really want to do that? Like, honestly, come on.
No, I'm just saying. I feel like doing it. You know, I feel like it.
You dummy globe earthers, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm a flat earther and I know what I'm talking about. So therefore you're dumb.
Dude, stop.
I mean,
I would own them. Okay?
You got Matthew in the house. You can practice on that guy.
yeah, talk to Matthew. He's here. You don't have to go to James Panda right now.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, dude? Think this guy wants to talk to you, Davey. Wants to debate you.
Oh, okay.
You said you want to kick some Globey's ass, right? There you go.
Yeah.
Well, this guy's a hardcore Globey. He's
Yeah, and he's a professor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Matthew, what's going on, man? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up?
I'm doing all right.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Are you start your
happy
master yet?
No, not yet.
What, next week sometime, probably?
Well, so it was this week that I don't teach until tomorrow.
You broke up. What?
Your microphone's broken again, Matthew.
Okay. I'll see what I can do. Hold on.
Take your time, man. We're here 24/7. No hurry. Take your time.
I shared that link.
Get flat.
I saw you put out a new video. Oh, you mean?
Guys, we have Davey. Davey? That's Davey?
Yo.
Davey.
What's
Davey?
So he wants to speak to Matthew about flat Earth and globe Earth. So let's give him a chance. Come on.
Is my mic better?
Yeah, that's better.
All right, boxing match. Let's 1v1 this. I guess I don't know. Go ahead, Art. Whatever. No pressure. Hit him, baby. Give him that right hook. Left hook.
What do you mean? He gave me that right hook. Who am I talking to?
Matthew, I'm just moderating, just trying to get this shit started. You know, once you guys start boxing up.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I won't help.
All right. Well, what do you want me to say?
I don't know. You said you want to talk some Globies, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's a Globie, man.
Yeah. Oh, you're a Globie.
Yeah, that's right.
No, you're not. All right. Well, listen. If you're a Glober, you're stupid. You know what do you want me to say?
I guess I would say I'm not stupid. I'm smart.
You're stupid. I mean, there's no other word for it. Dumb, stupid. retarded, autistic. I mean, if you think we live on a ball, you're fucking stupid. Simple as that. I mean, well, you know, you could choose
Maybe,
your word. I don't know.
maybe you can show him why you think he is stupid. They'll
Show him why.
Yeah, it's hard to respond to that.
It's common sense, bro.
I said it won't help, but fuck, I couldn't.
Who am I talking to? Who am I
Right
talking
now, this is
Matthew. You're talking to Matthew.
Matthew, you really think we live on a ball? You believe that shit? Dude?
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Nah. You're fucking with me. Yeah, you're fucking with me, dude. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Why you mess with me, dude? Come on. Why do I have to do that?
It's deceived, not.
I'm on your side. I'm on your
Maybe in
side,
some
dude.
cases.
Why do you gotta mess with me like that? I'm on your side. We're
Is it dark?
both.
Is it dark where you're at? Is it dark where you're at, Davey, right now?
No. Forget it.
It is dark or it isn't dark right now?
It doesn't matter if it's dark or not. This is none of your business.
If it were dark, then why can't you see the sun?
It's none of your business whether it's dark or not.
Got it. Okay. I think this is a non-starter.
Oh, no, I got you, Matthew. I'll pick it up. Oh, is it dark where you're at, bro? Matthew?
Yes, it is.
Well, it is also dark for me. And your point is?
Is the sun above the horizon?
You guys are fucking with me, bro.
In other words, is the sun above eye level when you look outside?
I mean, I'm looking outside. No, it is not at eye level or above. Or I do not know if it's below either because I do not see it. Can you? Since it's dark.
Wouldn't you say the sun is always above the flat plane?
Is it? I don't know. It moves away.
Say you're not satanic.
Oh, I know you're describing the circular map with the sun spinning around.
No, I'm just asking. I think that you would say that the sun is above the flat Earth all the time. It never goes below the Earth. Is that right?
It's not. Look, that is a.
Let me get in this.
Assumption.
The sun's above your head, and then it's not.
It is above your head.
There's only two ways that can happen. Is there a ball, or if the sun crosses the sky and just disappears in the horizon, right? There's only two explanations for the phenomenon that we all witness every day called the sun.
I'm just reporting what I witness. Now, this guy wants me to assume something, and I do not want to assume right now. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
Being careful with my words. So I don't want to assume anything.
If we called up somebody in India right now and they reported to us that the sun is up above their head, would you believe them and say, okay,
Yes,
the sun is above India?
Yes, I would. 100%.
100%.
Yeah, so why? So if the sun is above India, it seems to me like if there's nothing between our eyes and the sun, we should be able to see it.
There is stuff between you and the sun and your eyes, though. It's not like there isn't.
Just air.
Just air.
Yeah, just
there
air.
isn't. We don't have any other particles besides air suspended. And
oh yeah, the atmosphere, clouds,
dust,
all that dust.
Cyrus, what about the angle of the floor and the angle of the roof that is above our heads?
Explain. I don't.
So the sun, you know, there is definitely, you know, the particles that are blocking the light, right? But the sun is that also the angle of view from where we're standing. But then the sun is not infinitely far away from the ground, right? So there is an angle also to the roof. Like if you're inside a building or a warehouse, and there is a limit to the ceiling, you're gonna see also a limit of angle of view to that roof the further it moves away. So
Right, okay. I got you. The angle between your eye and the sun, the moving. Okay, I get it.
yeah, but so it's a combination of things. You can you can talk about the ground, the particles on the air, the light attenuation. Then you can add that something similar. I don't know how to explain it, but the roof as well. There's a limitation to that ceiling, and the angle of view where you look in the light from where you look in the light from. So that light is moving through the roof. So there's gonna be a limit from where you're gonna be able to see it because it's not infinitely far. Maybe you could put it better, but hopefully you know what I'm trying to say.
No, bro, it's clear, man. I get it. Do you get it, Matthew?
Yeah.
You always say light can't travel forever unless you can prove so. So if you do have a light source,
Matthew's smart enough to know that light doesn't travel forever, and if you stand under a street lamp and start walking, eventually you're not going to see the street lamp, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, I know you know that much. Period.
And the sun's size is a factor too, right? It's probably not as big as they say.
So if I go outside at night and I can see stars all the way around, all the way down to the horizon, I can see stars all the way to the horizon. Is the sun closer or farther than the stars?
There's something wrong with Matthew's mic. I don't know if it's me, but
it's going in and out.
He's cutting in and out. He said if he goes outside at night, he sees stars on the horizon. Okay.
Sorry about that. Let me see if I can fix it again. I don't know what's wrong.
We've heard this before.
I'd
It sounds like your sensitivity.
I'd like to ask Matthew a question if I could.
Yeah, give him a chance to fix his mic. Cool.
Yeah, perhaps, Matthew, if you take the automatic gain control off and you adjust it to, like, say, 50 to 58 decibels, that's usually pretty good. I know you've been using this for years. It's probably something to do with your new fancy condenser mic.
No, it's a globe mic. That's the problem. So it's not working properly.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, the sound is refracting. It's being refracted by gravity.
Is refracting.
Voice entered a black hole, so
He must be close to the equator. He's going too fast for sound barrier to
We need a
catch up with
sentence to
the.
be able to tell.
Oh yeah, we are supersonic at the equator, but let's not talk about that.
What's that, Matthew?
Any better?
Yeah, you're good.
That's better. Thanks, Matthew.
I don't know what it was. Sorry about that.
It's all right. You sound perfect
Well,
now.
it's done now. Yeah.
You sound perfect, man. All right.
Stars
Where
and
we
sun.
at? Stars on the horizon at night. Okay, carry on.
You said, are there stars and sun? Are they on the same like height? I do not know. I do not have a measuring tape to reach either or. But you do. I know. I understand. And you probed the sun, and you sent a vehicle into the envelope of the sun. Like, yeah, go ahead. Sure, bud. Oh, it's all CGI too. So, like, dude, actually, yeah.
Yeah, because
Have you read the latest articles? I have. So, I mean, I haven't read the whole thing, but yeah, I got them.
I think the stars are farther than the sun, but yeah, you can see them. But I see what you're saying. You can't measure it, so maybe that's not a good argument.
Well, there is something interesting though. Like when you're looking straight up, you are looking through the shortest distance of the resistance in the medium, which could be like air, dust, whatever. That's why like sun at high noon is bright yellow, and whenever it's near the horizon, sunrise or sunset, because you're seeing the light is traveling through the longest distance of atmosphere to reach your eyeball, so you have the most amount of scattering. So blue light scatters easier, so less blue light reaches your eyeball, but the red, the longer wavelength stuff does. So the sun is always darker, like orange, or like reddish on the horizon, just because of that. Because you're actually filtering it. The atmosphere is acting as a filter. You know, like how we make filters, we alloy the glass. Well, this is alloyed air, and depending on the composition of the alloy of the air, you get to see different, like you're looking through different filtered mediums, which is the atmosphere. Depends on the composition of it. If you think about it this way, because that's what it is. Because that's how we make filters. We alloy the glass, or yeah.
So why does the sun stay the same size all day?
Can you verify?
That's a different subject, right? We're just talking about the light reaching your eyeball.
I see. Okay.
I mean, just you can jump to the size of the sun. You got some people who, like, I've seen evidence of both.
I've been on the horizon. I've seen the sun. I've seen the sun huge, man.
Bigger, yeah. I've seen it many times get bigger, and the moon, enormous. I mean, like, it's got an opposite relationship to it, which is fucking crazy.
20-degree, spread there, man. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, dude, enormous.
And then
sometimes it's normal.
I've seen the moon on the horizon, enormous as well, man. Absolutely enormous.
Giant, yep. Moon on the horizon for sure. So I don't know what causes that exactly, what conditions. I really don't know, but I've seen it normal size. Maybe I've seen it smaller or not. I can't say. I don't observe the sun that much on the horizon because I live in a rainy area.
Right.
So, yeah.
Can I ask Matthew a question now?
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, I'd like to ask Matthew a question.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Matthew. How do you explain that we're traveling around the sun, right? And every night we're facing away from the sun, looking in a different direction.
Right.
But yet our stars have never changed in all of recorded history. They have always been in the exact same places. All the constellations, every single one of them, never moving. How do you explain that if we are spinning around the sun at 1,000 miles an hour, or we're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, spinning around the sun at freaking whatever 90? What is it?
66,600 miles per hour.
Right. Anyhow, how do you explain the stars never ever changing when we're facing a different direction every night?
They change every 6 months. What are you talking about? There are different constellations visible at different months.
We're traveling through the galaxy, so the stars are not. They should be changing. Our perspective on them should be changing every night.
Yeah, the 12 signs of the zodiac. 6 months later, there are 12 other constellations visible on the horizon.
11 months after you see the zodiac in the sky, that zodiac's going to be in the same location, Matthew.
Have you ever looked at a star wheel?
Yep, that's what he's saying.
It's amazing that a star wheel reflects what the sun pattern is on the flat Earth model that most people accept as something close. But the sun traveling around on that makes the same pattern of light that the stars make at nighttime. How do you explain that? It can't even work on a globe. How do you explain how a sundial works on a globe? That's a good one. Explain to me how a sundial works on a globe, and how a astrolabe works on a globe, and also a sextant, how they all work on a globe. Explain those three instruments to me.
Yeah, so that would take quite a bit of explanation, but I think they all do work. But to your point about different constellations, for Sagittarius is not visible right now because it's behind the sun. But it will be 6 months from now in July.
There's one explanation if you are floating in nothing, but we're not. So, I mean, sure, bro. Yeah, that's cool.
But I mean, it's just a raw fact. It's just a fact that you can't see Sagittarius at midnight.
Yeah, I get it. I get what you're presenting, where the image is behind the sun and we're on the opposite side. I totally get it. It's not like I don't get the working ball bearings in Narnia. Ball bearing mechanics. I've studied it. Narnian mechanics, I call it. Orbital mechanics, Narnian mechanics, because you can't test it. Here it is. Back to your convo, and yeah, go on, carry on with the star stuff with that guy. He said he wants an explanation for the sextant. What else? Astrolabe. What else? Anything else?
Yeah, sextant measures an angle between two stars, or an angle between the horizon and a star, and so you can tell the elevation of a star compared to the surface. That's what it measured.
Shorten his mic.
Yeah, your mic.
Yeah, I do. I might have to come back some other time if it's still doing this funny thing. I don't know why.
Do you have auto gain? Kind of settings you got on?
Sorry, Matt. He's having
I
some.
don't think I have auto gain. Let me see.
Yeah, turn that off. What kind of mic do you have? An XLR setup or no?
No, it's just a headset like earbuds, but a mic in the.
It might be the actual physical connection. Is it a Bluetooth or?
No, it isn't. It's a wired one. It might be. You're right. It might be the actual connection.
I think it might be the wire because we're getting kind of some type of feedback or some type of sound from the connection. So I think it's the wire.
Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. It's an old pair of headsets.
See if it's plugged all the way in too. Sometimes though, it's not all the
That's
way
what she said.
in. Are you in all the way? Come on, plug it in. It goes to go click.
But doesn't that bring up a good point against what he was saying, against himself? In another 6 months, it's going to be what it was before.
They'll just say, "Well, that's because you're spinning around the sun." Come on.
Yeah, but the sun's traveling so fast through the universe, right?
The sun is moving. Oh my god!
According to the helical model,
Right.
it's no longer heliocentric.
So the sun's moving at a million.
Expanding. You have to remember we're ever expanding. How do they explain if we're ever expanding, the stars would get further and further apart?
We got to take one fucking subject at a time, man.
Exactly. No.
Stars would move. You're right.
They explain that with incomprehensible quantities of space and time.
Mathematics. See, Matthew's a math teacher, professor. Excuse me, sorry, bad. And he does math, man, and math is great. It is a language.
Garbage math.
But it's
the
not.
universe is it's expanding, but gravity is attracting everything to the ground.
Right.
But it's expanding at the same time.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So did it expand, Matt?
It's a great one. Are you kidding me? That's
Hey,
ace.
what up, Truth? I heard you there. What's good?
No, go ahead and finish.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, what are these things that you guys speak of? Globe? What globe? Like, someone find some curvature? Gravity? What is this? Like, what are these things that you guys speak of?
Gravity. You know, it happens to Joe Biden. He tends to get a little gravity past 5 p.m.
Oh, man. Well, I've met Matthew in person twice. Hung out for a minute here and there.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you? Anyway, it's the self-evident thing that I kind of I'm very consistent in that. Self-evident is that we're not spinning or we're not shooting through space at millions of miles an hour, man. We don't feel any of that motion, and I'm pretty sure we should, according to the physics model that it's been laid out in our world, the natural science of physical things in our world, and those can be measured and they can be added up and explained through mathematics, which is fine, but I can explain it through, I don't feel like I'm moving and I don't feel like I'm spinning and I don't feel like I'm shooting through space at millions of miles an hour. And that's just a fact.
Yeah, but your feelings don't matter in the hell. How do you say, Joshua?
My feelings are everything.
Helical model.
Helical model. Your feelings don't matter.
Oh, shit. I got to reassess everything I've thought about this subject. All right, I'll mute. Go ahead, carry on.
Yeah, because we couldn't really understand what it was. We always called it the new heliocentric, but it's not heliocentric. It's called helical model. Because the galaxy has to be moving that we're in as well.
It's a helical model, not a heliocentric. Got it. Check.
I think Matthew's trying to get in.
Yeah, so flat Earth dude, similarly, I don't see radio waves coming out of my cell phone, and so I can't feel it, I can't see it, I can't sense it. So why on earth would I believe it? It's just
Because you can hear and measure both of those things, man.
No, I can't. I'd have to use instruments.
Well, of course, we have to use technology to be able to receive that information. I get it, man. But
Exactly. So we have to use science.
all those things are real.
How do you read the instrument, sir? Tell me. What did you use to read the instrument?
I see it with
On my television, saw the radio signal or TV signal come in, and it.
He's not asking you. He's asking Matthew.
Oh, okay. We're talking about radio waves.
So my point is that
how do you read the
it's common sense if you can't feel something. And I said, well, it's common sense that I can't feel my radio waves from my cell phone. I think it's the same kind of thing.
He said your feelings don't matter or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not about like it's whether or not you can detect them, measure them, identify them, right? And you can do that with radio waves. You can't like when has that been done with gravity?
How can gravity be detected?
Measured me up some space time.
Yeah, hand me a jar of gravity, dog.
It's 32 feet per second. Nobody ever says that one, right, Matthew?
No, I like that one actually.
Yeah, I like that one.
My favorite equation is 32 feet per second. And that,
yeah, but what is it when it's, say, a magnet that's dropped through a copper or silver tube?
No.
What would be the rate of drop be?
It's different.
It'd be like half a foot, half a second.
There's a mechanism is due to eddy currents, so we know why.
Yeah, but does that make it anti-gravity?
It does.
If it manipulates it?
Yes, it manipulates it. That's
You're
correct.
not. You're manipulating it through the magnetism. So,
right.
Yeah. I mean, so that's why it's not gravity. How do you quantify that shit?
Well, you can manipulate an apple in a swimming pool and then drain the pool, and it's going to end up at the bottom of the pool.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Gravity is one of these things where it's non-quantifiable. Like every time they go to measure it, they measure other phenomena or the true force, which is electromagnetism. Even light itself is electromagnetic. Just because our eyes are fine-tuned to see a small spectrum of the electromagnetic spectrum, or just a small little wave field of it, which comes as visible light.
Right.
You know, doesn't necessarily mean that there is not other things that can see these other waveforms. In fact, we can make dishes that can determine, you know, you could sit there and map out, you know, who's got the strongest Wi-Fi signal in your area because the sky will be brightest when you do a sweep with a antenna. I've seen guys do it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, listen, I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to see what I can do about this microphone situation so I can talk better. I got to go anyway. But
okay.
Hey, Matthew, real quick, before you go, Matthew, do you reply to Debbie Swartz?
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, he's sort of right in that if you could reverse the algorithm, that itself doesn't do Bitcoin mining. But my point was more that if you knew how to reverse it, you would also probably know how to efficiently mine Bitcoin. But I didn't write him back yet. I don't know if he would see it because it's now been a week or something. He tweets a lot, so I don't know.
Can you post your Twitter?
Yeah, let me see.
Thanks, Matthew.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you very much.
I would follow Matthew in the hopes that he would follow me back, but he wouldn't. He'd be like, this guy is no one. Because my name is no one.
It's all right, man. I understand Matthew's position, having to keep it cool and with his, you know, it works.
No, I mean, my name is no one.
Okay.
So he'd be like, who is this? It says no one.
I can hear you fine, Matthew. I don't know. Anybody else having a problem?
Yeah, I think it's intermittent, though. I think it might be something with this cord. Because it comes and goes.
Like it just went.
Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it again sometime.
No, it's back. It's almost like it's crosstalk or something.
No, it's an old cord. I'm not surprised.
All right.
So
We'll leave it
at some other time. I'll go listen to the live stream and see if I can hear what you guys are talking about.
All right. Thanks, Matthew.
Good night. Good to talk to you guys.
Talk to you soon. Okay.
Peace.
Cheers. Cheers.
Later, man. Have a good one.
No, man. I say I met the guy twice, and he's just that guy that will be cool and talk to you and come up with math or some other explanation. He doesn't get rattled too much. I did see him get triggered a couple of times in there, but he's pretty calm.
Totally on topic. I heard, who was it? Churchill? Winston Churchill is Aleister Crowley. Same person. I never heard that before.
Yep, you haven't?
No, it's the first time hearing that, which is weird.
There's some. There's a lot.
Are you just taking my word for it, or did you look into it, bro?
There's a lot of people.
I was going to say it's only been maybe an hour since it was said, or maybe a couple hours. But no, I haven't researched it yet. But I am pretty fascinated by that. That sounds interesting.
All right. Well, we got a lot of those. If you're interested in that one. I got a fucking bag full of them. But
I saw Fauci and a guy from maybe Poison or some kind of hair band.
I saw
that was a good one.
Yeah, I saw George Bush and Charles Manson. Check that out.
No way.
That's fucking wicked stuff. Anyway, flat Earth, man. Let's get flat. I try to keep it fun, late night, early morning for you, a lot of yous. Early morning for me, man. I got a friend just joined me, man. Hold on.
You know it's flat. Ah, dun da da da, dun da da da. Sorry.
Let's get flat.
Where the fuck is the party at?
What flat? What flat? You know it's flat.
I'm on Discord. A friend of mine just joined me on a hangout on my computer.
Oh, yeah, on Discord. That's cool.
His name's NASA Liar. It's NASA Lies backwards, right?
That's it. Yeah.
Any dude, fucking bro. I'm gonna give you my email address and add me to your hangout.
Oh shit! Anytime, man. It's 24/7. It's just offline, man, and nobody's doing. We're just watching movies and fucking playing music, whatever. Hanging out, talking about fucking dogs, flat Earth. Doesn't matter,
dude.
Truth.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. You shoot me a DM, man. I'll respond, man, real quick. I'll send it to you.
I actually use Google Chat.
Yeah, Google Chat. I use Hangouts, man. I'm still stuck. I'm an old schooler. Fuck.
Well, I like because it's Google Workspace, right? So you're able to like respond with emojis and stuff. So it's almost like Discord.
Find you. Where did you send me? Oh, is that your email there? Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Look at these posts from Matthew. He posted Twitter something about his birthday. And look at this.
Whose birthday?
Matthew's birthday?
What?
He posted his age.
Hold on.
50.7 years. Hours. 444,444 hours. 26,666,666 minutes. 1,600,000,000 seconds.
Interesting.
There's not enough sixes in there. There's got to be more. It's got to be
the fours
more.
is the coolest part.
That 2 is the anomaly.
Oh.
Somebody help us. Fuck.
I'm probably sitting there on YouTube going, "Oh, come on, man!
I don't have a citation.
You guys ever think,
belief of mine.
or maybe not think, but imagine.
That's right. All right.
You ever
So
imagine when God's alone, right? When there was only God and just God, what do you think the first thing that God made was?
Satan.
That's what I was thinking.
Right, that'd be the most fun, right? Like the enemy version of yourself, so you can fight yourself.
Right. Exactly. You're on it.
Interesting concept, man. Yeah. That's wicked, man.
like
That's some
that.
wicked shit, man.
Isn't it? Oh man.
Yeah. Something to think about, man. I love that thought, man. Yeah. But I also had the thought that I'm God to my own cells in my body. You know what I mean? My cells don't know they're a creator. They're just running around inside of me, right?
They don't know they're part of the whole body.
Right. They don't know that I'm their God.
They don't have any brains. They don't think.
I created those cells, man, all by myself. Check it out.
Hey, have you seen? Hang on, let me go grab my mouse so I can grab the video for you.
All right, I gotta send you the link, man. Hold on, I gotta get to my email here somewhere.
Oh, you're still doing it on old school method? You're not even using the website?
No, it's just a hangout.
Hey, what's up?
A Google Hangout, man. That's it. Literally, it's a video call on a Google Hangout. It's not even a real Google Hangout, man.
You have to use Google Meet to have the calls, unless you still have a permalink, and I do because I have a Slack account.
Yeah, we got a permanent links and some of our Hangouts for Google Meet.
I guess Bulldog went live the other day, and he was on Hangouts. Like went live from the Hangout. I was like, how the hell?
Okay.
Hold on, hang on, man. I got a window open or something.
But yeah, these guys, Flat Earth Brothers, right?
Yeah, I remember.
Captured something.
They're the
right?
science teachers. Yeah.
Yeah, they captured, or they didn't capture, but a scientist had captured something using a very expensive dye.
Yeah.
Yeah, check it out, man.
All right, hold on, man. I'm trying to get to my email here. I'm sending you a link.
They accidentally captured the breath of life at work, separating cells.
All right, here's the link right here, man. This is to just the video call, all right? Cool. All right.
Oh.
You're right, Alex?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. How's everything?
Oh, yeah, the other thing that happened for Hangouts is everyone, even if they join via link, is an admin.
Yeah, here's, when Google Hangouts came out, when you can just go, hey, man, I'm going to do a Hangout and go right to YouTube and just start a Hangout on YouTube live stream. Boom. I mean, that was just gorgeous, right? And there was somebody that can control the Hangout and say, delete, edit, mute. You could mute people. You could give the controls over to somebody else. And say, hey, man, mind the mixer. They had a mixer for everybody's audio, which was so easy to do, man. Right? It was like beautiful. And they go, no. And it was free, man. It was just like they gave it away for free. The drug dealer always gives you the first shot for free, right? Remember that. Drug dealers do that, man. And they fucked up Hangouts. It was perfect. It was better than Zoom could ever be, because you could literally go and click on a couple of buttons and you were doing a live stream on a Hangout on YouTube, and anybody could do it from their computer, man. And it was a fucking wild west of the early Zoom calls that they call now, right? It was crazy out there. You guys went through a lot of that shit. I know you did. But it's all gone now. You got to pay for it for most of the part, unless you can get it. But I don't know how long a Google Meet goes. It doesn't go like forever like Hangouts did, man. You could go forever. There was no limit. But now I guess you can do like 12 hours on a Meet, Google Meet, they call it. All right, I'm just babbling on here, man.
You still can't go live from Google Meet.
No, you still can't. Nope, not like you could do in the old days when it was really good. Hey, Napster was cool too, man. I really enjoyed Napster. It was here, it's gone. But it was kick ass, man.
Kicked ass.
It fucking kicked ass. There was shit I was pulling out of my ass, and sure shit I could get it today. And I was like, fuck off. Go. It was awesome, man. I was smiling fucking ear to ear for fucking 3 years, man. I'm like, fuck me. I can get any piece of music in the world, man, right here.
About the beginning of the internet, just about. Before
Yeah,
it really took
I
off.
was there, man. When
Hockey Puck, chill out. You're not banned. You're just muted.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Definitely mute that fuck. No, I'm just.
Oh, shit.
Dude, I was on here one night and Hockey Puck took it to fucking Skyfly Bry, man. Oh, man, it was fucking epic. He took it to him. Skyfly Bry thought he could be a drunken fucking in your face fucking glower. He got his ass handed to him. And he goes, I can't take it. I can't take it. And it was epic, dude. Thank you, Hockey. I'll never forget that. That might be what I'm thinking about when I die. I'll be laughing so hard. Like, oh, Brian got his ass fucking handed to him. Take it, man.
Well, a blind squirrel has his days, right? A blind squirrel finds a nut, right? Every now and then.
Yeah, shit, it was epic.
Man.
I laughed so hard, man. I'm like, I never
appreciate
it.
It's silly.
It was crazy, man. Thank you. Anyway, carry on. Cheers, man.
Davey, I'm concerned about you.
We're concerned, Davey.
You're starting to sound like Sasha. Sasha 2.0.
Sasha? Doesn't he go off on like really good tangents?
No, not the Sasha that's a member here that's always here.
Gotcha.
We're talking about like somebody else that comes in here. It's always like talking like, oh, but seriously, that's silly. No, Bitcoin.
Yeah. Yeah, some people are so trusting about the Bitcoin stuff. I don't know how that's possible.
Well, it's all trust, man. Same with the regular money system. It's just trust, dude. And
Think about it. Think about it, right? What they ended up doing is they claimed it was decentralized and not under any control of the open market.
Right. That's
and
just
an
funny.
alternative and a way to stick it to the system, right? Way to stick it to the man so that they would get the people on board the ground level of it that would normally say, fuck that. I don't trust that. That's sketch as fuck.
They get, I don't want to say it, just the thinkers, I don't know, the fucking people that have their own discernment, those kind of people.
It started with like the black market, right?
Yes, which is ran by the government.
Those aren't whispers. I didn't just hear that.
Yeah. Hold on, Hockey. Hold on, man. So yeah, you just trust in the the system that you're signing up to be in, man. Whether it's the regular system, money, dollar bills, whatever. Or, hey, man, dollar bills have served me fucking mighty fine for fucking
Sit
whole life.
down, son, have a cigar. Trust me, you're gonna go far.
But I
Oh,
trust
yeah.
You know, I go to work, I get
does
some money.
seem like such a good idea.
You know,
Bills,
cash.
right? In the way they've always worked, like we know them.
Cash is just too good, man. It's too
It
good.
is too good. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
But something's up, right? I mean, obviously
Oh
something's
shit!
up.
You think? Yeah, something's sucking up for all right, man. Have you not read Agenda 2030? Or you got to?
No, I've heard talk
heard
all about Agenda 2030 and beyond, but I don't know the details.
2030,
It's
baby.
too much to know.
Right.
2020, 2030, man.
The thing
I'm not
is,
gonna rely. I rely on you geniuses.
all of their agendas they complete.
Pretty much, Josh. They got them all. they're rolling along, baby. Woo!
Oh man!
Oh, they're kicking ass, those fucks. All right. They're not gonna get all of us, so man, fuck them.
Oh, and we'll get people on board. Nah, fuck that. That's evil. We'll pay you $66.60 an hour to do this. Oh, I'm on board.
There you
go.
go.
I bet you are.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, man, there's definitely some change in the weather. Some shit's coming down. Yeah.
What do you guys think about 2/22/22?
Hey, man, I thought about that date today for the first time this year, and I was like, damn, I was right in today's
Right around the
date.
corner.
It's 1/1/2/22. It's like I'm kind of enjoying writing the tutu, but the tutu in Hawaii is your grandmother. Did you know that?
Yeah. If something doesn't happen, like if there's still no major event that happens, and when we wake up in the morning, there's no major event that occurred on March 23rd, then we should be good.
By then,
You're clear for that day.
Oh, it's after my birthday.
We're clear for
This
that.
23rd is after 3/22.
After the springtime. I mean,
That's perverted.
it's first day of spring according to this calendar. How dare them? I thought the first day of spring, man, would be like the first day of the year should be the first day of spring, man. My opinion.
And then Passover is right around the corner after that.
Yeah.
It is the equinox, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why isn't that the first
There's
day?
also a Grand Gathering of Illusion Trust.
I hate those.
They have a calendar.
They changed all this shit. Fuck them, man. I hate that they did that.
Did you find the calendar of Brotherhood events and meetings yet, Cyrus?
Seriously, man.
What calendar are you talking about?
It's like grand gatherings and festivals, equinoxes.
Like for who? Like concerning who?
For the enlightened.
Those that keep the Lucian year.
For the enlightened, yeah, they send it by email. Yeah, I get it. They stop the snail mail. But yeah.
Well, I can sign up for it, but I don't want that.
Well, that's up to you, man. So it's your choice to be illuminated or not.
Really? No, shit, man. I thought everybody was gonna do that for me, man, and I'll be cool.
So,
man.
are we all Truman?
Well, doesn't light come from fire? So to be illuminated is to be set ablaze, like the
Hey, man,
I disagree.
the flames.
I know. I would
Burst
say
of the flames
fire.
with the light.
Light is a byproduct of the chemical reaction that is oxidation. I would say it is not even. It's a byproduct. It's not the
All right.
primary mover. So
I'll hit this one on the panel real quick, man. What is fire? What is the
Plasma.
Plasma?
Chemical reaction.
It's not a carbon chemical.
It is
You ever
hydrocarbon.
seen?
That's oxidized.
It's a carbon chemical distribution of energy.
It's rapid oxidation. It's a chemical change. It's a chemical reaction.
Chemical reaction.
And actually, if you have you ever seen somebody take a candle between two high high voltage plates and seen what the plasma does?
Yep. You can control it like plasma inside of tubes with magnets from the outside. So yes, plasma does react.
Like his pants on fire, like a fart on fire.
Or ever seen somebody take a candle that's on fire and put it in a microwave?
Hold on.
Yeah. Plasma's
Now, are you
cool.
saying-
I like plasma?
Are you saying that the chemical reaction part has to do with the changing of the bonds, or are we dropping away
Well, that creates heat.
that type of science, that type of
No.
chemistry?
Oxidation
Not even
creates heat.
going there. Yep. The oxidation, you get heat. Heat, you super excited molecules, right? The gaseous molecules that are coming off as a byproduct. And depending on that gas, the color of plasma will change. And this can be proven.
Sure.
Okay. So this part you can do at home actually with cheap
We
shit.
can measure a fart. That's what we do. Yeah.
Okay, well, come on, man. All right, whatever. You're
That's
drunk.
what it is, right? What is it?
Do you
what
know
it
the
is?
3 parts of
You're measuring a fart.
ignition sequence hockey puck?
What, bro?
I don't know about
The
that.
3 stages of ignition is
Relax, listen, and chill. Those are the 3 stages. Because he got muted, son. So that's what's up.
it's about the gain of potential, and then you have a plasma arc, and that plasma arc, right before the plasma arc hits, there's something called nucleus of the flame that occurs. That is what ignites fuel. It's the nucleus of the flame. It's a very small flame front that occurs when the plasma from the bolt is completed. You can see it. It's all the way around the plasma. Usually or the spark. It's usually purple.
Okay.
You talk about a fuel, though, right?
Yeah,
There's a
well, no, I'm
release
talking about
of
just the spark color itself.
There's some type of release
By how much energy?
of an electric particle of some kind happens in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh, you talk about like an electrical ignition?
Yeah, like
That's
a
what it
spark
sounded
plug.
like.
Yeah. I'm just bypassing all that. Forget about the source. I was just talking about after ignition, post ignition. The hydrocarbons are super excited. They give off of light, and this is the theoretical part. It's what is it? The atoms are super jittering. Super jitter creates light. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Atoms. Speaking of
The
atoms,
shipping of electrons.
There you go. When the
higher
electron
orbit.
drop, I can get more like detailed. Like when the electron drops an energy level, it emits a photon. That is the theoretical part that take with a grain of fucking salt. You don't have to understand it this way, but okay, we have quantified it this way, and it works. Like if you want to follow that, but if you don't have to believe that though. So
have you guys seen that particle manipulation? That's some kind of atoms being moved in a little video.
Yeah, but you're not actually seeing atoms. You're just seeing the electrons.
Well, whatever you're seeing, it's just hard to imagine how you would be able to manipulate things at such a size, right? I mean, isn't that impossible?
Exactly.
That kind of size can't be manipulated on. There's no tool that you could even get small enough to get near or whatever.
I know nothing about it, so I can't really judge it.
It's IBM's toy the atom in his toy or something like that.
What is it, Collider or some shit?
No, it's old computer res tech film from like the fucking
it's weird
50s.
It's probably just computer nonsense and lies, to be honest. That kind of scale, I mean, you can use your imagination as deep as you want, but that kind of scale, the smallness of things is so strange. I mean, there's cool electro.
That's me.
What was that?
I believe in molecules. Like beyond that, and like atoms. Okay,
Sure.
So that's what would make up the molecule. Like, however, beyond that, I mean, okay, I'm open-minded to, and I work with it, but I don't fucking know.
Right.
Electrons and shit. Like, okay, sure, but
Oh, there it is. So they claim, I mean, that they are drawing almost and creating art with atoms or something. So it's dumb, in my opinion.
I mean, I do believe that with time it will, like, science will advance. Where sure we can.
I mean,
get
what's
down
that
to-
medium in just that thumbnail? Imagine like the medium, no medium exists.
Here's the making of it, and they start off by looking at the fucking sky.
Of course.
I shit you not, this IBM nerd says we can look at the night sky and look up there and see like all these different cosmos and constellations and
For some reason, I'm
stars
having
and
an issue
all
pulling
this.
up the link. Anyone else have
Huh?
that? My YouTube page isn't loading. It's weird. Maybe I can watch it directly here.
Shalom, guys. How we doing?
Shalom, dude.
Hello.
I'm good. How about yourself?
Yeah, not bad, me.
All right. What is this, butane plasma that I'm using here? I think so, yeah. Butane.
Shalom. What brings you by to the Flat Earth Discord?
To be honest, it's because I'm I know, a bit bored, so I thought I'd pop in.
All right. What do you want to
Crack a
talk
beer.
about? Earth. How it's not a ball.
Is it not?
It's not, yeah. Is it?
I don't know.
Okay. Have you looked?
Yeah.
What did you see?
Ground.
Same here. Let's agree. What was the
Ground
shape
is
of the
good.
ground?
Yeah, little mountainous. I don't know.
Alright. You should be like, yeah, depends where your foot is. Whatever.
Wait, when you saw the ground, was it moving?
I don't think so.
Well, you can certainly feel it when it does move.
Oh, so the ground is not moving. Wow. That was incredible. Did you
When it
just say that?
moves, it's real obvious.
So we're not moving.
Oh no.
We are.
He said he didn't see it, or he didn't detect it moving.
I mean, how fast do you get dizzy when it does move?
Need to clarify, because that doesn't mean that. Okay, I didn't see it moving, but I still believe it is. That I just can't see it. I can't feel it. So, what say you, Vinny? Do you believe it's moving?
Like the rotations and stuff. Yeah, I would say so.
You can't feel it though, man. What's up with that?
That's true. What did it say to that? Because it's so deep underground or something.
Deep underground. So at the equator, supposedly we're moving at 1,000 miles an hour, a little bit more than that, 1,024 or something like that. So that's supersonic, by the way. I think the speed of sound at sea level is like 700 miles an hour or something like that, seven and change. Or correct me, Google it, find it, but it's not 1,000, it's less than that.
You got to be close. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm close, but I know it's under 1,000. So
True,
imagine
that's
that
not
shit.
bad.
So if you're at the fucking equator, and depends which way you're looking, I'm not sure, east or west, figure it out in your head. One way, your friend would hear you. The other way, he would never hear you because sound could never catch up to the speed of the earth. So, yeah, it's never going to reach his ears. Sorry, bud. Supersonic. So that means faster than sound.
Yeah, what do you say about your senses and your experience telling you the ground is motionless and not spinning?
Hold on. I just like this just hit me. Well, go ahead and answer that, and then I'm
You write it
I've
down.
got
Write
an
it down.
issue with this damn Earth spinning faster than the speed of sound, and the speed of sound is this. Like, how did they ever?
Hey, babe.
So I guess I'm just coming out with it right now. How did they ever
Test it.
measure the speed of sound on a spinning Earth that's going faster than what they claim the speed of sound is? Like, how did that ever work out?
You would have to look north or south,
Because
or diagonally. I don't know.
because NASA.
How would they?
Yeah.
They couldn't.
How
Or
would
if
they?
they did, the sound would have to be at least traveling as much as the speed of Earth plus the speed of sound.
So
Or
they're gonna have to claim that gravity grabs onto sound or some shit.
and moves it with it.
That's a good one.
Don't get the oh god, they'll come in here tomorrow saying
It's 761.2 miles an hour speed of sound at sea level. So yeah, way faster. We're booking. We're only like 240 miles an hour, 239 miles an hour faster than the speed of sound at the equator.
I wonder if he even knows the name of the model that he is defending.
Vinny,
Yeah.
Joshua was talking to you.
Do you happen to know the cosmological model that you happen to be defending?
Well, like the globe.
Yes, that's cosmological model. Do you know what the name of it is?
No, not off the top of my head, to be honest.
Interesting.
oh, sorry, Jimsy, about that. I was gonna wait, right? Because you asked him a question and then that just hit me. I'm sorry. It just like spewed out of me. I couldn't contain it.
Yeah,
I'd
sorry,
like
bro.
to re-ask your question.
We rumpused him. Jemsy?
Hey, no, I'm just trying to see the perspective from our senses and our experience, and I think he mentioned that he thinks that the Earth is spinning, but I'm just asking about our senses telling us that the ground is motionless. Where does the belief that the ground is actually spinning come from? You guys can take it over. I'm driving, but go ahead,
Well,
guys.
motion detectors. Motion detectors detect motion, right? Especially the mercury bubble ones, the tilt sensors, and they don't go off unless it's being moved. So if it were spinning, that would mean there's motion to the Earth. And if that motion is to the Earth, that means the detector would go off. But yet, these motion sensors only go off if there's vibration or motion. Seismometers and shit.
And not to mention the 3 Italian scientists that couldn't detect certain effects when formulating the equation for the Coriolis force within the Earth, so they had to go to movement of mechanical parts and lack of detecting this effect. They, came to the conclusion that the Earth was not moving. It was not in motion. So.
There's a Michelson Morley thing going on there. It's called the Michelson Morley event, and where they can detect whether the ether and the air was going through.
But I'll just add on to what Jimsy said and ask you a question out of it, Vinny. And actually, that my brother's passed away, and his name was Vincent. So it's like they used to call him Vinny when he was the first time I heard Vinny, and like since he was really young. But anyway, so my question is, you think would there be any reason? Would you ever come to the conclusion that the Earth is moving if someone had never told you that the Earth was moving? Like if no one had ever made the claim, you'd never heard it. You ever think the Earth was
including Hollywood?
Nah, I wouldn't have come to the conclusion by myself. No.
Hollywood. Hollywood.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever wonder how they came to the conclusion of it?
Yeah,
Tell
listen.
you.
Hollywood's a whole nother topic.
Okay, so have you like considered like how they came to the conclusion of it to ask you or to tell you?
Hollywood is a cult. That's all it is. It's a cult.
Who keeps hauling out shit about Hollywood? I'm trying to ask a freaking question here. You're getting on my nerves.
All
Shut
right.
up.
All right, sorry.
Yeah, I've wondered about it. I think what do they say it is? Gravity or something? It makes it
The
spin.
the Earth's moving. Listen, have you ever wondered how? Like, do you think like gravity is your answer? Is that your final answer? Have you ever wondered how they came to the conclusion that the Earth was spinning?
I have no idea why it spins. No, I don't know why it spins.
That's
Well,
it. Look,
their
I didn't know
claim-
that either.
Maybe gravity. I don't know what they say it is.
I don't want to cheat for you. You know.
Every time he
I
says
could tell
gravity.
you why it's probably spinning, according to
Gravity.
you guys. But that'd be cheating.
Gravity is my final answer.
I want to eat my sandal right now.
Be the theory?
Fuck.
Space is fake.
Yeah.
Gravity is just a theory, my friend.
Are you guys familiar with
How
gravity?
confident are you that the Earth is? How confident are you, Vinny, that what they're telling you is the truth? Do you think that there's how much of a chance do you think that there is that the Earth isn't what they say it is, and that perhaps we may be onto something?
I know you guys could be right for all I know.
How would you ever find out?
How would you ever know, right? Can you test that, man? Can you test it and prove it? The globe for yourself? Show curvature? Ever? For
I
yourself?
don't think I could. No, I don't know.
No,
anything about it.
man. No, dude. Of course you can't.
Measure a surface over a distance and see if it's level or curving. Oh, Vinny, come on. I got faith in you. You can do it.
Vinny Barbarino could. Fucking Vinny Barbarino. Fuck yeah.
Oh, does it not curve over like 100 miles or something?
Sweat hogs, man. You
Whatever.
can do this.
It doesn't curve.
Isn't
That's mad.
it?
I know. What would they say to that? Probably horizons or something.
It's not there. It's you. But you say that.
I don't know.
Man.
I'm just pulling words out, man.
Man.
Nice, nice.
It's been so long since I thought about this.
He's an honest dude. I like this guy.
That's cool, man.
Pretty honest.
I ain't been in here in a long time. I ain't thought about this in a while.
Think about it, man.
You're doing good.
Or, you know, all this air is right next to the thing that is some kind of strange vacuum medium. I mean, wouldn't the air just go wherever it wants? But it doesn't, and it is exactly where we need it and causes rain and all the other perfect things that happen.
Well, I think they say gravity to that, don't they?
Yeah, exactly.
That's why the atmosphere stay. Oh, I got it right this time. I knew gravity would be right one of the times.
Oh man, it does so many things.
Since you don't have faith in yourself to be able to do a measurement and determine whether or not it's flat or level or curving, you could scroll down to the bottom of the server to the room with laser tests and long distance observations, and you can take a look at other people who've measured it and see what results they got.
I'll check it out. What do you say? The bottom text channel. So
Yeah,
look.
just scroll down, more, a bit further. Should be about there.
So I'm kind of busy chewing right now, but he sounds pretty chill. Let's walk him through like the curvature. Like, do you know on a sphere, like how far out it should like curve? Like, when should a sphere start curving? And then how many actions?
Probably like, I don't know, a couple 100 miles or something.
No, immediately and in all directions. That's what a sphere is. Otherwise, you don't have a sphere.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
You would
Like,
think that
get
though,
it?
right? Because you can see out for like a long distance. You think it's going to be that far away, right? Because your reality would, like, if it's curving, it would have to be that far. That's what you would think. It's a pretty logical conclusion for you to come to, that it would have to be that far out if it's going to curve.
Yeah.
I just had to add that. Sorry.
I've been loving
A
those
dreadful night, I guess.
salt bed
I'm
mirror
sure.
image pictures. You guys like those? Those salt bed mirror image pictures? Those are great.
those are the
What
best.
was that?
Salt flats. Oh, those
Salt
are
flats
amazing.
just after a little bit of rain.
Oh, those are amazing.
It's
Amazing
amazing.
footage. Yeah,
100%.
Spectral reflection.
but it's a reflection of the reality of where we are, man. That's just a Latin.
How did it count as salt beds? Did it just say pepper beds?
Haha, good one, man.
No, because all of the water on the land leached all of the salt, like when the rain falls, and eventually it goes into the rivers and the lakes, and eventually ends up in the ocean. It's like a salt cycle.
I don't think you got it, Vinny.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not very punny.
He's getting it. I think he's getting it for sure.
Neither am I, dude. I'm just eating. That's why I got it. Oh, okay. Cool, man.
Pretty awesome. Hmm.
Yeah.
In fact, Salt Lake City used to be a huge inland sea.
I mean,
The
that's
city
almost
on Salt
like
Lake?
something that you have to go see. Look at that. That's amazing.
Is it?
I think that's in Chile, though, isn't it?
Bolivian. Bolivia. Yeah.
Incredible.
You see what you don't see in that picture? Do you get it now?
Where's the fucking curve, man?
Yeah, you don't see that.
It would be like a convex mirror, right? So the water would have convexity because it's not contouring to the ground; it's contouring to gravity. See, right? So the surface of that water is supposed to conform to the curvature of Earth, which is approximately 8 inches per mile square. You don't see any of that shit here, do you? For how many miles you're looking across? Quite a bit. So
If you look on a pair, it's gonna be substantially more. Actually, if you're from a pair fucking model person,
just buy a convex mirror, look at it, and see what you see. And buy a concave mirror and just look at it.
Put on your thinking caps here, everybody. Yeah,
It's a trippy image.
yeah. Check that out.
That's not the only one. There's a lot of them.
Helios says it's like it's 100 miles. So let's say 100 miles
How
across.
did they do that? Is that what? Is that all the salt doing that?
That's what it is, man. It's
rainfall.
Water.
It's water, man. Water's level. It reflects the image that's above it, man.
A little layer of water on top of that. So
It's amazing.
it's amazing.
That's what water does.
Yeah, combine that image and a bunch of the other ones that do the reflecting with some of the 120,000 foot balloon videos where the sun gets really large as you're that high, and that's a mind trip right there.
Bro, I can see the Coriolis ripples. Look at the Coriolis ripples in the water. Do you see them? Because you should, right? It's moving, right? Why is the water so still? It's moving with the earth, man.
Yeah, it's about as still as the water in your toilet. I guarantee it. Go look in your toilet. That water's flat.
That reflects.
That's something. That's a test you can do. You notice that ring around the toilet's straight line.
Yeah.
And
Probably water, man.
guarantee you it's a level ring. Promise you. It's as level can be.
How did that ridiculous Coriolis toilet thing last so long?
You don't
Going
know,
on.
man.
I don't understand what is going on.
Laughable.
People don't think.
Wait, what do you want me to do? Look in my toilet?
No,
What?
no.
Yeah, you know how you have that ring in your
Please
toilet?
don't.
Nah, I
You
use
could shoot a
bleach, man.
laser.
What are
You
you
could use a laser transom. You could use a laser transom. Okay, if you use bleach, you could still sit there with an ultraviolet light and see all the crud that you left behind. And notice that bleach doesn't really disinfect; just leaves a little film, or as my Scottish brethren would say, film.
What about the blood? Isn't it supposed to hide blood?
There's blood in your toilet?
No, they just show that in Hollywood. That
If there's blood in your toilet, you better go see a doctor.
Man, you're in the wrong room. Man, you want to hide that shit?
The same medical advice. So, but this kind of is. If you find blood in your toilet, you better go see the doctor ASAP.
Drink beet juice after dinner.
It's true. That's true.
I
It
mean,
could be something not that serious, but you want to check it out.
Video.
Bangsa number one.
You know the power of water.
Bangsa.
Aina number one.
You get your concave and convex mirror, and you look at the different images, and then you get your flat mirror, and you look at the different images. Then see if you can figure out why your image is reversed left or right and not upside down.
I need a toilet and mirrors.
You don't even need that. You can use. You can use a bowl of water to determine a level surface.
Yeah, and just
You know, I like the Legos on the table is actually really good.
And you also need coffee. Don't forget coffee.
Oh, I got some of that.
Yeah, pistachio latte. I had that today. Delicious.
Where'd you buy that from?
Satan's coffee shop, Starbucks.
Oh, really? Pistachio latte. All right, I'll try
Yeah,
it.
it was bomb.
All right.
Sounds like witchcraft to me.
I'm always scared of what's in that, but I drink it anyway.
Yeah, I visit the Saints coffee shop sometimes.
It's like that
Hey, look.
pumpkin pie
They provide
spice
good
latte shit.
They
Free
do. Beautiful women work there.
Always. For some
You
reason.
think they're women?
It's okay. Hey, they look like women, so it's fine. Just
They
pretend.
only look beautiful, but they're aliens, you know.
Beauty's everything, man.
Hey, a buddy of mine, he had to get some work done on his car, right? So he come back and he goes, "I just got back from the tranny shop," and I'm like, "Yeah, did you find one you like?"
So it's okay, and it doesn't matter as long as there's more people that thinks that they're a woman than there are people that thinks that they're a man. Then it's okay.
From the what shop? Trans.
Say what?
Which direction is worse? I think I know.
Worse? Down, I think, right?
Probably all goes down.
It depends on where you start at.
No.
Which way
Men to women, man to woman. It's got to be worse.
What?
Oh, man to woman.
Yeah, I don't know the lingo.
I have a few of them in my town. I avoid like the plague. I was really nice. I was really nice to that guy.
It's ma'am.
But then,
I guess that's the best way.
Yeah, well, the feminine behavior is not acceptable because listen, motherfucker, I still know you have like a cock and ball, so stop that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just not. I'm not buying it.
You
like,
still got the tackle, man.
Yeah,
what
dude.
the hell?
Yeah, like
You're just a weirdo at this point.
shit.
Yeah,
However,
it's unfortunate.
Shame on you.
I mean, if they got like everything else done, but they kept the Knish, it's like, oh, yeah, I've seen this before. It's Baphomet. Yeah.
Do you remember in Game of Thrones where the whole army of dudes was supposed to be
I've never seen that.
demasculized?
Yeah.
I've never seen
How
that.
does that work? Is that? I mean, is it like? I don't even know what to picture. It's just chopped off, and then there's nothing going on, or
You'd have to ask the creator of the fucking Game of Thrones shit, man.
this must be some real deep fantasy stuff. I don't think this went on in history much. I mean, this is
That's a
torture,
good idea for a soldier. I think
right?
it's a horrible idea. You would want to go like the other way. Be like, how do I make this dude have more testosterone and
Oh
dumber?
yeah. Now you're talking about the America versus Russia propaganda, right? Have you seen that?
No, I've not.
Oh, I've seen that.
It's good
Now, that
stuff.
was funny.
Yeah. Let's just say World War III will be a good time.
America's gonna get put in a pack.
I don't think so. I don't think it'll be a good time.
No, it's been a few years since I've been in, but there's some badasses in there.
Where?
The Navy.
No.
Oh yeah, the Royal Navy. Yeah.
Probably them too. I wouldn't know. America's Navy in this case.
Yeah, the Royal Navy ain't shit compared to the American Navy. The U.S. Navy.
I was
I
pretty
guess they changed the name to this America's Navy.
I completely agree with you there, partner.
What the hell is going on in here?
Like, the only thing that the Royal Navy has is tradition. They have tradition on it. They don't have the personnel.
That was a funny thing you brought up about the Game of Thrones, because that is a question. It's like they have all these castrated men that are, or that she bought in Game of Thrones from.
Wait, she bought them?
Yeah, she traded a dragon, and then eventually ended up killing him, or whatever. That's a spoiler. alert, but
So
whatever.
wait a minute. I don't care. I don't watch it. So wait a minute. Like this like witch or something like bought a bunch of dudes
No.
that have really strong
No. I mean, you have to watch the whole series to understand. I mean, yeah, it's my favorite freaking show ever. I love that show.
Ever? Oh, come on.
Yeah, well, it's one of my favorites. I mean, it's in the top five.
The Queen said it was her shit too. The Queen said she loved the Game of
Yeah, Khaleesi. I mean, she was.
Why you like it?
Anyway,
I know. I get it.
But anyway, so she bought this whole army of neutered people.
Castrated men.
And then you're right. I mean, where's the testosterone come from? When were they castrated, and how could they actually develop? I mean, they could develop their skills and whatever.
I mean, it's insane. I mean, who even pulled off the operations on all these guys?
I know it's weird. No, but I mean, that's when you're a fan of fiction, you just suspend disbelief for the sake of the story, right? So, anyway,
You don't want to use that left brain shit. It's like,
Now we're discussing real life.
How?
Didn't the Arabs do that? Castrate all their slaves? I thought the Arabs did that.
Did they?
Yeah, the Arab slave trade.
sometimes they call them eunuchs. I mean, they're
dirty.
eunuchs, but
Are you talking about the Egyptians now?
The Arab slave trade. I remember when I looked at that.
Egypt wouldn't really be Arab, though, would they?
No, not Egypt. It was just called the Arab slave trade. It was just a lot of different Arab countries.
When was that?
Well, Arab would be mostly like Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, it was a
after the
Muslim
fall of the Ottoman Empire. I'm pretty sure.
Nah, I think
the fall of the Ottoman Empire. That was when
played in-
they adopted the Gregorian calendar.
The World War I video games, I'm pretty sure portray some of that empire on horses still too. If you've seen any of that, it's a good portrayal.
I don't know. I'm about ready to. If I can manage this, play some Call of Duty.
Yeah, my buddies have been hitting it hard.
Are you doing it on mobile?
Oh, I'm doing it on my computer. But yeah, mobile.
Playing with some mobile players.
Yeah, I
I
was
just
talking
suck
to
at video games. I used to
Nigerian guy.
be okay, but I can't even play it. I'd like to go play it, but
Well, I was talking
everybody
to
would hate
one of
me
my
if I started
classmates, and
playing
he's
and
in
getting involved.
Nigeria, right? And I didn't ask him any leading questions, playing with him all night till like 5 in the morning or some shit. And I was like, yeah, I gotta go. I go, but I got a question for you. What do you think of the nature of Earth? And he goes, well, what do you mean? I go, like, do you think it's a ball? And he goes, what, like a globe? And I go, yeah. And he goes, no, it's flat, man. You can see it's flat.
Oh,
Wait,
dude was in
sorry, I missed it. Was
Nigeria,
that about a map?
Yeah.
and you
Huh?
were can you use well, you can use VC in COD, right?
Yeah, it's voice chat and shit yeah, while you're playing.
Yeah, while you're
combat
freaking
map
No,
for Call of
talking about
Duty?
the Earth.
No, he was in Nigeria playing COD with him, and he was talking about flat Earth while playing COD.
That's right. Right, so
Similar
it was
to
like
what we're
common
doing
sense.
here.
It was
Where
common sense in a different country. Like, I got you.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
like the resident flat earther in the clan.
I think
Are-
you'd be
do
surprised
you play-
to learn how many flat earthers actually exist in the world, and many of them live in what they call third world countries that don't have the like American education systems.
They don't use Discord either, but they do play COD, right?
Bro.
Yeah, they have really good internet there, man.
Yeah, I mean, do you talk to people like from Korea and stuff? Because we don't get a lot of Koreans or people.
No, they don't open up their microphones.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of people from Eastern Asia and and Japan and
see, that's why I want to get that
Philippines.
Big O thing going, right?
I bet the internet there is more watched, maybe, right?
I don't know. I think South
I don't know.
Korea. I mean, or not South Korea. Korea's now. Son of a bitch! I can't believe I said that.
I don't know about that. I think it's more
a lot
like
of people in Korea could actually. No, South Korea. They could actually access us, and I'm sure they learn English. Alongside their like in other countries they learn English as well.
in Nigeria. I'm pretty sure they have a straight pipeline in through Europe, and the only thing that's being monitored by there is not. They don't have like a Ministry of Defense, or that's all they have. They don't have like a intelligence agency or anything like that. So they probably go off of the English MI6, right? Because the English they talk is Crown English.
It's probably Israeli intelligence that watches all that.
If they
Yeah.
don't watch much television, then that means they don't get much propaganda either.
Yep.
Right.
Hey, have you guys watched Squid Game? It's a
No.
South Korean Netflix show. I know it was really popular, but yeah, it was a game. It's like broke people just like join so that they can have their chance at millions. It's kind of like Running Man.
You ever notice they have a lot of those types of movies?
Yeah.
The super wealthy have these games they play with people's lives. They'll
Yeah.
it's
probably
panic
true.
room, like these panic rooms, or they go off in some random area and they let them free, then they hunt them down like animals.
Yeah.
Here,
all these different
in the homeless population, they know of people that just disappear.
disappear all the time, man.
So
Yeah,
I mean,
and
that's
just
only
the
one
homeless.
source exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's looking for them.
Imagine all the undocumented.
Yeah, test
people as
subjects
well.
exactly. It gets scary when you start thinking about this.
Yeah, it is scary, man, bro. Yeah.
It's not that.
That's just crazy talk.
No, it's not crazy talk. That shit actually happens.
I believe. No, I would bet on that. Yes.
Yeah, I just finished the Dexter New Blood season.
New
Blood.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, there's
slightly
one-
interested. I like the older stuff a little bit.
No, this one just watch it. They won't make another season of this one.
Oh wow,
Watch it. Just watch it.
interesting.
It actually wasn't that bad.
Dexter, it was good.
Yeah, it's over.
Did Dexter?
What, Dexter's Laboratory?
I'm not gonna tell you.
No, yeah, I mean, no spoilers, but they're not going to make another season of this one.
Yeah, I like that.
Took a meth and he blew himself up.
Well, now that's
So that's the end of Dexter. Was he made some meth in his lab?
Why are you asking me for a spoiler? I told you I'm not going to give you a spoiler. I'm just saying that I don't think there's going to be another season of
I
this.
don't watch TV, man. Every show you
I'm talking
have
about
is
Dexter's
daily.
Lab with Dee Dee and that fucking Mojo Jojo.
Breaking Bad.
That was pretty funny. That was one of my favorite
What happened
kid
to
shows.
Didi and Doro Jojo? What happened to the monkey?
Yeah, that was one of my favorite.
I know, right?
Dumb shows that my son watched was Dexter's Lab. Yeah, I liked it.
That's pretty
Back in
decent.
the day. Yeah.
Damn, are we dating ourselves?
Mojo Jojo.
Is that like a cartoon sort of shit?
Yeah. Dexter's Laboratory.
Growing up.
Yeah, it was a Cartoon Network show. Mojo Jojo.
Yeah, Powerpuff Girls is
Very popular.
Yeah, and I have a suspicion that Dexter from Dexter's Lab was Paperclip Nazi that never aged, one of these vampires that was placed into a home, and Dee Dee was not really his sister, which is why she's always sabotaging his shit, because she knows.
Who? His sister?
Hey, you guys remember? Anyone? Well, I think that I know. I've heard someone here talking about Gravity Falls the other day. That show is freaking twisted, man. Did you guys ever see any of that?
Yeah.
No, it's a cartoon on Cartoon Network for kids, but they have all kinds of freaking weird.
Yeah, they have like 3
satanic
seasons or 2
symbolism and shit in
seasons.
there.
Twisted, man.
Yeah.
They have a mascot, which
Gravity
is
Falls. That's
the Eye of Perdition.
I would not allow my children to watch anything that there would be no television in the house. There's
Right.
not.
Yeah, I know.
And Ren and Stimpy was twisted.
on that level.
And that was meant for kids.
It was. Yeah, you're right.
Dude, I
Beavis and
didn't.
Butthead
I was watching Ren and Stimpy as an adult. And I was like, fuck,
Even
yeah,
Beavis
man,
and
this is
Butthead, Do America.
yeah. Butthead
I was
just
young when that
mind-numbing.
came out. That was
Yeah,
that was
man.
gnarly, man.
Masonic television programming.
Did you produce a documentary and call it Gravity Fails?
That's all.
Ooh, that'd be a good one. Gravity Fails.
Oh, the movie Gravity. Yeah. I was in Japan at the time. The movie Gravity came out. Saw it in theaters.
J-A-N.
Completely
Where at?
blown away. It was an awesome movie.
What part?
Yeah,
oh,
it was-
your Navy. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, Okinawa. Fun place. Well, it can be. It's not now.
Narita.
So yeah, the movie Gravity was pretty good. Do you think it's plausible?
Fun.
You think it's
No,
plausible?
No.
No, not at all. I think it's funny.
It was a
how
fun movie. It was fun.
The astronauts, when they were
Yeah,
asked about the movie, they're like, "Oh, it's so realistic."
They're thrusting toward each other in space. They're
That's about
thrusting
the best space
with
we've
nothing
seen
to push
ever.
off of.
They did it exactly how we did it. They did it with wires and green screens.
Right. Oh, good lord.
Dude, they actually filmed that in space. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Right.
Like
Oh,
they did
bubbles,
that.
too.
Is that how all the planets, so-called planets, like stay in a line with the
That's how all the planets are. Staying alive, staying alive.
Uh-huh.
Weren't they talking about doing that with Brad Pitt or something?
I don't know.
Well, they lost him in space for a second. But...
Oh my god.
Oh.
There's too many freaking show references.
That's great, man. That's great.
I just finished. I already watched all the new Lost in Space stuff too. But I'm
Oh man.
Gravity. It wasn't
I'm a
bad.
show buff.
I hate TV now. Bro, it's been like over a year. I haven't watched a movie. I just can't. I don't know what's
It's
going
hard.
on.
It is hard.
I do. I mean, it's hard to suspend disbelief to just go, oh god damn it!
Don't Look Up was hard.
Did you watch it?
Man,
I couldn't finish it.
It's so dumb.
it was so social media heavy and all this
Yeah,
insane things. I couldn't do it. It was hard.
I stopped watching it after they went on that show, that TV show, and was trying to tell the world
Right.
about everything. Like that's, and they just the
Disgusting.
mockery all the way through, and then I had to turn it off at that point. I was like, all right, I've had
Exactly.
enough.
Oh my god, man!
I watched that documentary.
You watched the documentary? Don't Look Up.
Yeah,
What?
was very informative.
A Hollywood documentary by Spielberg.
Yeah,
The wood of the holly, man. The sorcerers cast their spells and things go on.
Do you get the holly or do you get the wood?
Oh man, probably both.
Both at the same time. Oh, you're a sport.
Oh man. Oh, in what's it? Eyes Wide Shut. Did everyone recognize the imposter?
I think that was a good movie, but I forgot what it was.
Probably.
I think, I don't know, it rings a bell. Seen it,
I haven't
maybe.
watched that in many years.
I know. That's what I was thinking. I saw it as a kid, and I was like, I got to rewatch that one. That's one of those like esoteric giveaway deals. You know, give
It's
some
too bad
information
there was
out.
it's too bad there was like 8 minutes cut out of the movie.
Was there? Too
Yeah, man,
went
that's
too
all.
far.
Yeah, is it
They
too
did
bad? I mean,
They did the test screening, and I guess what's his name was there, the director,
Stanley Kubrick.
and I guess he was like sweating bullets, and then they told him
Oh,
that we
okay.
can't air that, and he ended up
Too
dying
much
right
for the
after
system to
that.
handle.
Well, he ended up dying, and then they edited the movie and took 8 minutes out of the movie. Then the movie came
Wow.
out. Yeah, that's so you can like they did
Yeah,
interviews.
that was
with,
his
like,
last.
Tom Cruise.
That was his last
and then-
film, wasn't it?
Yep, last one.
Right. Jeez.
And I think didn't he ask for it to be released on a particular date?
Yeah, so I mean, you can't believe it. He probably didn't even die. You know, nobody.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Well,
There's
that's
so
just
many.
as the story goes.
I mean, that's
you know?
Hollywood. You know, it's Hollywood stories. Hollywood stories.
Yeah. All of Hollywood. Anything that happens that involves Hollywood is supposed to be some kind of
weirdo
trickery, deception.
You guys ever
You know?
run across the footage of the supposed Kubrick admitting to the moon fakery? And they use some
Yeah, that's not him. No, yeah,
No, I know that. No, I know that. That's why it's annoying when I see people still using that. It's stop fucking
Yeah, it
using
annoys me too. It's just like, don't post that shit. You know, I'm just like, that's not him.
I never saw any credible evidence come from that. Maybe a Room 5 whatever movie had some stuff.
I mean, it's just like what? It's like Stanley Kubrick comes clean. I mean, dude, he made freaking 18 movies where he came clean. You know, I mean, what the fuck? He's gonna give an expose. I mean, you know, it's not like
Hey, put
not
on
like
the
we need any more evidence that he came clean on what Hollywood's about. You know.
Right.
Look what they did to Mel Gibson. His ass was talking a lot, and they destroyed his career, and then blackmailed him with a recorded phone call with his girl and all that. And now he's like begging to be let back in.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mel
but
Gibson.
then
Well,
again-
Mel, I wouldn't put Mel Gibson in that Hollywood field necessarily.
No, he's in it, but he was doing a lot of talking. Like he was talking way too much, and
You know, like when you get to a certain, I mean, you get to a certain level, you can talk shit. You know.
They allowed the Passion
yeah,
of the
but
Christ.
they ruined him. They destroyed him.
No,
They allowed
Yeah,
Passion
no,
of
they
the
did. His
Christ,
career.
and the movie made incredible amounts of money.
Have you? Yeah. Well, made a lot of money because
I mean, that he's swimming, you know.
dude. Well, I mean, he has more influence in Hollywood than people realize.
They
You know
had,
that one and
Braveheart
was and Braveheart and The Patriot. Man, I mean, it's
Patriots
like
got some big ones, so
dude.
far.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you know, Mel Gibson can pretty much do anything he wants to.
Yeah, that's a good point. He went from young actor to being all the director. That guy's in deep.
You for sure he is. Come on.
Yeah, that's like Stanley
he
Kubrick.
starred
I
in
mean,
the conspiracy movie, right?
Yeah, the conspiracy. Yeah,
Forgot about that one.
conspiracy theory. Yeah, yep, that one's a good one. I mean, see, it's like
eyes taped open.
Everything Mel Gibson touches turns to
funny, they
gold in
put-
Hollywood. But now I trust Mel Gibson more than a lot of the other Hollywood directors and stuff. Not trust, but I'm just saying he's telling us something about history and classical. I mean, you can tell that he kind of he's showing us Hollywood in that way.
There's
and
more
I,
truth in the single movie conspiracy theory than all of media ever.
Which one?
Yeah, I think he could have picked
Movie
better
conspiracy
actors.
theory that he did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly.
Conspiracy theory. I mean,
There's
some
more
movies.
truth in that movie than I've ever really heard from the mainstream ever.
Yeah.
So that's an ass backwards world we live in.
Exactly. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, Mel Gibson. Yes, he's Hollywood, but at the same time, he's fucking all the way out there, just like we are. I guess I don't know.
Well, there's some. I guess I don't even know where to go with it.
new-
Either they have rules to follow or whatever.
Well, I mean, I don't think he has to follow any rules. I think he's above that because
let's talk to this guy.
He's
he's
not
so
above it.
talented.
He was if you ever watched, he did a lot of interviews like outside of the movies, and during some of these interviews, he was like divulging a lot of information, like a lot, like exposing a lot of shit.
Yeah, and he pissed a lot of people off.
Doing it, and
That's a
he
good
kept
point.
doing it.
Not a lot of
And then
insiders would do
eventually, remember when they recorded a phone call? So the girl he was with, like, set him off the rails, and they recorded the phone call, and he started talking about the Jews, talking all kinds of shit. And then they released that audio, and then after that, he was like blackballed from Hollywood.
Exactly. That's why.
And he was
Don't
gone
get
for
me started on that shit because
And he was gone for years, and then all of a sudden one day they had like Robert Downey Jr. come out like during the Golden Globes, like telling everybody to forgive him and let him back in. Basically,
Oh, weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
those
now
people
all of a
are doing
sudden,
some
now
sick
he's-
stuff.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying
now he's
about
doing
Mel
movies
Gibson. Yeah, I mean he's sort of back in, but it doesn't matter to him. He's already freaking. He does. I wish he would start his own production company and fuck Hollywood.
Dude, let's talk to Babak Saki. What's your name, dude? Instead of this Hollywood talk. You're a new friend. Oh, you dipped. I'm back to your Hollywood talk, though.
Just in case it comes back, what was that name? Something about Saki?
I guess
Just sake. Do you guys like sake? Have you ever tried that rice wine? I don't really like it.
I'm
I
not
think
a big
it's
fan, no.
gross, man. It's like it's warm and just not. It's just not happy. I just don't
I
like.
kind of
still
like
running at
hot sake. I'm all right with hot sake,
Yeah.
but like anything below
what
that,
you got to do? No, what you got to do is sake bombs, where you take the sake and you drop it in your Japanese beer, and
that's
then
what
you
I'm
pound
about
it.
to.
Oh, okay. See, that's why I was doing it wrong. Never
Oh,
mind.
you're doing it way wrong, bro. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah,
no, you
trying
have
to
to
drink
put
it
it in
straight is just
No,
doesn't taste
you have
good.
a mug. You have a mug of sake, and you drop it in your beer, and it starts to, and you just down it. That's
Okay,
where
so
we get the sticky sake, hoi, hoi, like that's where it actually is.
Oh, okay.
That's
Okay,
what-
I've heard that before. Yeah, I never knew that.
Play Jenkin
I think it's a Vietnamese, or is it Korean?
No, it's Japanese.
Japanese,
I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I really think so. What's a good Japanese beer to drop sake in?
Asahi,
Sapporo.
maybe. Good.
Sapporo?
That might be
I like
a Korean
Asahi.
beer.
Asahi.
Wait, I'm
That's
for a
hilarious.
Japanese beer. Which one? What I'm trying to think of what they call it when you drop like whiskey in a beer and then slam it. What's it called?
Yeah,
I don't know if that'd be the same, dude. I don't know. I've never tried.
Remember
that.
the freaking name of it?
Oh,
I have
that's
not.
that's a local thing here. It's hard to do.
No, you just like drop a shot of whatever, vodka, whiskey, or whatever. You drop it
Into a beer.
Into a beer,
Yeah.
a shot glass. You fill up the shot glass. You drop it into a beer, and then you slam it. What's it called?
It's called a
Getting messed up. That's what it's called.
No.
ball liquor.
Getting pissed drunk.
Ball liquor.
Alcohol.
Boiler maker, Helio.
Boiler maker. See, I knew somebody
It's
would
just called a
know.
bomb. Isn't it a beer bomb?
No,
or
it's a
something like
boiler
that?
maker. Boiler maker.
Boilermaker. Okay, that's beyond.
Yeah.
That's beyond my age. I haven't heard Boilermaker.
Oh my gosh, these young people.
Yeah, that's a. Old
See, these old people forget what it what it is, but the older people remember. Yeah, thank you so much.
You're not that old.
I think in my age, I think we kind of got weird and specific with it. Like it'd be a whiskey bomb or something like that, or
a beer pong.
Beer pong, yeah, that was pretty big in the time, and yeah.
No idea. But yeah, I mean, if you go to a bar and you say, "I want a Boilermaker," you'll get the bartender can make a big show of it. He'd be like, then it's just like, ooh, he'll set a beer on there, won't fill it all the way up, and then he'll fill a shot, hit it, drop it in there, and you have to slam it. That's what a Boilermaker is. You have to slam the whole fucking thing. No, I actually hit my beer bottle, which is empty. So anyway, but yeah, you have to slam it at the bar. You don't do a Boilermaker and you don't just casually drink your Boilermaker.
But if you want the best food in the house, have him to make you an Italian margarita.
What is that? What's in the Italian margarita?
Italian, not Italian.
Italian. Well, tell us what's in the Italian margarita.
It's Italian because I said it was.
Yeah, it's Italian.
That's right. I mean, it's Italian because she said it was. What's in the Italian margarita?
It's okay. So instead of triple sec, you use amaretto, but it tastes better and it goes much better if you've got one of the large glasses. Anyway, like if you've got one of the large margarita glasses, the margarita mix, you use a double shot of amaretto and a double shot of tequila. But you use amaretto and tequila, and you put sugar on the rim.
Is the large glass a globe or half a globe?
So that sounds more like a
upside down dome. There you go.
That sounds more like a martini, but I guess it's like margarita. I mean, margaritas and martinis are kind of similar. I mean, just different parts.
They don't even have the same
liquor. Yeah, I mean, I love tequila. So anyway,
they're good.
So do you make these like where you put sugar on the rim? Amaretto, which is
liqueur.
It's a liqueur. It's a sweet liqueur.
One of the more delicious liqueurs out there.
You guys are gonna make this guy drink. Fuck is wrong with you guys? Giving him recipes and shit.
I mean, the recipes are easy to find on Google anyway. It doesn't matter. You know, a lot of us drink. It's not a big deal.
I'm messing with you, man.
Than the original, but anyway, let's move on.
No, that sounds pretty cool. I might have to try that.
A lot of us drink. Speak for yourself, Helio. But Helio, I love the better version of yourself when you're not drunk.
Here's Jimsy, Helio.
Jimsy, which part of this myself is this? Is this my
This is the half-drunk one that is okay.
I'm the okay part right now. Okay, that's okay. I mean, and James, I know you give me a lot of shit, and to be honest, I think you have a right to, and that's okay because if I come on a live stream, and it's good for when you guys are.
It's from love,
doing your thing for everything, for the sake of the server and for the live stream. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm all the way involved. And I'm all the way involved in that all the time. So
making it more honorable than what it is. He's just doing it for his own entertainment, Helio.
Is he?
No, Jimsy's fucking with me for his own entertainment. No, but I love all you guys, and so the only time I ever jump in is when I feel like it, and But
And when you're not watching movies or series, when you're doing that, you don't jump in.
Yeah, it's cool. And when I'm smoking, I listen to you guys, and you guys are doing a great job. Good stuff. Keeping the server friggin' hot as mustard.
Camels? Or no?
You guys are keeping the fucking server hot as mustard.
Mustard's hot?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's hot as mustard. What it's that's what it is. It's hot as mustard.
Some spicy mustard, I guess.
I don't know, but whatever kind of mustard you want.
Maybe next time. Horseradish.
Oh, horseradish mustard. I like that.
Oh, that stuff is like stinky or it's not as
What's up,
strong.
Cyrus, man? I ain't seen your ass in a while.
What's up, dude?
See, yeah, people like.
You've not seen Cyrus's ass in a while?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! I don't want to see Cyrus's ass. By the way,
very hairy. You don't
really? Well, shit. That's a double down right there. I definitely don't want to see your hairy ass.
There you go.
Anyway, so yeah, I mean, I think we're doing a good thing here. A lot of people like the channel. We're not the most fucking popular channel on anywhere we stream, or the most popular Discord everywhere, but I think we're doing a good thing for everyone. And as far as the arguments go, I think we argue with each other more than we argue with flat earthers. I mean, globe earthers.
Helio. I'm arguing just to argue.
Well, I think that a lot of globe earthers come in here to argue for argument's sake, and so I think you guys take care of that pretty quick. So it's all good. You guys are fucking awesome. Everyone that's here that's helping the server and the YouTube channel, you guys are fucking badass.
Yeah, well, you do the flat earth training in the background, watching the documentaries. We'll take care of the VC here.
Are you trying to say I shouldn't join VC much? And if you're saying that, I agree. I'd rather be producing it than be involved. And so yeah, I know why I get a lot of shit from a lot of the flat earthers, because I am often inebriated when I come in, and so I concede to that. But at the same time,
I was saying, when you watch the documentaries, well, you don't open your mind because you're watching you're doing the flat earth training.
Sure.
Then you come back. Then you come in here and you just.
I don't need any more flat earth documentaries. I mean, there's no changing my mind about anything. I don't have to watch any flat earth documentaries anymore. That shit happened fucking 4 or 5 years ago. It's obviously not a globe. There's nothing that can change my mind.
Their game has dissolved.
It's like you think somebody's gonna come in here and say, "Oh, Helio, I got the globe earth evidence right here." They're gonna change my fucking mind. Is that what
you always asking for it? So one day someone might.
No, you're asking for it. I hear your ass asking for it all the time too, bro. What the fuck? You think somebody's going to change my mind about the flat earth?
What's been done?
Yeah, you can't unsee what you've already seen. What the fuck?
So
I facilitate this process. I just help it along. I mean, and I appreciate everyone that's participating here. You're never going to change my mind about this flat earth. I mean, God, if you're trying to apply that, Jamsey, I mean, that's just ridiculous. I wouldn't. There's no way I'm ever going to change my mind about this.
Yeah, keep doing the training, flat earth training, and we'll be good.
All right. Anyway, so where are we? Are there any globies in here? You're like, well, fucking all you guys are set in your ways. We don't want to argue with you about the glober. Anyway, so yeah, I mean,
Oh man.
I mean, if you ever questioned whether I'm not flat or not, I mean, you already know, Jimsy, you're just fucking with me. But whatever.
Whether you're a shill, is that what you're gonna?
No, I'm definitely not that either. But yeah, I mean, if you question whether the mods or admins here or shields, we definitely check on each other all the time. So don't worry about that either. So we always fucking
I haven't
have our own arguments amongst each other. So yeah, we're not shills.
The least paid shills.
As far as $0 goes, yeah, we're the least paid shills on flat Earth.
Oh yeah.
Jemsy said he's shilling right now, man. I'm chilling too, man.
I drove for 2 hours. Now I'm just chilling.
I got a like a 14-hour drive coming up. It's got me freaked out a little bit. That's a lot of gas.
14 hours
back, 14 one way and then back. It's like, oh man.
Good
Seems
luck.
like it'd be better to fly, probably.
I'm not sure how much gas is where you live. So.
It'll only be expensive.
Well, I hear.
The other way, the Earth will spin easy.
Right. You just hover.
Yeah, those good old dinosaur organs and bones for our fuel source, right? Yum yum.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, are Stormfire? Did you used to be Stellium?
Stallion?
Stellium? No, that's.
Oh no.
Nah, that's not Stellium.
No, I think I've only even known about the Discord for maybe 3 weeks total, if it's even been that. It's a great place.
I concur.
Yeah, Stellium is the guy with the documentary about the mountain, the elephant. Is that the one you're asking about? Truth?
Oh, Stellium 7, the one that he studied biology and then he looked into these stones and then saw the resemblance of biology, and so
Stones? What kind of stones?
It's like stones.
Is that too much detail?
Oh, well, the stones are all, let's say, relatively the same size. They're not exactly the same size, but you'll get like a grouping of them in one area, and they'll all be kidneys, or another area they'll all be hearts, which makes me kind of think.
I see what you're saying.
See, all the different organs of the body. If you think about it, it makes me think it was a frequency, right? That may have done it, because it would be the frequency, like whatever frequency it resonated with. Maybe it would cause the effect on just that, and different organs of the body vibrate at different frequencies. So it's like in certain areas you only find certain organs, and then so forth. Like it seems to be the going theme. When these people find these things, that you don't just find an area that's got like all the organs together, like a heart, a kidney, whatever. It's you find groupings of mini kidneys or mini hearts. So kind of makes me think it could be frequency. I don't know. He's not been in here in a while, and I'd like to. I'm curious to see, like, he was going to look into plasma and shit, and play around with frequency and see what he could find. So, like, I got excited there for a minute, because I thought when you mentioned that, I thought,
No, stay excited about that. That's a cool topic. anything that has to do with frequency, that
He's
you know,
discovered anything. Yeah.
it's like the organs, right? Back in the day, they probably had some kind of healing effect on the towns and things.
That's what
Organs,
the
you know, the
churches
big
and stuff
instrument,
used to be.
pipe organs.
Yeah. Yep.
I just shared his channel into the live stream voice text. He has some pretty cool videos, and he put a lot of time and research into that kind of stuff. So yeah, some cool videos to watch.
Well, I'm gonna hop off. You guys have a good night. Pretty
Night,
tired.
man.
Have a good night. You smoked that
Yeah,
indica, made you sleepy, Cyrus.
It is 1:40 right now. Yeah, and I did.
It's late. Yeah.
You already know.
Later, bro.
Later, peace.
I dozed off a few minutes ago and woke up, and I don't remember. See what was it? He was talking. I woke up and I heard something ass, and I was like, oh, I fell asleep. Probably should get off here and just go on to sleep. Dozed 2-3 times. Sitting here.
I didn't notice that movie Don't Look Up has the based on truly possible events. That's such a LARP.
One more time. Was that something event?
The movie Don't Look Up.
Yeah.
You know when some movies they add to the title based on real events or whatever, right?
Oh, right.
So this term I never read it before. This one is based on truly possible events.
Yeah, that movie's
That's
just
so
one big
stupid.
trolling movie.
We should release the real on based events. I need to get some sleep. I got sleepy. Real on base events. No. Papa Joe fix it. Wait. Papa Joe fix it. We've been breaking things. Come on, I can't be the only one that wanted to sing his name. They said it. No way.
If Adamod's not in here, he'd probably.
We broke the globe.
Yeah, I broke the globe. I had a globe in my house, and it fell and it broke. Throw it to the trash.
It's where it belongs. Place for it.
You know, when I moved out of my house like 3 years ago, going through my stuff, I found a couple books that I had on like college physics and outer space, the universe, and it's like, I forgot I fucking had these. And I did what's proper, threw them in the trash. So I used to read all that watch all their stuff.
A lot of that information filling up the brain, the the mind, the thinking. I used to think about it a lot, but well, in movies and whenever these documentaries were released about space and news about it, I used to look up like in Google News or whatever news. There was always something new every day about space and planets and exoplanets. I did spend some time looking into that stuff, but I always in the back of I always in the back of my mind I had like why I'm looking at cartoons? It's always cartoons.
Yeah, I
But
remember
it was
years
in the
ago,
back of my
man.
mind.
Years and years ago. Like I said, I had those, and they were college-based books, so it was advanced from high school. And I never was satisfied because I never felt complete. I never felt satisfied. So I needed more and more and more and more and more. And I always hated whenever I watched something they put out and I'm like, why fuck, all right, enough showing me CGI. Like I want to show me actual space. Like you're out there, you say you have this thing out there and you're just show me that I want to see the actual space. And I remember getting so frustrated. This is before I knew anything about what I know now. So
Yeah.
like
Well,
I knew then that it was all CGI and
I'm glad to
computer
know that
generated.
I'm glad to know that we complete you.
Yeah. Oh, I finally. Yeah. It's like I died and I was reborn almost. It's a weird feeling. Now I think back and I have distinct memories of my past of times where I would watch the sun and I'm telling myself the sun isn't moving, I'm falling back. The sun isn't moving, I'm falling back. And I remember distinctly like telling myself this because it's not what I sensed or it's not what I experienced, but like telling myself over and over and over again to like, no, you are actually moving. You're moving. Like and all these memories.
Sense. And I don't
No.
experience like it doesn't make sense, but I've got to get it in my head. This is what's going on. Yeah. Okay, so how do they explain why when so gravity of Earth and the gravity of the moon is like in a balance to where the moon maintains a certain position distance away from the sun, like the third problem. Like how do they explain and then the sun's gravity keeps the Earth at
Well,
a but
kind
how do
of.
they explain the moon not moving further away when the moon gets in between the sun and the Earth, or and the Earth is closest to the sun and the moon is on the outside of the Earth? How it's not pulled into, because now you've got two bodies pulling on the moon, and it never like moves in distance.
No, those are too many questions. You can't ask those questions. That's
How
too
do they
much
explain it
too
though?
much thinking.
What's the mainstream narrative explanation?
Oh, it all depends on who you ask, what kind of topic you're on. It's always a little bit different, and it fits to what they're trying to explain at the time. But just like the ISS, they try to say you're falling, you're constantly falling, but I mean it doesn't work. What they want to say is that we're pulling the moon, and it's falling around us at all times. But at the same time, where the moon is pulling on us, and that's what causes the tides. So it's like this tug of war. So like I said, it's always depending on like the topic of how they'll explain. of course they can't confirm it. Like there's no, it's all just words and.
But to maintain that balance when you've got like these shifts in, I mean that's a massive, according to their claim, body it's got this massive gravity, and then you've got the Earth, and then the Moon. It's like a perfect balance, is what they say, between the Moon and the Earth. The gravity of the two, that's why it's the distance that it is away, and it doesn't like fall into the Earth or float off into space. But like, what explanation do they have for it? Like they don't have one. And even Globers, like when they consider this, even if they're zealots, it should make them scratch their head.
Or yeah, how about when
Do they have
Hey, hold on. Their explanations are all bullshit. We've heard their explanations. All right, so what they're doing is they're striving to trust the leaders, so-called leaders, and quote-unquote scientists to tell them the reason that they exist. They're looking to man. I mean, all right. If you're not asking that question, tell me what you're asking.
What their explanation
What
is.
the explanation is for why
Oh,
the Moon.
explanations can be thrown away because
I know this, but I don't know what it is. Like, what is their explanation? Although it, be it bullshit, right?
okay, well, hey, here's the facts. People actually buy their explanations as some sort of truth that they can hold on to, and this is what they're promoting through quote unquote education and science, and so they'll just hold on to that and then just move forward as if that's good enough, and it will sustain them through a certain amount of time, maybe in 100 years, a couple of generations. Yes.
Dark matter and the black hole comes into play.
I don't know. I mean, dark matter. Well, that's somebody else's explanation. If you want to believe that, that's something else. But I'm talking about Earth. But anyway. But yeah, sure.
She's onto something.
Yeah, she is.
Because that's
exactly.
They have so many holes in their. So they need gravity for their universal model, not just necessarily the Earth. It's for the universal, to make all the planets and galaxies and why everything does this, that, and the other. That's why they need gravity, because it's factored into all of that. But there's so many contradictions and holes that.
Is that you, Stormfire?
No, it's
who's that?
As
to see. My bad, but Stormfire sounded like a flat earther to me earlier. Anyway, their voice sounds similar, but anyway, I'm sorry, guys. Continue.
Yeah, but that's why they had to create dark matter, to try to explain away the things they can't explain. Even mathematically, they can't explain it. So they have to have this unseen, untouched, everything. It's black. You can't see, you can't touch it, taste it, smell it, but it's matter. It's so
right.
It's so insane, And then most recently they've been talking about the dark force, and now there's another one, and then now there's more like the Higgs boson particles. Now there's more particles to fuck with, and it's just insane. They just keep piling on, and when you build a massive house on stilts, eventually it's going to collapse.
And even with the Higgs boson, I mean, they spent billions of dollars on this Hadron Collider and shit.
Well, they had to give us something. They had to.
Bring your wife into this server. Have her to use the name Ears to Hear.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Well, of
she's asleep now, but yeah.
Is she ears to hear? Is that what it is?
Yeah, she's listened to me talk for years now.
Well, I'm just wondering. I mean, is that what your wife's tag is on Discord? Ears to hear.
She's not on Discord. So
Oh, well, but
if she does, I'll tell her to go ahead and make that her name.
that'd be cool. Yeah.
Bring her in.
Is she on board with this shit? You know that you're talking
Yeah,
about.
you know, she's listened to me for years, go on and on about stuff, and then finally everything just kind of came piling in, and so yeah, she's on board 100%.
Cool.
So now she's sharing things with me now, especially the last few years, especially since 2020, and it's like, all right, I have to tell her to kind of slow down. So I know.
Oh, really? What she shared with you?
Oh,
That
just
you had to tell her to slow down.
The Hollywood stuff, weirdos, when you get into the darker side of things and all of that. Back up a little bit. Like,
other rabbit
don't
trails. Okay.
there's things not to, like,
Is
we
she
know
is
what
she
we know, we
active
don't
on
need to-
social? Is she active on social media, and in any vein, or is she?
I think she still has her Instagram. But,
She does.
a lot of the
Does she?
groups, a
Does
lot of the
she
groups
like?
she was on, so she's in the medical field, and she she was on there and friends with a lot of her former coworkers and all that, and she's had a falling out with most all of them, and even some of her friends now. Her friends kind of blacklisted her.
Why? Because this CV nonsense.
Yep.
Damn it.
Yeah, she can share verifiable facts, but because it hurts their feelings, because she's not a part of the cult anymore, so that's what it
Oh
is.
man, that sucks.
That's all right. I
See, I mean, it really takes a special person to care for people that are in need, and to have people just freak out, and I couldn't imagine working in a hospital right now. I've
she's not in
never
the
been
hospital anymore, so
Members of cults are trained to reject and push away those who they can't manipulate and train.
yeah, it's a typical cult-like behavior. What's happening? It's textbook. It's right on par. And if you don't go along with the cult, you're ostracized from the cult.
Wow. Yeah, well, that sucks, man. Well, tell her we're on her side with all
She
that.
knows. I told her to start being prepared to start losing friends, and I said this before she actually started losing friends. Like we had a talk, and I said just start being prepared that you're going to start losing friends, and there's people that you care about now that are going to push you away. And I said just be ready for it. Don't be blindsided by it. So now when it's actually happening, like it just happened actually recently, she had her lifelong friends, she's known her whole life, and they all came out to where we live, and because this is where they grew up, and they barely told her right before they came out. They have separate chat groups now without her, so she's not included in the chat groups anymore. And then they were here for like a few of them well over a week, and they only set up one time they met.
Well, they're
Is
doing
what it
her a
is.
favor because they would just trigger her left and right every time she turned around, and she would like remain in this constant negative low vibration.
Right.
Unless they're
I've
really
gotta-
truly, unless one of them at least is truly interested in why she's changed her mind about a lot of things, None of my, only my brother actually asked me questions about this, and that's only in private. None of my old friends really are very curious, but I'm still on Facebook, and I still have some of my old friends on Facebook. And matter of fact, yesterday, one of my friends, they all know that I'm a flat earther, right? But they don't ever want to talk about it.
It's okay. The sickle has to be used before you can even separate the wheat from the chaff. So
Yep, it's true. Yes.
Jin is asking to be unmuted.
Who?
A bit like,
Jin.
Jen. Good morning, Jen.
good morning. You're like, Mom.
Good
like,
morning.
Like, Mom, Dad, I'm a flat earther. Oh my gosh, just kidding. I'm gay.
I'm good. Yeah, I have a meme for that one.
Thank God.
I posted it before.
Gosh, don't do that. Are you gay?
Okay, that's better.
You had me there. You had me there.
Yeah, I was worried.
Well, it's, I have a meme for that one. I'm not going to search through the list, but it's like hey, Dad, I'm gay, and it's like I'll support you in any way I can. And it's just like I'm also a flat earther. Well, get the fuck out of my house.
You could just take that and get out of my house. You're not.
Yeah. Flat Earth. What the fuck? Get
Damn it. I know, right? Coming out of the closet is easier than flat earthing. Taboo.
Well, I mean, flat Earth is easy to me by now. I mean, I've been doing it for 6 years. It's just like, are you a flat earther? I'm like, hell yeah, I'm a flat earther. You have questions? Or you want to ask me something?
We don't talk about that kind of stuff, man. Like around here. Yeah. So.
I've learned there's some people you can talk to, some people you cannot. And what I've learned is the ones that you just know you can't talk to, I don't really bother. The ones that I know that kind of have an open mind and question things, and what they'll do is they'll give you an olive branch somehow, some way in life. You realize they're like seeking for something, and then when you can connect with them on something, and you get that trust level of back and forth, and they're seeking information from you, and you can tell they value your information. Then you can start progressing in the steps and going through things. But there's some that you know that it just, you know what I mean? And you have to learn.
I mean, I've always said that we're seeking the seekers. We're seeking the seekers. I mean, if someone just like wants to come against flat Earth and say, well, I know that the Earth is not flat because this, and this, and this. Then you're going to have a debate, a conversation about that, and then you're going to find out very quickly they don't know anything about Earth at all.
Yeah, no, I know a guy who claimed that. I know a guy who claimed that he was a flat earther before I met him, and then he went back to the ball. And I was like, how does that even? So I probed him, and we were like went on for a while, a month or two.
You probed him. Oh God!
No,
There you go back.
and he'll ask me. He'll ask me, how come you can't see China from LA? I'm like, all right, bro, you were never a flat earther. You were never a flat earther. If you say some shit like that,
he was never exactly.
Yeah, sure.
Never.
I mean, it's like, I mean,
if you're still
if you
saying
don't
stuff
understand,
like
I
that,
mean,
dude.
see, to actually be a flat earther, you have to understand both sides of the argument, and then choose one. And
Well,
if you choose globe after you understand, if you choose one after you understand both sides of the argument, then you're a flat earther. There's no fucking globe.
No, yeah.
There's no globe.
Now, for the last few years now, for myself, it's only been concreting it and then just having philosophical thought on what it could be. What's the possibilities? That's where I've been at now for the last few years. It's like, what could it be?
If you choose globe, you're just a believer.
Yeah.
I think if you
Yeah, no.
if you get a good look
Go ahead.
in that those high altitude balloons, I mean, it really
Yeah, exactly,
gives a decent.
Stormfire.
It gives you a good look of what it is, you know.
Hey, Stormfire, is this your first day here?
No, it's been at least a couple weeks, probably a few weeks.
All right, cool. But you still have the VC verified role?
Oh, I mean, I don't
All
know.
right. Well, give me your 3 best proofs for flat Earth, and I might be able to give you the
3
flat
best.
Earth role.
Ooh, okay. There's a 10,000 mile like radio frequency.
Let's not do that. Hold on. Let's not start with the radio frequency stuff. Why do you think the Earth?
The one he's using, and it is a flat Earth evidence.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Okay.
he?
I mean, that distance is just incredible. And then you got the
10,000 miles. Is that really what it is?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
over
radio
the Atlantic is what
to
he's
be honest,
referring to.
at this
My
point,
bad,
I
my
kind of
bad,
feel like
my
the
bad.
whole thing it was like mind propaganda. But when it comes to the like, I don't know, like anything light years doesn't make any sense to me. For example, the closest, obviously stars aren't what they say, but the closest star is like 4.25 light years away, which is trillions and trillions of miles, and I just don't go there. Just nonsense.
Seems like nonsense, doesn't it?
So,
how about physical
trillions? Those are Earth numbers.
All right.
We're talking about astronomical numbers. They're quintillions of miles.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to give Stormfire the flat Earth role because I think he's a flat earther. I just want him to give us physical aspects of Earth that prove that it's not,
I haven't measured myself, but I know the laser.
By the
evidence,
way, I
and
haven't
know the
either, and I'm
imagery
a moderator.
evidence.
I haven't either, and I'm a moderator, so that's okay. Just tell me why you think the Earth is flat.
NASA is a complete joke, and the moon landing was a complete joke. Those easy ones were there for me.
Those are easy. That's propaganda.
Lie, but that doesn't mean the Earth's flat, though.
But when you look across Earth, I mean, I'm landlocked. Like I said, I'm a flat earther, but I live in Arkansas. There's no oceans around me, so.
But he can just
Well,
keep letting them flow. He's on a roll.
Yeah, let him go. Because of what he's mentioned so far is the only proof, what they claim, the only group that claims to have proof of this ball is, he just said it, NASA, which is a complete joke.
Exactly. Yeah.
So,
I mean, they've been caught with the bubbles. They've been caught with the CGI. They've been caught with the ropes. They've been caught with the planes. I mean, what haven't they been caught by? So those guys are out. And then you got Mr.
No real photographs. No real photographs. No videos.
There's all
no
these
measurable
pictures
code.
of satellites, thousands and thousands of satellites. There's all these cartoon pictures of what's even taking the picture of the satellite. I couldn't tell you, but it's pretty close to it, following it at 17,000 miles an hour. I mean, can you even visually see something with your eye at 17,000 miles an hour? I doubt it.
No, you can't. You can't. I've got videos that show you the speed, that kind of speed, and it's just a flash. It's just you don't see the object.
I mean, come on, those kind of numbers is
At
insane. Earlier, we were talking about the 1,000 miles an hour at the equator that no one can feel or detect with any scientific experiment, right?
Yeah, I think in America, in the US, I think in the US they conducted an experiment on rails. I think it's called the Sledge, and they moved it at Mach 10, and you couldn't see it. You could not see the thing go by.
There you
With
go.
the slowest camera, slowed right down. Yeah, so
17,000 is how fast things were going in some kind of alleged orbit. I was just like, is that? Could you see that speed? I mean, are you sure about that?
no, you couldn't.
I've seen some kind of fake video of like something crossing the moon or something like that. There's a
Oh,
strange.
that was a general.
Are you
yeah.
talking about the? Shit. No, I can't think.
And I'm like, that
Yeah,
looks
there was
like
an
it's moving
ISS.
slow to me. So exactly.
Oh, the
yeah,
ISS. Yeah, the ISS crossing the moon. Yeah. So when you see the ISS transit the moon, have you seen it with your own eyes? No. I mean, you've seen a couple of videos maybe about the ISS transiting the moon. Now, which actually, in my mind, I think it actually happens. The way that they describe it, but they predict it because there's something up there. But the moon is much closer, and that's why you see it.
Right.
Yeah, right.
I try
Which
to get
you would
people
not
to
be able to. In reality, you wouldn't be able to. The size of it is supposed to be close to a 747, and when a 747 is at 35,000 feet, you can hardly see it. Now push that out to the distance of what they say the ISS is.
Yeah, and the ISS is much closer. But I just want to put that caveat. I mean, ISS is much closer as well. Go ahead, guys.
I mean, so-called ISS. Yeah.
Stormfire. When did you become a flat earther, and how did you come to the realization?
It's been a few years. I just didn't have anything to really argue with. I kind of knew,
or a place to talk to it about. Talk to someone about it.
Exactly.
All right, cool. Well, you're here now. I mean, that's why I was just calling you out. But
it sounds dumb, but Eddie Bravo. I think Eddie Bravo was the guy to wake me up to it.
Yeah, that's cool anyway.
He's been talking about it for a few years.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's cool.
They get triggered on the podcast.
Yeah, people.
Joe Rogan sold out, so he couldn't let his buddy keep talking openly like that, right? I mean, think about how Joe Rogan, when he was talking about the moon landings, like he was actually doing really well with destroying the moon landing, like really well. And you can tell Joe Rogan is a fairly smart guy, and
you can tell.
And then it's funny, he did some type of propaganda piece about the lines in the sky. Massive propaganda piece, and this came after he was actually caught on camera saying, "I'll sell out," and he looks at the camera, "I'll sell out." He kind of looks at the camera.
I'll lie to my mother. I'm ready. I'll lie to my mother.
I'll lie to
yeah, there you go. That's right.
Him and good old AJ, right?
Considering
They've known each other for a while.
Considering his guests are people like
Jordan
Peterson.
He wanted to see the alien stuff, didn't he? And he said, if you show me that, I'll sell out.
Alex Jones. Yeah, he's got these guests, so people, very influential people. So he's, he's very influential. So of course, there's going to be a script that goes down to him like, hey, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, well, after that, what happened was they put him through the ritual. So he was destroying the moon landing so well. And then he claimed, looks into the camera, I'll lie to my mom, I'll sell out. Fuck you want to pay me? Shit, I'll lie to my mom, And then after that, next thing you know, he starts having Neil deGrasse Tyson on his show. This is when his podcast was still very small.
Yeah.
Then he has Neil on, and he's like, yeah, man, I was stupid. I didn't know what I was talking. I'm dumb. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm dumb. And then Neil gets on there and just spits poop out of his mouth. And he's like, yep, that sounds good. And then after that, he gets a massive contract for
guess
his new
what?
podcast.
Yeah. Now he's trying to, now he's trying to destroy the unnecessary medical intervention at the moment. Have you noticed?
I haven't. I'm trying not to pay attention, but I hear he's big in the news still.
Yeah, he's trying to discredit. He's trying to discredit the unnecessary medical intervention that they want to give us. I haven't watched a single episode. I've just heard excerpts. That's all. I don't watch Joe Rogan.
Well, let's keep it, PG on what we say about that. But what he's doing is he's guiding people in a different direction. So he's a red herring through and through. So, when he just claimed that he,
Are you talking about Eddie Bravo?
No, I'm talking about Joe Rogan.
Joe. Yeah, I mean, we haven't heard much from Eddie or Joe in the past several months. I mean, I don't know if you guys
No,
watch.
he's doing stuff. Joe Rogan's been doing stuff all the time.
I mean, he still has his podcast, but I think Eddie's kind of off the scene right now.
Yeah, Eddie's off
Eddie's
doing
off
his
the
own
scene,
thing.
yeah.
He had his own little podcast thing he was doing, but it was super small. And
Dude,
it was
he's totally freaking on board with everything.
He didn't sell out, so he didn't get that massive deal. That
Yeah, I mean that's why he doesn't go with Eddie. I mean with Joe, anyway.
And he's not on. He doesn't go on Joe's show anymore. So
yeah,
dude was popular though.
Oh, dude,
yeah,
I guarantee freaking T. If Joe
Eddie
could
Bravo was
get some heat from Eddie, and I mean did you guys see the show where he had Alex Jones and Eddie Bravo on the show at the same time?
Yeah, I saw that one.
That was freaking badass. Anyway,
Interdimensional beings.
Other than that, I mean Eddie's just like off the scene. I mean, I would love to get Eddie in here, man. That would be fucking badass.
That would be badass,
wouldn't it? So I'm gonna work on trying to get Eddie in here. So
there's
we
no
can
way
talk
he's not
to
a
him.
listener by now.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, come
So,
on, Eddie.
so
Get your
I'm
ass in
gonna,
there, Eddie Bravo.
I mean,
Bravo.
he's avoiding some of those things because of all the shit that he's talked about flat Earth, so I mean, I'm sure he's just like kind of off the scene with that. But I might be able to recruit him here. We'll see. We'll
warriors.
I think he read the room on what's happening right now and decided that he's probably just going to recede into the back and just live his life. Because
oh, dude, he's a popular guy. I mean, I fucking love Eddie Bravo. And he's never, as far as, I mean, all the Eddie Bravo stuff I've seen. I mean, he's really on top of things, man. He same things we understand. He knows what's going on.
Yeah, he knows this shit. He knows what's going on.
Anyway,
Joe Rogan is the shit.
Joe Rogan is on the same page. He understands what we're saying, but he's like, my podcast.
But he's the unwanted dog shit that you get on your shoe and you grab it and think, oh fuck, what the fuck do I do now? Oh, here we go. You scrape it off the curb.
I'm gonna take away his kettlebell exercises, right, and some intermittent fasting, and then I'm gonna call it good.
Yeah. You scrape him off on the curb, and then you wash him in the puddle. They think, oh, for fuck's sake, get off.
This is like my podcast is 3,000 subs, and Joe's podcast is 3 million, and I'm like, fuck you, Joe.
I feel bad for people that sell out truth for money because they got some bad karma headed their way, man.
Whoa,
don't feel bad. Everyone
because
makes
you know what's really funny is though those videos are still up where Eddie and Alex Jones were on the same fucking podcast with Joe.
Mm-hmm.
That's just still up.
Oh, it is. Yeah,
Yeah, it's still up, man. Oh yeah.
I don't even know what episodes they've tried to get rid of, but I know they've gotten rid of a few.
Yeah, I think that one's still up, man, bro. I mean, you're talking about like 2 million views of Eddie talking about flat Earth with Alex Jones.
With, Mick West. And Mick West, who was it? It was with Mick West at one time.
Yeah, Mick West. I mean, there's a lot of flat Earth talks on
highest viewed. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So anyway, I mean, what we do here, we do as best we can. I don't say we do it well because we don't. But
I've never heard a Discord like this. This is some next level.
Yeah, we're the best, man.
all right. Fuck it, I'll own it. We do it best.
We're the best, man. Come on. I was saying it at the beginning.
We have honest people coming to our server, and if they're not honest, we call their ass out. That's what we do,
Yeah.
Right.
We don't because nobody's making money here. We just freaking talk, honest talk.
Yeah, we are giving the people out there the best therapy and counseling of reality.
Right.
That's what it is.
Well, I
So
can
we are.
change that, and like to help us make money, my Cash App is $$Pearl76.
Oh, by the way, I mean, if you didn't know, I do actually have a PayPal account. If you want to donate to the channel, go ahead and just give me some money. But for the most part, I mean, I rarely receive donations for doing this.
Yeah, you don't have to, but it's there if you want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People don't.
Right.
Well, Helios, Stormfire has my vote, by the way, if it counts.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Stormfire's a flat earther, obviously. So I already gave him the role. So
That's
it's all
not
good.
fair.
To be a flat earther just puts you closer to God. You know, even if you're not religious,
There it is.
if you're not religious, you are automatically closer to God because you are at one with the reality that the earth is a flat, motionless plane. And that's
Hey, and let me say this really quick. Stormfire, you sound really cool. I can give you image and bedroll, as an addendum to your flat earther role. I mean, just so we know. I mean, you don't sound like you would ever post some bullshit in the chat. That's gonna.
Oh no, I'm fully.
The reason we have the link in bedroll is because the live stream voice text link slash embed roll means you can post GIFs and links because that room is broadcast on YouTube.
Right.
So with that role comes permissions, right?
Well, like I said,
I mean, you have to be aware of that
Control
because
thing,
anything that you post in there can be, YouTube can shut the channel down if you post some bullshit
So
in
just
there.
keep the beer bug stuff to other channels.
The fines cost you money, so.
No, I'm just saying. The fuck are you guys?
No, you guys
about?
are some cool people, and the channel is super dope, and I hope it keeps finding more awesome people because we need it.
The reason I'm saying this is I can add that to your tag. You're a flat earther. I just and I would like to give you the link in bedroll. I don't think you would post anything that would be detrimental to the YouTube channel. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what everybody else was saying.
No, I like the operation. It's great.
You're not gonna post some links or pictures that are gonna get my channel shut down.
Welcome to the bunker. Welcome to the flat earth Discord bunker.
I don't think you will.
Who is the new guy, if I may just ask?
No, it's Stormfire.
And Stormfire, where did you hear about Flat Earth?
We already.
It's been a few years, and at this point, the mountain of evidence against the system in general at this point, it's just as high, and I'm climbing over it. At this point, I probably hit the peak, and I gotta tumble down the hill and enjoy myself.
All right, Stormfire, you're gonna have to. What I'm gonna have to do is you're gonna have to give me your hand. I'm just gonna take my pocket knife and I'm gonna slice the palm of my hand and the palm of your hand. We're gonna become blood brothers, bro.
Oh, blood,
Make sure,
flat earth blood brothers.
Make sure you hit the star just right.
Part of that wolf pack.
Right.
You willing to bleed for this?
I'm not worried about bleeding. Let's put it that way.
The one thing about Flat Earth Club is you got to go out there and talk flat earth.
I've been bringing it up at work, which is
All right, ready. All right, pinky swear. Ready, go.
Done.
Oh, okay.
Hey, don't let these guys fool you. There's no oath or ritual. In fact, that would be a whole.
No, I've heard the jokes, the Kool-Aid jokes or whatever. Right?
Go. Are you telling me I didn't need to cut my hand like this?
Exactly, bro.
Oh, shit.
All you really had to do is it's a metaphor. You could just fit in the palm of your hand and shake on it.
But no,
Yeah.
no, I'm not going to post
It's a
anything
really,
crazy.
it's a really big club.
Yeah, Stormfire. Stormfire, you mentioned the moon landings being a hoax, yeah? Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Right, now, you know, we have the capping stone. When something's complete, you have this capping stone that finalizes everything and is, without a doubt, it's the truth, yeah? Well, for me, that capping stone is not actually a capping stone because there's other things that would be, I would regard as a capping stone. But for me, the plastic bag or the bag I would carry everything up in, all the moon landings, and put it in one bag, that would be Stanley Kubrick's The Shining Code 2 with all the clues to the Apollo mission. That for me, you know, is the bag that I would carry all the moon landing hoax in. You know,
And that's the room 5, whatever, isn't it? I haven't seen it.
That's the one. Yeah,
That's the
yeah,
one,
that's the
okay.
one. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That is just such a good legacy that he left behind.
Right.
Such a good legacy. Yeah, put it in Stanley Kubrick's bag there, and then carry it
Room 237. That's how many miles the
237, or
moon
in
is.
my case, the Shining Code 2.
237,000 miles away.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Round up to 2038.
Right.
Yeah, that's the one. Brilliant.
Yeah. So someone in the know,
movie.
you know, giving a bunch away. Right.
Yeah.
Throughout a lot of this.
Every scene has a reference to the Apollo from start to finish. The music, every single scene has meaning. And when I actually saw The Shining as a kid, I think I was 19, 20, and I went with my friends. I was the only one on the motorbike, so they all went by cars and taxis and whatever. We went in there, we watched the movie, thinking it was going to be a real fright. Now we came out and said, what a lot of beep, 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 beep that was. and then we went to McDonald's next door. Let's go to McDonald's, yeah. And I said, I'm never going to believe the hype again. That was the first time I felt ripped off. But I didn't know that it was Stanley Kubrick's confession vehicle until around 2004, 2005.
Yeah, The Shining is not a horror movie. It's not a horror movie. No,
it's not at all. It's a confession movie. It's title. It's the title is after. Is it what's his name? Stephen King's book.
Yeah,
and Stephen King said himself he didn't like the movie. Yeah,
I'll rewatch it with new eyes. The Shining.
Yeah, it's brilliant, man. Brilliant, that one. I watched it the other day.
I guess all of you's heard. I don't remember who it was, and where he pointed out that if you make a phrase or a sentence out of in the order, right, out of all their operations, like it actually says something. It's a message. You know, kind of like if you do the genealogies in the Bible, right?
Yeah.
Or you do that with the operations. Like, what do you think about that?
Yeah, like
Yeah, it does say something.
Dude, I've been listening to Stephen King for years and reading his books and listening to the books and all that shit. Yeah, of course. Go ahead, Hank. I'm sorry I interrupted you, brother.
No, that's all I got. That's all I got.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's not a horror movie. And the stories are not horrors. I mean, you have to actually filter through the analogies through all of the stories. The analogies are the story.
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely. Right from the very beginning, the music of death and everything, it all has a place. From the very opening scene with the lake and the mountains, and it forms an A, and the music is all about death and that, and the A refers to Apollo and the god, and it's, you know, the Greek god, I think it is, but, you know, it's really, really
Sounds
good.
like an adventure.
Really good. Yeah, you want to watch that. That is just fantastic, man.
What if any type of art, if you don't recognize the analogies and don't capture the image of the entire story once you finish it, then you miss the point.
You seen that Antichrist with Willem Dafoe?
I've seen several films with Willem Dafoe.
Not that one. Not Antichrist.
I mean, Willem Dafoe was in
It's him and his
one of the
wife hanging
Stephen
out in the
King
woods.
movies.
That's not the question. He's asking you if you watched the Antichrist one with him. I haven't seen it. What was the name of
I
that?
haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's got a lot of orchestra, a lot of sorcery type things in there. It's dark. It's a dark one.
What's the name of it? Can you share it with us?
Antichrist. Yeah.
Oh, it's called
That's the name of the movie.
Antichrist. Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. Yeah, I mean, Willem Dafoe's been in a lot of Antichrist movies. In general terms.
Like his character.
Yeah, I mean, he played in Spider-Man, right? He was the Green Goblin.
What is interesting
Crush you like a bug, Spider-Man.
when you go and read Revelations, it says that after Jesus' tribulation, the return of Jesus, will the Antichrist be shown to the world. So the Antichrist comes after the retribution or the tribulation. Whereas
Well, he
a lot of
becomes
people presume
exposed at that point, right?
Exposed.
Like he was
It's-
present, but he's
it's-
exposed or whatever.
I'm not sure. Like in the Bible, it says once Jesus has taken his people back up to heaven, then the Antichrist is presented to the world. So I'm not sure if that means.
Post-rapture is what you're saying.
I would challenge you on that and say,
Yeah.
where does it say that? Because I got it in Matthew 24, verse 29 through 31, that immediately after the tribulation, that's when Christ comes.
Immediately after.
Because the time is
Yeah.
shortened for the sake of the elect.
But that's what I'm saying. So it's after the tribulation, whereas most people presume that Obama is the Antichrist or Bill Gates is the Antichrist or all of these things, but Jesus hasn't come yet. So therefore, none of the above are.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna dispute anything when it comes to that. Like, I think everybody.
Yeah, man. This conversation is for the biblical room. I have some shit to say about it, but I ain't gonna say it.
Usually, I think it's dead around this time. Oh, maybe a lot of people are awake right now.
I should be asleep right now because I have to work in a few hours.
And then the room dies.
Yeah. Well, the verse I was talking about was Revelations. I think it's 22. And then it says, so because of that, believers, cast your eyes upwards. And it just made me think about it when it was like that new movie with the Don't Look Up.
Right.
Where they either they want people to start looking up, either they want people to start looking up for Project Bluebeam, or they actually just don't want people to look up.
Yeah,
and then don't look up. It's the instruction.
If they're telling you to look up, you should look down. If they're telling you to look down, you should look up.
Yeah, that's pretty sound logic, to be honest.
And determine whether or not it's a globe, you should look down. But they tell you to look up, right? And in that case, it's like you should look up, and then they tell you don't look up. So just do the opposite of what they say, and you'll be all right.
That's a good point.
Listen to the scientists. You should trust the scientists. Don't look up.
Right. Your senses are completely useless compared to the scientists' math and.
Yeah, remember when Neil deGrasse Tyson equated observing something yourself, so first person, you observe something in reality, and he equated that to the telephone game. It's like, do people really take this guy as intelligent? That's not the telephone game. That's first person observation of something. The telephone game
I tried.
is hearing something from someone who heard something from someone who heard something from someone, and so forth.
Yeah, I tried to give those guys a shot. Those astrophysicists that would the big namers.
Yep.
They got big podcasts now and the whole deals, right? And they talk
They're
about so
millionaires.
much nonsense. It's insane.
Yep. They don't do any science at all.
Right.
Nothing. Well, they're actors. They're literally have IMDb's, and they're just. That's all they are.
when they say that shit too, if you read their face, their body language on their face, it's like they are laughing and smiling. They got this shit-eating grin, and you can tell that they are laughing and they know they're feeding you, feeding everyone a bunch of bullshit. They're like, this is a bunch of bullshit. I can't believe that you believe what I'm saying right now. It's like you can see that on their face.
And they can even tell you the truth, like when Neil gets up there and says that Red Bull guy, he's like, he didn't see the you can't see the curvature of the Earth from that height. The Earth is flat. That stuff is flat. And it's like, yeah, man, we know.
He had that
We
great
know,
description about
but you're
even like the
your
tallest
zealots-
mountains. You can't even. I forget how it goes, but even
from
like the tallest mountains,
the peaks of the mountains to the depths of the ocean is as smooth as a cue ball. And even Joe Rogan's like, no, it's not. What are you smoking, bro? You know, even Joe Rogan is like, what the fuck?
There
are
you go,
talking
man.
about? Like, what the hell? Like,
Oh,
and
that's
you know, Joe, if he was free, if he didn't have a chain around his neck, he would have called him out right there.
No,
Like, if it was back in the day, Joe, he would have been like, dude, you're on drugs, bro.
Yeah, but it's funny how 2 millimeters off a beach
no.
ball, Han tries to make it sound as if it's gonna look flat. That's funny.
Right now. Yet his zealots will tell you that they see curvature from an airplane. It's wild.
Sad.
I think no matter the size of the ball, the horizon should always drop in respect to its radius, meaning you're always going to see more sky than land.
That's right. Well, I mean, it just has to. The higher you go up, if it's moving down and away from you, if we lived on a spherical object, that's what would happen. But if you live on a extended plane, then just like in a hallway, as the floor rises up from your feet, it rises up down the hall. It's the same thing that happens. And the higher you go up, the more of the floor rises up and you see in a greater distance. I mean, these are the simple concept things that people just refuse to even acknowledge, you know. It's right in front of their face and they just can't do it. And those are the intellectually dishonest people that I won't debate. Maybe in here I will, but like in real life, I won't even waste my time or energy on them because I know they're it'll just be a waste of my time.
Yeah, I've only heard two different types, like super trolls or like some maybe somewhat interested and really confused.
Well, I like when they're slightly confused but not fighting you, because when they're not fighting you, then what I do is I try to read them, and then I'll try to get something we can agree on, right? I'll put something out there that they can grab a hold on, and then I'll build upon that. If you start, and then what you got to do is you got to keep it light, because then if you start throwing all kinds of stuff at them, you lose them, and their mind like goes in a whirlwind and.
Right.
Smith shows up, right?
What's that? Yeah, exactly. All of a sudden, Agent Smith detects something wrong in the Matrix and takes over. Yeah.
Takes over.
Yep. Exactly, man.
Oh man, that's creepy to think about, but it's possible.
You gotta pretend you're still in the Matrix, in the same religion, and good alarm, you know, like. Hey, wait a minute. Do you not trust scientists?
That reminds me of a certain fungus experience. I remember disconnecting and almost begging to get back in. If that makes any sense.
Wow, you got to that point, huh? So did you end up meeting this machine elves or something? Because I've heard a lot of stories about that.
No, it was more like a prison.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that must
Probably,
have
yeah,
sucked,
but
man.
it's all-
I've never had that experience. Mine have always been.
Where were you at?
It was a hotel room.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, I think
Maybe
you're
that's
supposed to
why
be
you were
interacting with
you were
nature.
in a square box. Yeah, it's best to be free, like outside and free.
Was it like being in a dream where you're not really in control of your body, or experience, or
Kinda, yeah. Kinda like you're following I don't know, like a mission. You're on a mission and you don't exactly know what it is, right? But it's important.
Yeah, you were supposed to be interacting with organic material, some sort of life form.
Right. Trees, earth.
Trees, grass, deer, cats, dogs, books,
Beans not feel that way now.
marijuana plants before they get brutally
Yeah,
slaughtered and
spring's
smoked.
coming up soon.
you know, machine elves trying to guide us into the light, into the future.
Yep. The ones running the Matrix, the machine elves.
How far do I want to go to find out about the elves?
The white
I don't know, man.
You don't want to go.
It's
You're not
something
ready.
that I've heard from multiple people that when they get past a certain point, they meet these fucking machine elves. You can just search machine elves and you'll hear tons of stories about
They'll
it.
shoot you out of
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what. I never got there, so I've always made sure I was set up in a comfortable, safe zone outside
Right.
usually, and I just enjoyed
like a place
my flight.
It sounds like a place where you're vulnerable, where you have to kind of like where you're not supposed to be, right?
It's kind of what I feel like now.
Oh, that makes
You
sense.
guys are
Okay.
just describing reality, man. What's up?
I do this every day.
I think
Well, you know,
everybody in the world. I think everybody in the world should eat shrooms at least once, especially now. As nuts
Yeah,
as people
especially
are,
now.
I think
Oh,
they
no.
need to have a couple mushrooms and kick back for a little bit and just, you know,
Too
I
bad
don't know,
you can't
maybe
get
something
like
will change.
like a humongous amount of shrooms, powder them up, aerosolize it where people can breathe it, right? And like release it worldwide all at
Yeah.
once simultaneously.
Yeah,
People would
Terrence
wake the hell up.
McKenna and those types, right? They are they're convinced of it. They're convinced of the usefulness of those types of things.
Oh, they're absolutely effective, man. People have used it for all kinds of things, especially like microdosing and stuff. They're powerful, man.
Yeah.
That's why they don't want you to do them. That's why they outlawed all
Right,
of it, you
right.
know? Even the guy who created LSD, I forget his name, but even him, when he made it, he gave instructions on how to properly use it and what you're supposed to do and how you're supposed to do it. And then, of course, the Central Intelligence Agencies and stuff get a
Got a
hold of
hold
it
of it.
and use it to, brainwash people. And that's when MK Ultra came into play, and the '60s, and peace and love, and then all the
Yeah,
crazy
while the
music
hippies were
and backmasking.
talking about peace and love, like the CIA was giving like 13 hits of acid to cats, to see what it'd do to them. And you're sitting there watching the video like, why would you do this to a cat? I get doing it to a human, but why would you do it to a cat?
Didn't the cat like get as close as it could, belly like tight to the floor, and have its legs spread out like it's trying to?
Dude, that cat was with God. His body was there, but that cat was with God.
The look on its face, poor thing.
Weren't they trying to develop a mind control drug, right? And was it like accidentally, or was it
No, the
planned?
guy that that's what I thought for a while, but the guy that actually made LSD tried it on himself first, as far as human trials, and then he developed it in a way where it can actually be used beneficially, kind of like mushrooms can. But of course, with anything psychoactive, they learn that they can heavy dose people and then run programs through them, and it'll seat the program into their subconscious without them even knowing it, and it'll stay there and they won't even know it, so essentially becoming a different person. So yeah, they took his creation and abused it. It's typical what they do. The government does. They have great
always
minds
brings
create
up,
things, and then
It brings up their methods, the current methods,
Why would the government take
last few
advantage of
generations,
people?
right?
Right? Why would they lie?
Yeah.
Well,
Why?
they
Why?
had help, right? They had help, and I think it
They
was through chemicals, right? Probably, I've heard talk of water contamination. Maybe irreversible. Who knows how far the lies go, right? But
Sure.
when it comes to like dumping things and
Well, that's what I was
pills,
thinking. Everybody can spike and dump, a bunch of it in their each of their own
I've got a
local
brookie,
water
no doubt.
source at the same time and wake the world up.
You know what the weird part is? We defeated the Nazis so that no one would ever do the stuff that they were doing again, and then we come right back home and do the stuff that they were doing in Nazi Germany.
What do you mean?
Then some.
The stories, right? The stories are fake, probably.
MK Ultra, some of the projects that were going on in Germany, right? We continued over here in the States. Didn't we grab up their scientists and the smart
Well,
people that were over there?
Yeah, I mean the whole Nazi program. I mean that was like a trial run for the people that are doing things now. So they were able to get a lot done under the mask of that regime and war, and they were able to do carte blanche whatever they wanted to do. And then they just had a handful of fall guys that were hung, and then the rest of them they recruited and brought back home and continued the biz. Operation Paperclip, and then NASA was born. So and off we're running, and here we are.
And that's when Donald Trump's great grandfather came over with David Rockefeller, and so and he's German. He changed his name from Friedrich to Fred. So, like, essentially, we had president. He's like the grandson of a former German. Think about it.
That's a big club. Yeah. You guys ever watch Space Busters work?
What you talking about, Willis?
Oh, you guys ever watch Space Busters? You never heard
Nope.
of Space Busters, the channel?
Are you talking about TV again, bro?
No, bro. It's a channel. It's like
Yeah, I grew up under a
Globebusters,
rock.
but no, it's like Globebusters, but it's Space Busters. They actually do really, really good work.
I searched it.
Are you talking about Ball Busters?
I found a BitChute.
Yeah, they have a BitChute and an Odyssey.
Okay.
Show me. I don't know what you're
Bro,
talking
check out some of their stuff, man. They do really, really good work. Their video presentation, their research is very deep and thorough and sourced. So yeah, they've done some awesome work. And they just recently did one on old Billy Gates, and traced his family tree and all that stuff too. So
Right.
Billy
Yeah.
Goat.
Billy Goat.
Really Graceful on YouTube also did some pretty good stuff into Gates and his family and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's been exposed a lot since 2020. That's for sure.
Oh, have you watched this? I don't know if I should talk about it. The word that starts
Yeah,
with the
fear.
I and ends with the N, and there's an Ivor in there.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, they exposed it. Yeah, that's
What
what I'm
word?
saying. That's Joe Rogan's job, is to lead people into that stuff. That's the position they take. So they got most of these people, one way or another. They're going to do what they want them to do.
I can't figure out what word you were spelling.
It starts with an I, ends with an N. It's
It's got
from
an Ivor in there.
There you go. Yeah, yep. Like Allen Iverson.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Texted. Yeah. Yeah, because the right side of things has been pushing people to that.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Yeah, I've
they-
heard all about it.
Yep.
And haven't taken the bait, but
Well, they also have some good stuff. If you haven't gotten into it yet, they have some stuff on the theory of the germs, if you know what I'm saying.
no doubt. Yeah,
Yeah, they have some pretty good stuff on there.
I've been really wondering about that because I've heard so much about the the science and how it breaks down so easily wherever you look.
If you ever want to do a one-on-one off of here, bro, let me know. I've dug deep on that. Actually, prior to 2020,
Oh man,
I'm not gonna say anything in here to trigger anything, but yeah. So that's something I've been looking into for quite a while. I can definitely help you with that.
Like, I don't know. I might want to have a chat with you sometime too.
There we go.
Yeah,
let's set
we'll
it
just
up.
do it in the other channel.
If you've delved that deep for that long into that, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts, but at the end of it, just like with the globe, it all of a sudden becomes extremely simple. It's so simple, so easy.
Yeah.
On how
What
they
are we
did
not
it.
talking about?
Theory.
The theory of bugs.
Oh, G theory. Gotcha.
Yeah.
The theory of
Not gravity.
G's.
Yeah. It's just germ theory. I don't think we're not going to get censored for that. There's, anyway.
Now I'm just being careful.
I
Which is funny how they attach the name, to germ. Germ, when you say that, people automatically have a negative connotation to that name. But also, at the spring of life, something germinates. So it's like literally the most beautiful thing, a germination.
They act like
but
it's destructive and it's life-giving.
there you go. So when they say attack on germs, that's attack on life. So
That's an attack on life. It's an attack on generating
right.
life. Yeah.
When they say war on germs, yeah, that's what they're really saying.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I watched that documentary by Rocket Pushover, the history of germ theory, an hour and a half long, and it was the original one was 3 hours. So then he reduced it, he condensed it afterwards, but he took it down and condensed it. But I watched it, the full version, and man, I was totally rocked. I thought,
I figured as
typical.
much, man. I figured as much. I haven't gotten the details, but
The more you dig into it, you go back to the early virology papers. You learn about the HIV scenario,
Did you ever,
and
I've been
did you
thinking
ever
about that a
stumble
lot
across
recently.
the SV40 and the doctor who created it, like the interview?
yeah,
with
yeah,
him?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right.
No, I don't
Yeah.
know that. Let me take a look here.
It was with the polio scenario.
I don't think
Okay,
you're gonna find it
right.
on Google.
No, I'm not
Right
looking
now.
at it.
I mean,
Yeah, I know exactly what it is. We'll do a chat in the other room in one of these days, and because there's so much I want when we get to this topic. There's so much I want to say, but when it's live,
no,
I
and I've
Let's meet
forgotten
after ladies'
so
night.
much. Like, I'm thinking that maybe you can like help jog my memory of some shit that I forgot, and maybe you know some stuff that I never discovered, and vice versa. I mean, like,
well, I tell you what, the last
I
like
got
3
pretty
years,
vivid.
the last 3 years, I took a massive break from studying the Earth shape and all of that stuff to like dive headfirst into it. So it's
man.
more fresh on my mind than Earth topics.
Actually, I did
when
it
when
the
it
other way
comes,
around. I got into that first, and then it led me, and then I've discovered other things along with that for many years, and then flat Earth was the last thing I came to.
oh wow. Yeah, when I came to the realization of where we live was a lie, I thought I hit the pinnacle. And then when I stumbled across that, I was like, holy crap. Like, it just doesn't stop, does it?
Mm-hmm.
And like, I hate to say last thing because it almost sounds like that I reached an end, but that
Yeah,
I
no,
haven't,
there is
because
no end.
once you come
No.
to flat Earth, it's like everything opens up, and
Yeah, I'm more on history right now. That's where I'm at. So I've
that's
kind
gotta
of
be a hard one.
Oh man, but it's awesome because the possibilities there, it's
Oh yeah, that's true. Whether it's free energy or whatever.
Sure. Well, yeah, I mean, you have a lot of these channels going over old world buildings and all this stuff, but
Mhm.
and people go with like, well, see, what I hate is when I'm presented with evidence and I have people giving me their viewpoint on it, because it kind of blurs my own critical thinking. So I try to look at it with the raw stuff as much as possible first.
Yeah, if it's true evidence, it doesn't need a narrative along with it, right?
Right.
You can just present it, and the truth,
Right.
does the work.
Right. So I mean, even like when you get into the pyramids and some of these older structures with these massive stones, I can show a lot of evidence that proves that much of these. Now I don't know about the pyramids per se, but much of these weren't actually solid cut stones. It was actually a mixture, and the way they did it, and it makes more sense on how they actually made it. And some of the stuff could have been made later on, meaning it's not as old as they say it is.
Yeah, most likely it's not
I can
that,
show
yeah.
you. Yeah. So that's where I'm at the moment. But of course, we have the the modern narrative that we're going through. So it's like always in the BuzzFeed.
Yeah, they certainly have a plan with that.
Yeah, they're not letting it go either. Yeah, when everything kicked off in 2020, I remember people saying, "Oh, it'll be over in a few weeks. It'll be over. Oh, it'll be over in a month." I was like, "All right." It finally came to a point. I was like, "Look, I told a few people. I was like, no, I haven't shaved in a week. I'm kind of stubbly. What I'll do is I'll make you a bet. When this is over, I'll shave."
Oh wow!
And a year later, I had a massive ass beard, and I was like, "Okay, now look. Do you see now?" Like, and I did it to have a visual, so they would be able to actually see something, right?
Right. And the propaganda is that's one of my favorite words.
Yeah.
It's a good one. But it's used in such
Yeah,
a way.
it's funny that you did that. Well done for doing that move. I'm walking around in shorts in winter, shorts, t-shirts, lycra, to prove a point that I'm not going to contract this stupid little bug that's out there.
Right.
And especially as they say, we blacks are so susceptible. Well, let's see then, seeing we are so susceptible. So that's my way of kind of like leading from the front. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If I could have a different accent, it would be Australian.
One thing that I'm
Really?
thinking, how many sailors have you guys been in contact with? I'm gonna be sailing myself here pretty soon.
We got a resident
There's been
sailor.
a few.
Sonny's usually here 24/7.
Yeah.
And he's been sailing most of his life. There's other few people that have done it a little bit. There's another guy who comes in here. I think he's a veteran, and he's also a sailor.
Sonny, and then well, Bong, you're kind of something like you were in the Navy, right? Not the kind of sailing he's talking about, I know, but Sonny did. So you were talking about, wasn't Hank? One of them.
Well, I don't know if Bong has done. He hasn't talked about it much, but I know that Sonny and the other guy have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sonny been doing it most of his life. I think.
Awesome. That is perfect.
He's an old dude too, so you might be able to learn some stuff from him if you
Yeah,
listen.
I've heard him play some guitar and drink some beers and some other things. Yeah.
Coming through with a lag, because when I start talking, it's like when I'm finished, I notice that, like, if you start talking, it's like you'll pause as if I'm still talking. So am I cutting people off or coming in with a lag or whatever?
I don't think so.
None of the above.
All right,
You've had perfect etiquette tonight. Good job.
I don't know about that, but okay. Thank you.
Oh fuck! It's an actual picture of a dog. What the?
Dude, doesn't that dog look like Jeepers Creepers?
Oh yeah.
man.
It took me a little bit to see it there. I thought it was some like strange creature. Oh, they talked about sheep in the new Matrix movie. What do you think about that?
Yeah, they actually use the word sheeple.
Yeah, sheeple. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
And see, it
Yeah,
makes
this is
sense
after.
that the controller's the goddamn head shrink.
They what now?
It makes sure that the one that's, or they made sure that the one that's controlling him this time is the head shrink, you know?
Oh
The
yeah, for sure.
therapist or
Yeah.
whatever.
Mentally, yep. Them. Yep. Yeah, it's the way that movie, man. There was even a scene in it where they're like going through a fight in a train, and they were all wearing masks. Did you see that?
Yeah.
And they were all turning, like the Matrix was taking over them to fight the ones that were awake.
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting. And then yes, at the end when he was talking about because they freed their minds again, so they were free, and he's like, "What do you want to do now? Go build rainbows in the sky and do this, that, and the other." But he's like, "The sheeple, they will always be sheeple," and they, the way he,
Yeah.
it's like so true. And then there was another part in the movie where he's like, "People believe the craziest shit. They'll believe anything, and you know what does it? Fear, fear
Right.
and feelings. He's like feeling." It's like, man, they're dropping truth.
The
Again.
cell phone hit in with the Merovingian character. That was a good one.
Refresh my memory.
It was something about he was complaining, right? He was yelling and complaining about people texting and no conversations and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, sucked into the electronics.
Electronics.
Yep.
And maybe in those days, I was too young, I guess, man. I was already in electronics in those days.
With the
Jeez.
first set of Matrix films.
Even in the 90s, I was already playing
Yeah.
Nintendo and the first Sega and all that kind of stuff.
Shit, in the 80s, I was I was playing Atari.
Atari, yep.
Right.
In television.
Atari, and then all the computer games, Oregon Trail.
Yeah.
Remember?
And Sega.
Exo was talking that, back in those games, we could like hack and modify those games. And I remember some of the terrible stuff that I changed the code in Oregon Trail. Like it was an adult game when I was done.
Oh man.
When you first start learning to hack, like you want to see what you can get away with, right? Like first start seeing what you can do, like the modifications to a game that you can make,
Yeah, same thing with like MySpace. People were able to do things on there, but now since then, and like Facebook and all that, it's all closed. So there's nothing you can do. They don't want people learning how to do that stuff because they know that was going to be their system of control.
You don't want people learning anything. They just want them to be able to absorb and repeat.
Yep. Do what they're programmed to do.
Yeah, ban TikTok quick before it freaking ruins everyone's minds.
I mean, their attention spans are already short. Now we have things like TikTok, which makes it even shorter, And like this whole new movement of like truth on TikTok, you don't get truth through these short little bits. It doesn't work that way. It takes time,
Well,
Right. I was hoping I was doing something.
I guess those old fogies back in the day that said, don't use the televisions, don't use electronics
right.
and technology.
They were right.
The Devil's Workshop.
Yep.
That's so true. Oh man, my grandma.
Even think about it. Remember the rock and roll music?
The rock and roll music, right?
And they were like, "That's Satan's music." And then later on, you find out that when you backmask it, they're actually saying satanic stuff. It's like,
Oh, I know,
wow.
right?
They
Man.
sell their souls.
That's so funny.
Yep.
Channel.
Yes, I can.
Music.
Right. Yes, we can.
Yep.
Oh man.
For those that don't know, when you say that backwards, it says "Thank you, Satan."
Oh, nutty. Yeah, then you got what's his name? Gematria guy. Damn.
There's a bunch of them. So
I'll think of it. Zach? Is his name Zach? Am I going crazy?
One of them are.
You talk about Russian vids?
No, it's guy that streams live all the time with Gematria.
does he have a beard?
No, I don't think so. He keeps it real close. He's
Yeah, there's a few of them, and they'll
Gematria Effect with
yeah.
shoot.
I don't know if he's the guy, but I don't know if it's him, but one of those
He's
guys.
on his 24th channel.
Oh, really? Wow.
It's got to be a record.
Yeah, I know some people who just haven't come back.
Yeah, seriously.
Have you ever heard of a Plain Truth?
Oh yeah.
So he did a lot of.
Right. That
He was
guy's
doing a
good.
lot of good stuff on the California fires, and
Yeah, he nailed that.
and then they started just hacking him instantly. And I'm not even
Right.
sure if he even has a channel
He
anymore.
does. No, he does. He still does work. He still does content.
Moved on to
What is he
other
on?
media, other platforms. That's what he's done.
Right.
He's moved
Where is
on
he
to
got
other
on?
platforms, and
BitChute?
he's still doing good stuff. He's a top dude. That one, top dude. Plain truth,
Yeah.
top
Got
dude.
a Discord server.
He has a
Yeah,
Discord.
nice guy. That one. Guy, genuine.
Yeah, I have his book. I have his Flat Earth book. I have his California Fires book.
Don't forget the
Superhero.
guy that, like, what's that guy's name? The one that did the real slow mo of the ambers and shit. Well, something brain something. What was his name? What was always in Plain Truths? Like Plain Truth would post his videos. Videos were always together.
I probably know who he is then.
Yeah, I can't remember his name now.
Oh man.
Not Crow 777, is it? Because I know he did one with them, but no, not him. Oh. Can't think.
Whatever. There though.
It's not Paul on the plane. No, can't be him, can it? No. He's another good one. Yeah, they've all moved on to other platforms, so you don't hear much of them on YouTube at the moment.
Can't even look it up if I don't remember his name, and I wanted to check his channel out. Had something to do with.
I did like Red Pill Philosophy though. Red Pill, I liked him. He was good. He's still pushing it on the other channels. On the other platforms.
Something about fish? Is it something fish? Is that what you're talking about?
No. Something to do with the brain, genius, whatever. It's like a play on words.
P-brain?
It's one word, then another word. Oh well, whatever. So you guys know what I'm talking about. He had the slow mo videos where everything was like.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
And he's got
He
that
actually,
Yeah.
he got a lot of the stuff from the actual fires and looked at it under microscopes and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was his name?
I honestly don't remember, but I do remember
his work.
I wonder.
Yeah.
Someone needs to remember his name so I can. Like, I want to look at his channel and see.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what it feels like now.
Brainy.
Wonder
No.
what he's up to.
I know his icon now. I remember his icon. I just don't remember his name.
Well, you might have subscribed to him. Look under your subscribed. If you did you not subscribe to his channel? He might be there. Oh, he might be. If he's not there, then he's moved on.
To world, if I'm going to
Got to look under your subscribers list.
my subscribed people.
Channels. Yeah, go and look for your channels and see if he's in there somewhere.
Yeah, I'll get some sleep when I wake up. A fresh mind, I'll remember it. It's all right.
That's gonna bug me now. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's right there.
No, it's still irritating me. I'm trying not to think about it for now.
Said it's something with a brain, brainulum.
No, it's a tongue-in-cheek play on words, but it's got to do with either brain, genius, whatever, and it's 2 words. It's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop thinking about it.
Well, my battery's tapped out, so I gotta.
Sleepy time.
Why you not have fast charger? Why you not have fast charger?
Well, I'm outside, and inside I have kind of thin walls, and don't want to wake up the family.
That's why I'm downstairs, man.
Truth is Stranger Than Fiction's pretty good channel.
Yeah, I agree.
His production value is way too high. It's like, where are you getting all this good music and all these good visuals, and you got that good speaking ass voice and everything.
Good quality stuff. Yeah, it's true. That's what really made me make a decision that I'm not going to be watching these Hollywood shit anymore. I've got to remember the flat earth content producers, because they're the ones that are really, as far as I'm concerned, rocking my world. You know what I mean?
He's a pretty legit dude. I went back and forth with him with emails a few times. It seemed like an absolutely lovely fella.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing from Cathexis. Really high remarks.
Yeah.
Who made
They're dedicating themselves to the truth for our benefit, and they're putting it on in nice glossy, like you said, Hank, with all the music and everything else. Production is, excellent. Yeah.
ODD made some of the best content to watch for newbies.
Yeah, he did. He's definitely done his bit. People call him a shill in that, but I'm not in that brigade.
No,
I just think that he's done good work.
That all stems from
and the value and the power of the work that he's done. And the thing I do find with the flat earthers that are content, I think, they're a little bit concerned that their materials getting long in the tooth or old, but that's a mistake. Coming in, and they're going to want to know their history, so they're going to want to go back to when you started out. That's where you're producing the best quality stuff, and that stuff can never die, just like a good track or a good movie, for example. So they needn't worry their materials getting on. Just keep it there, don't take it down, don't remove anything. Time capsule it and just leave it there for people to come along and stumble across it. That's what I say. I mean, the amount of reruns that some of us may have watched over the years, they deserve to have reruns, as far as I'm concerned. Reviews.
Was it Brainiac?
Yeah, that's right, Brainiac.
Was that the name?
Yeah, that's the name. Yeah, Brainiac. Now it's come back to me.
I think it is.
From Superman. Brainiac. That's right, it was.
Mental genius or mental brainiac or something like that. I'll find it now. It's like
you're working hard, man. You're using the grey matter. A lot of energy there. You're going to be falling asleep on the job.
Yeah, I think it's mental something other. Mental.
Yeah. But like I said, like I was saying, all that content that they put out there that's of good quality just makes you wonder, yeah, how do they do it? Pretty good. A lot of time.
Good night, peoples of the wide plain. Going to sleep.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Rule your dreams. Good night.
Sleep tight.
I think it's quite telling when you got the Navy. Go on.
I was just telling him, sleep tight, don't let the nanobots bite.
All right, yeah. It's quite telling when you've got the Navy, the Army, submarines, and their instruction manuals say we have to consider Earth as a motionless flat plane whenever you're using your weapons. And I think, I mean, that just speaks volumes for me. What say you lot? I mean, if the Earth is spinning, why would you need to consider it? Spinning ball, why would you need to consider a flat, stationary plane?
If the Earth was curved and sextants work, why would you need to invoke a tangent plane?
Yeah. Yeah. Why would you? Exactly. So yeah, no, the heliocentric model is. I've been saying it for 7 years. It's well and truly dead, man. Dead in the water, the flat Earth water. Dead. Gone. It's nothing. Has
They never
no
really
meaning.
had a model. They never really had a model,
No.
though. It
That's
never
right.
actually
That's right.
worked.
They never had a model. Yes, that's correct.
Because the more you
Totally
find
flawed
out,
from the start.
the less it works.
Yeah, that's why Copernicus didn't want to release it. His idea. He didn't want that released because he knew he couldn't prove anything. He was theoreticizing. It was all supposition. He couldn't prove any of the stuff. He wasn't ready to release it. As soon as he's dead, they released it. Took his idea and released it. And like you said, it's flawed. They never really had it. Right, they never had it. It wasn't there. Thousands and thousands of years of evidence. And that comes off of their tongue so easy and so quick. And then when you ask them, okay, give me 10, they can't even give you one. And if they do, it's the 2,000-year-old Aristophanes all the time, if they can remember it. If not, they can't. Most of the time, they cannot give you. Thousands and thousands. And then they ask you, you're going against all the scientists, all the experts. They're all wrong, are they? All the professors. Yes, they are all wrong, yeah. That's right. Yeah. Flat Earth is the way. As I hold my arms out, like in a cross, but up, not Christian or anything, but flat Earth is the way. Flat Earth is the truth. Flat Earth is ecstasy. Yeah. I do that in Jim Panda's server just to wind them up. You know? And then they call me a zealot. Flat Earth truth. Words to live by.
Good night, all. I know it's morning. It's 4:00, 4:20 in the morning. That's funny. I see
Have a good
Smith
rest.
before. Yeah, I'll probably sleep for about 2 hours and be up at 6:30.
Wow. Such is life on the flat earth, man. We see every minute, we see the whole day through, right into the next day. One big blur haze.
Holy fuck! It is 4:20. Jesus Christ! What happened to the night?
It was beautiful. I sleep standing up. What are you talking about? You got to be able to sleep standing up. You got to be able to sleep on the run when you're a flat earther.
And by standing up, you mean the universal up, the one we all have.
Yeah, 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 of course.
Same. Jen, I've been hearing you in Gem Panda's server. Damn, those guys.
Been hearing you as well. You've been rattling their foundation, man. Everything's toppled over when you come in. It's a mess. It's a mess in there, but you're calm. You're not.
They just mute me now.
Your voice, you're just telling them. Yeah.
Yeah, they just mute me now.
But they
Jim.
mute me as well. They mute me. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's when you know you're hitting them where it really hurts when they're doing that. That's why. So you got to,
Gem Panda sent me like this long explanation about he was sorry for muting me and please, I must come back and all this bullshit. It's like, no.
Really? I'm going to have him on that one. I'm going to say, why don't you ever do that to me when you mute me then, Gem Panda? You are biased to certain flat earthers then. Ah.
I think that...
like him anyway.
I think so. Yeah, I go in there not trying to fight. I try and actually bring up a discussion, but trying to get them to understand something. Oh my gosh. The disingenuousness.
Yeah, that's right. Well, for me, you see, I go in there. I don't go in there to fight, but I'm ready to fight them instantly. Don't have to say one thing wrong. It's all over for them. I go in there polite, but you just say one thing wrong, that's the end. And sometimes it hurts them because what I've got to say is truly compelling. Today it was about 9/11 and how never in the history of skyscraper building have they ever come down due to fire. Okay? That's never happened, but yet it's never happened before and it's never happened since. So, and then I said that the buildings came down at free fall speeds. That means you drop a bowling ball with no resistance there, and that ball is just dropping at 9 meters per second every second. I mean, come on. How can a building do that? How can a building do that with all that engineering and structural integrity? How can you bring that down at free fall speed? Fire does not do that. Fire is organic. Doesn't do that. It's not
especially when in the 70s it was built with the intention of being the tallest building, which meant that they were taking plane strikes into consideration. They built the skeletal
707. Yeah.
They built a steel skeleton structure that if it were to take an airplane strike, you may lose only 2 or 3 floors. So they had built it to withstand what they say brought it down. It was retarded.
Yeah, that's correct. They said it was built to withstand 10 of those planes, 707s. They likened it to the mosquito screen that you have on your windows. When you open your window, but you don't want the mosquito to come in, you slide. They said when you puncture that mosquito with a pencil, it doesn't render the rest of the net useless, does it? It doesn't affect the rest of the net, does it? It still has structural integrity, doesn't it? No. So
Correct.
that's when and they said they don't build the buildings like that today. They don't build them to that standard today. The best ever built. Right. And then they also said, in the documentary that I watched, it says fire is not that precise, where it's bringing down pillars, knocking all the pillars in all the floors up at the same time to initiate this smooth, symmetrical collapse. Fire doesn't do that. It's never happened.
And even on the melting points, to melt the steel, which would cause the instability, you would need temperatures consistently at 1600 degrees Celsius. And they show that jet fuel, when it explodes, has a momentary temperature gain and it instantly evaporates. The flame ball moves away
Yes, it's a
when
flash,
it's a
like a
gasoline.
flashpoint. Like a flashpoint. Just like a flashpoint. Bang, and it's all gone. And it has to be sustained. Like you said, it has to be sustained. You know, fires generally burn up to like 30 minutes and then they start to lose the fuel because what's in the room's burnt up. That's what these fire experts said. Okay, so there was nothing in building number 7 where a plane didn't hit it, right, to initiate any collapse. Fuel in the rooms, the material in the room was burnt up, already used up by the fire. So there was no way it would have collapsed. No way. No way whatsoever. You know. Yeah. So today was a hectic one with them in there, you know, really gave it to them. Mashed them up. And then I introduced them to the British steel experiment that was conducted in 1995. They conducted an experiment, right, on an 8-story steel building to test its structural integrity. And this steel wasn't fireproofed. Remember, the building number 7 and the Twin Towers, the steel was fireproofed. So, you know, to stand up, like I said, 2,000 degrees. So there was no way that they could have, the jet fuel could have brought down the buildings. No way possible. But you can't get that information out in one kind of like 1 minute speech, you know, you can't. They're interrupting and talking over you, so you've got to keep starting over and over and over again. Then they accuse you of repeating yourself and talking, well, you didn't give me a chance to speak in the first place. If you all shut up and let the damning truth come out and then try to rebut what I'm saying, it might help you because you know it's damning. They don't want to hear the truth, do they? They just don't want to hear it because it's compelling and damning to their lies. And then they said that I am disrespecting all those who died. I said, you accuse me of disrespecting all those who died. Whose car number plate is 911? Whose car number plate is 911? And then I showed them a picture of my car with the 911 number plate. So don't ever say that. I chose that number because I don't want to forget those who died. Yeah? So shut your mouth. I'm the man. I walk the walk, talk the talk, do the dance, yeah? I'm not the typical black guy on the street that you meet, I'm afraid. Don't put me in those standards, okay? Get out of here. Do you know what I mean? And then they had to shut up there. Push my car in front of them. Yeah, 911 is the number plate on my car. I chose that number because I don't want to forget what they did, ever. And I'm never going to sell the car either. Yeah, so it's only a Pathfinder, V6 3.3 SUV. It's now 26 years old, I think it is now, so, but I don't care. It's doing good, it's healthy. It's as healthy as I am. So good enough. But yeah, you know, that says something. I said, that's respect, yeah? And then the power of my voice is that all the voices of those who have passed away are running through me into your eardrums. That's why I'm always shouting at you guys. Yeah. Because I said I'm always shouting. Well, of course I'm going to shout when you start being silly. But Jem Panda, you had him livid. He was screaming at the top of his voice. I thought he was going to lose his voice. He was shouting so hard. Panda. Anyway, enough about that wanker. Any news your end, Effie? Any news? No news. He's gone then, Effie Solar. Oh, you there, Effie Solar? I said, you got any news?
I got a question. Anybody gun expert? Know a lot about guns?
Well, what about it? What do you want to know?
So I got this Glock 17, and when I'm loading it and unloading it, sometimes the magazine allows the bullets to flow back and forth, like in its little container, and it's going clickety clickety clack when I move my gun around.
Could
And
that
that's a surefire way to jam
could
up.
that be the spring? Could be the spring needs to be a little bit tension, perhaps, to stop that moving around. Maybe. Yeah.
So I should probably look up how to do that.
Yeah, that could be a worn. Could be. I'm not exactly sure yet. But
No, they're all brand new. That's the funny thing. It's a brand new 5th gen.
Oh, well then I will take it back. I'll take it back to where you bought it from and say, look at this. This is a problem. You know what's going on. Really, if it's brand new and you've hardly used it, then take it back because you don't want it to have. You don't want to have an accident with it. That's the other thing. Okay, that could be dangerous. In fact, I would consider it. I would consider it dangerous.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I would consider that dangerous. Yeah, so I would even if it's me, I'd strip it down, and I would. What I would do is, depending on the design of the spring, I would try to extend it a little bit to give it more of a tension and put it back in. And if indeed the rattle will stop, then I've solved the problem. But if it hasn't, I want a new gun. I don't want that one. That one finished. That has to become scrap metal. You don't want to have an accident with it yourself whilst you're operating it. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Okay?
Yeah, that would be terrible, wouldn't it? Like it jammed up.
Yeah. So that's something that's quite a serious. I'm glad you asked, and my best advice would be just go and get a new one. Really. Take it all back in the box, the manual, everything, and hand it over and say, look, I haven't done anything to it. So there's a rattle there which is bothering me, and they should really honour you and give you a new gun, really. Not lose anything because they'll send that back to the manufacturers as a dud, and then they'll get their reimbursement back of the money they laid out.
It's just a magazine, though. It's not the gun. You don't reckon I should buy new magazines?
Okay, if it's just a magazine, then okay. Don't buy a new one. Get a replacement one for free. You see. That's why if it was me, I would strip down the magazine and have a look at the spring and that, because I think that's what it is. Okay, but again, sometimes the magazine and the gun fit together nicely, and you want to keep it original. Do you know what I mean? That's me. So I'd take back the gun.
I gotta say, I love this gun. It's so ugly. A lot of people talk shit about it, but it fits my hand so well.
Yeah, show me a picture of it, please.
Sure.
If you can. Live stream voice text.
No, I'll just send it to you directly.
Yeah, that's what I'd do. Yeah, it fits your hand nicely. So yeah, I know what you mean. You've become attached to it now. Okay, thanks, Hank. Wicked.
Yeah, I don't really care about guns, like all the bells and the whistles and all the stuff that you could add to them.
Oh yeah, no, that's nice. That is. No, that's a
It just
nice.
has to fit my hand just right.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. No, that's okay. Yeah, I like the look of that. Yeah, that's okay. That's nice. I like it. I like it's got a lot of smooth lines on there. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say it's a pretty darn good
myself.
gun.
Yeah, I'd enjoy using that. Target practice, of course. Yeah, it's nice. Simple. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, I'd look at the mechanism in the magazine thing. Look at it. But I knew I was right. I'd want a new gun. I wouldn't want a new magazine only. I'd just want drop that one and get a new one. That's what
I'll
I'm
see
like.
if they'll do it.
Yeah, because usually the magazine and that, they're all married together nicely. Special group and that, and then it's worn in. But since you've only had it a short time, and it's still newish, yeah, it does happen like that, with the machinery.
Yeah, they mass produce the hell out of these things.
Yes, that's right. When they mass produce, you see, yeah. And then you sending it back might prompt them to check their jigs that they've got set up producing them, because it could be off by a thou or two. You never know, yeah. And that could be you'd be the customer that saved them a lot of money in the long run. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you said it, they mass produce the hell out of them, and that's what tends to happen. Things tend to start to lose their adjustments on the actual machine they're using. So yeah, you could be saving them a lot of money in lawsuits and everything else, because people could eventually end up having an accident with one of them. You see my meaning?
Yep.
Yeah. So that'd be the best thing. Just take it back. How much do you pay for that?
I think it was 5 something.
Oh, that's pretty reasonable, really. Yeah.
I don't remember the chunk change. It was over $500.
To think you can get a camera for that money, P900 second hand. Well, you can get a brand new P900, can't you, for that? Nowadays, I think just about.
I think so. Almost.
Yeah. No comparison, though, is there?
It's a different kind of shot you take.
Yeah.
Different kind of shot.
It does look nice. It's got a nice finish to it. Like I said, I like it. Nice lines. Yeah, it looks pretty. It looks light. Is it light?
It is. Half of it's polymer, so it's pretty lightweight. I carry it all day long and barely notice it. So far,
Yeah,
it pulls down on my belt a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not too bad though.
Yeah, it looks quite nice. It wouldn't be something I would want to have one of those myself. But I'm more into the hunting weapons myself. Yeah.
I wish I could get me a good bow and arrow and learn to do it, but I'm too noisy. I'll probably scare the hell out of the deer.
Yeah. Yeah, with a hunting rifle to do, wouldn't it? Give them a hunting rifle, even that's good enough. Yeah, I'm into the rifles. And yeah, like you said, bow and arrows and stuff. Yeah. Crossbows. I like those.
I got an AR-15. The only thing I did was I added this thing called the bad lever, which makes it to where you can chamber it with your finger instead of reaching on the other side of the gun.
Okay.
So I think it's the Magpul bad lever. So the magazine releases a button, and then the charging handle is just a little lever with your finger right next to the button, right next to the trigger. So it's trigger, button, lever.
Yeah.
Anyway, I didn't add anything else to it.
Yeah, sounds very tailor-made. Yeah, I take my kids target practicing occasionally, but we're only using BBs, of course. But we enjoy it.
Yeah, I taught my kids to shoot with BB guns. My children can both shoot with both hands, left or right.
That's right. Yeah. I did that.
That's really good. I can't do that.
Yeah. At the beginning with my kids, they were missing the targets a lot, I'm giving them the right description, but I thought maybe they're not. What I had to do was draw the target on the whiteboard here, large size, to say this is what you should be seeing when you're looking through your sights, okay? This is what you should be seeing. When you can see this and your target like that, you're going to hit it. After that lesson, they weren't missing a single thing. Yeah. Turning the Lego blocks sideways. Yeah, we used to play with the Lego blocks face on, so you can see the on its width. Yeah, now I said turn it sideways. Yeah. So we got and they were knocking them down. Well, yeah, good. Now you've got it. Yeah, and then I took them to a mountain where we go mountain bike trekking, and then I set up some targets on the trees, so they had to find the targets and then hit the target. Yeah, I pinned them to the tree bark. Yeah, nice, man.
The thing about shooting is that I don't think a lot of people realize that you're not just going to be like, posted up on your car, right, with your bipod. Like in a self-defense situation, it's going to be maybe running and gunning and push-ups and shoot while you're on the ground and,
Yeah.
heart racing and adrenaline. And, you kind of have to
That's right.
simulate some of that stuff.
Yeah.
Like when you're shooting because it's a perishable skill. It's not like riding a bicycle.
No, that's right. This is what I tried to give them, the experience of what I had in the military. I tried to give them that, try to make it as real as possible and as funny as possible as well, enjoyment, but with the seriousness that, make sure that if there's anybody in front of you, don't pull the trigger. Okay. I mean, your brothers, because of the safety, but, your enemy you take out, of course. But safety was number one with me. And then when we finished, in the parks, when we used to play in the park now, we used to pick up all the BBs that we used, pick them all up. I don't want to buy a new packet. That's your other exercise. So good eye training. They've got to look for the little yellow ones or the white ones or the black ones, and put them back in the jar. Yeah. Some of the parents were saying, boy, you're a strict dad, aren't you? I said, no, it costs money, and this is a public place. We're not allowed to pollute it, are we? Right, there you go.
Jen, I've known people like you in my life. You're the type of guy that says, well, if you're not wasting pennies, you're not wasting dollars.
Exactly.
You watch.
You don't get rich by wasting money.
You waste not. I can tell that you probably don't waste food much.
No, I hate that. I hate the wasting of food. You got it. Waste not, want not. That's what I learned when I was at school.
Yeah.
And then from a famous comedian. Go on.
Do you come from poverty? Was your family poor before they moved to the UK?
Yeah. My dad. I'm the son of an immigrant, so my dad left Nigeria, moved to England. So whenever you immigrate, you're always on the back foot trying to catch up, aren't you? Because you've left one country, you've got to learn the language and everything, and try and make a way in your life. So yeah, of course, we had to do the housework, the cleaning, the cooking, the laundry, whilst my mum and dad were out working. So that's how it was.
I recognize it. I recognize it.
Yeah, and that's why I try and keep things for as long as possible. So, and then this comedian, his name was Ronnie Barker, very famous British comedian, one of the best ones, and he was advertising a watch brand by the name of Accurist. Okay, that was the name of the watch brand, Accurist. Okay, and his caption phrase was, "You don't get rich by wasting money," and I love that.
I wasn't going to talk about I wasn't going to talk about your current financial affairs, but I was assuming that you're the type of person to have a nest egg just in case shit hits the fan and you got to get the fuck out of Dodge. I can tell that you came from a little bit of poverty. I could tell because I recognize it. I think the worst problem that I have for that is I hate seeing food go to waste, and I don't know how to let food go to waste because, I was raised that way.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. That's why I said to my son, even the other day, I said, look, you've got a plate full of food there. You haven't finished it yet. So can you finish that? Don't throw that away, yeah? Okay. And next time, don't take that much. Just take half of that or less than that and then leave the rest in the pan so someone else might want to eat it, yeah? Because you've got it on the plate, you're just wasting food. But no, it's not a joke, yeah? Don't waste food. The energy it costs, the money and everything else. So I'm still having that one out with my oldest son. Still having that one out with him. Wasting of food. And then, and the other thing is, that I don't like to see people washing their face with the tap running. So you the tap running and then you're catching the water. Now the water you're catching is like not a lot, right? And then you're splashing your face with it. Meanwhile, the tap's just clean water running down the drain. It's not even plugged up. Silly. And the same with washing the dishes as well. My wife and their mother-in-law, they try to wash the dishes and they just let the water run, and then washing the place under a running tap. No, that's just waste. So I'm like you there. I hate all that. Literally. Yeah, I
Yeah,
stretch
trying to waste.
everything. Yeah.
So I wouldn't have bought
You
him
know
a cell
what I do
phone,
to
but
keep?
mine wasn't
But it's
working.
also
I have to have
it's
it.
easy.
Go ahead, bro.
Sorry, Hank. I just wanted to say sorry. I was on a call.
Yeah, no
and
problem, man. I thought
It's
you were doing something.
often people become penny wise and pound foolish, and that they'll try and save 1 liter down a basin, but they're not thinking about the 20 liters that their toilet dumps every time they flush.
Yeah, exactly. You see, speaking of the toilet, we have a switch where if you've just gone for a wee, you pull the lever back. If you've gone for a number 2 and you've had a heavy dump, then you pull the lever forward and you get more water. So you water saving mechanism on the toilet. And then when I do the dishes, because the water after I've washed the dishes first and I've cleaned out the sink and then I put clean hot water, which is 100 degrees, you're going to need gloves. Once that's finished, I use the water with the toilet sponge now, right? And go and clean the toilet out with that clean water. Just scoop it up in the bucket there and take it to the toilet room and just use it. And I'm not wasting water and, cleaning out the toilet at the same time. Like I said, I know I can lick my toilet clean. I know I can do that. That's what I'm talking about here. I ain't messing around. I'm serious, yeah. Because your
Well, I
toilet,
know that you're serious. You're former military. When you tell me your toilet's clean, like I have no doubt in my mind,
yeah,
that your toilet is absolutely clean top
I
to bottom.
clean that thing. Yeah, my students, right, when my children blocked the toilet, okay, when they were kids, yeah, they used to throw their toys down there because it would disappear. One day, they didn't tell me, my wife didn't tell me anything, so I've gone for a dump, yeah, flushed it, and it came back up. The dump's coming up. I'm thinking, what the fuck? Who's blocked the fucking toilet? I said, who blocked the toilet? And no one answered. So, okay, I'll find out. So I had to strip the whole thing down. I had to bring it out of this seating, carry it into the bathroom, tip it upside down to see all the toys stuck in there, right? And I showed my students because I took a picture of it. And they said, bloody hell, Jim, you got the cleanest toilet in Japan, they said. I laughed. But yeah, man, that's what it's like for me. If you can do it, you do it. And it's not costing anything in the way of money because I'm doing it all in one line, like a production line kind of thing.
Yeah, we clean with
Clean
Proxide.
the dish.
Proxide's so cheap.
Yeah, I just use bleach. I did it the other day. I bought 3 bottles of bleach and then decanted them into I decanted that into another 3 bottles and then mixed them up with 50-50 water. And now I've got 6 bottles out of 3. See that? And that's going to last several months. Yeah. I don't have anything else. I don't have any, of course I've got washing up liquid and that's it. And then detergent for washing the clothes. That's my lot. And fabric softener. I don't have anything to wash the cars or the windows or the bathroom. It's the bleach. That's it. One product.
Yeah, I can't do bleach. It messes me up too bad.
Yeah, but if you decanter it and thin it out, because it is potent, but if you decanter it into 3 bottles even, you're laughing. You're laughing, man. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because the Proxide, it is only like 3% from the store. So,
Yeah. So if you do that, you save yourself a lot of money because you're extending it. Just so easy.
Right.
And then you don't have to buy for months. You just forget about that. You're rich with bleach. I'm a bleacher But yeah. But like you said, the man said, penny wise but pound foolish. Well said, that is a true expression. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's important to teach my children that, and I've been on their case from as soon as they knew they could walk and run. That's it, mate. Turn the light off. Why have you left the light on when you're not in the room? Well, yeah. Turn it off then.
And it's also like selecting your battles. That same penny wise and pound foolish. I grew up. My father was always. He would, if you left one light on down the passage somewhere, he would literally for the next hour be bitching and moaning about that one light. But then he would leave. But then he would leave the swimming pool running through the night.
What?
And then the swimming pool is probably the equivalent of running 100 light bulbs.
Right.
For 24 hours is almost the equivalent of an entire household's consumption. But yet, so then for me, I always battled to understand why, if you're looking for a saving, don't run the pool so much and you'll have a couple of $100 saving. Whereas if you turn the light off, you might have 3 cents saving. Now, is it worth running around fighting, causing huge animosity to save 3 cents?
Right.
Or should you rather encourage that lights get turned off, of course, but don't make that the sticking point, the cross that you're going to die on. Like, find other ways to save the amount of money that you really want to save, Pick your battle.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm one of those that I'm penny pinching all across the board. That's me. So I said to my children, if you leave the room, just turn the light off, yeah? That's why the switch is there. So you can actually switch it off. You're not in the room, yeah? So don't leave the lights on then. That's why the switch is there. If there was no switch, then I can understand. But switch it off, yeah? When you switch it off, it means that the electric company that lied to us about the radiation's level when the tsunami hit don't get any money, yeah? Okay? That's what I said to them. Okay, so think, because you're not paying that bill, I am. So you switch off that light, and you, yeah. When you're not in the room, turn your lights off. Okay, and also with the air conditioning. Okay, when you leave the room and you know you're going to have something to eat, switch off the air conditioning.
Yeah, but then if you push it too far, your children will come in the room that you're at, and they'll get what they need. And then when they leave, they turn the light off on you, and you're sitting there in the dark. You can't really say anything because you're the one that taught them to do that. So
they've done that. They've done that. And I've just said, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, Daddy. Yeah, put it back on, you bloody idiot. Because they have done that. They've done that. Reflex action. So they're getting it now. Now they're beginning to understand how to save money. And my second eldest son, he's actually at Honda Technical College. So he's at an apartment, So now he's having to run the show. Now he understands. He understands fully what I was talking about. I said, you see, right. So are you wasting electricity now? I asked him. No, Daddy, I'm not. No, exactly. Of course you're not. Okay. See, but if I didn't tell you, you would have been wasting electricity right up till today. Exactly. And that's not good, is it? Yeah. The same with water.
Reminds me of that other famous saying, he who pays attention.
Yeah. Yes.
If you're not paying, you're not paying attention. But when you pay, trust me, you pay attention.
You pay attention, man, you do. And what else is there that I said to him? I forgot now. But yeah, they're getting it now. They're getting it.
Have you told them about the nature of the reality that they live in?
Oh, they've learned that as soon as I learned that back in 2015. They learned that immediately. Nice. Yeah. They're on board with that one. Yeah. And then I've driven it home right up until today, all the time. I don't let it slip. They've got the Gleason's map on the wall. Some of my Japanese students have asked me to reproduce the map for them. So I've done it for them, A4 size. And it's laminated, so they can actually put it on the wall and keep it there properly. Yeah, some of my students have asked for the map, which is good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I've made it a present for them. So if there's one thing you've got to know is that the Earth is not a spinning ball. Once you know that, you're going to have a good life. You'll know that no one can go to space. Mr. Maezawa is a liar. He's not on the ISS. He lied to you. You know that, yeah, good. You know, some of my adult students though slip back and let it slip the other week that Mr. Maezawa went up to the ISS. I said, okay, so is he? I shouted at them because these are adults now. They don't be telling me that someone's up there when you know the Earth is flat and they didn't go to the moon. So why are you telling me they're in the ISS and you believe you're a Japanese entrepreneur? Why do you believe him? So I just shouted. I was like, is he
Because
really
they
up
didn't
there?
believe you. No, because they didn't believe you.
Yeah, but they agreed that they couldn't have gone to the moon. That was the thing. They agreed, you know. They agreed that the moon, they couldn't have gone to the moon. They agreed that the Earth is indeed a flat plane. So then why are you slipping back? That was my question. Why are you slipping back? If you agreed with me that the Earth is flat and they didn't go to the moon, so now why are you believing that Mr. Maezawa actually is in the ISS? What proof did you have? And then I showed him the blue screen, the green screen, right? Trickery, right? Through the links. I said, that's how they do it. Okay? So is he on the, and then I said, is Mr. Maezawa on the moon, on the ISS? Is he? Okay. So is your government lying to you about space? That's how far I went. Is your government lying to you about space? Okay. So don't let me have this conversation again, yeah? Because, you know, at the end of the day, the truth is the truth. Stop wishing. You're wishing for the space. That's not living. It's wrong. That's wrong, yeah? It's not wrong. One of my female students was in tears. I didn't care. Didn't care she was crying.
But you know, this is something.
She's 30 something. Yeah, no, this isn't. Well, she brought it up. She brought it up, and I just said, "Look, no, it's not true." And she broke down and cried. She broke down and cried, but I didn't care less. I didn't care less. Because you got to, you know, if you have to cry to know the truth, then you have to cry to know the truth. I had to cry when I was a child. I had to cry to learn. So if you have to cry to learn, then you have to cry to learn. Okay? Because you're sending the wrong message to the youngsters. So if you have to cry to learn not to lie, then that's what it's going to be then. I didn't care. Plenty of tissues on the table. Help yourself. But when you finish, we can carry on.
There's few people like us, Jin, that actually go and search out the information themselves, that won't trust anyone. What I find a lot of the time is that when someone trusts, so someone trusted Jin to say, don't trust the government and look into the space fakery and all of that. And then someone else that they trust told them, no, it must be exactly as per what they say. And then a week or two later, they come back asking you a stupid question like, is that guy in the ISS? Because all they ever did was believed one person, then believed another, then switched back to believing another. They never went and actually verified the evidence themselves. And then that's when they fall into that category of, you know, wish-washy, flipping backwards and forwards between different ideas. I've got a few of those friends, and when they agreed with me, I would ask them to try and explain it back to me so I can see if they've really got it. And I think a lot of the time they just agree with you so that you'll stop.
Yeah.
And then a week or two later, they ask you a stupid question like, oh, did you see SpaceX launch?
Yeah, exactly. You know, and of course, I'm just going to, that's just, my brain's blown. You know, I said, what do you mean? So now the flat earth is not real then? And they did go to the moon, didn't they? Yeah, right. No. Well, of course, no. Of course, no. How could you slip back? Yeah, you must live in the real. I had one professional dentist that actually said, after introducing him to the flat earth truth and everything, it's irrefutable. He couldn't disagree. Guess what he said? I'd rather live in the fantasy. I said, you know what? That's why the world is a messed up place, because of people like you. You're messing up the world. He never came back. After 6 months, he never came back. I could have cared less at that point. You know, the fact is, whenever I see him on the streets now and I go past his clinic, I said, yeah, the flat earth, yeah. Put my arm up. Flat earth level? Okay. That's all I do. I don't say good morning or good afternoon. I just say, it's a flat earth, yeah? Okay. Don't you forget it in your fantasy world. I don't know why people don't want to live in the real world. Why don't they? All this fantasy business. Life's just one big game to them. It's mad, isn't it?
It just must be really sad for the people who live in belief, who spend their entire lives going from who do I believe? And that's all that they ever go to.
Yeah. My children are like, I'm glad, because there's a confidence in them that I didn't have when at their age. That knowledge, I didn't have it, but they've got it, and they're exhibiting it daily, and I'm glad for that. Yeah. They got good friends at the moment. They've got good friends now, but who knows what the future's going to bring? But at the moment, they've got good friends around them. They're learning. I'm glad that I'm able to fix their bikes for them, their motorbikes as well as their bicycles, together with my son. So that's